I cannot feel guilty for shit that I didn't do, but I can understand the reasons why you think that I should. Yeah, I'm white, but I never put your neck in no noose, and I never burnt a cross or hit my face with a hood. You can't just label me racist, cause I'm related to people who did some terrible shit way back before I was alive. My parents brought me up to treat everyone as an equal. I refuse to feel ashamed cause of my pretty blue eyes. Fuck a Nazi, fuck a white supremacist, fuck anyone who labels me as that because of my family genetics. The hatred for Caucasians is so fucking pathetic. Go be proud that you're black, but don't hate me for some credit. I'm not the white devil, neo-Nazi, cop trying to pull the trigger. You can call me what you want, but I'd still never say the white race as a whole ain't the enemy. There's racist white people, but we're far from that collectively.
White boy, don't say that. White boy, oh you so bad. White boy, you wish you were black. White boy, dear white boy.
White boy, white, no one saying shit I can't say with my white voice. White boys, white lies, don't tell me how to see it through my white eyes.
If a black man is sipping on some cognac sitting next to me, I don't assume that every black's favorite drink is Hennessy. I don't dislike Tanisha cause her first name isn't Stephanie. Not only is that wrong, it's a fucking waste of energy. Ivory or ebony, 45 or 17, we all bleed the same. Martin Luther King or Kennedy. They're angry, I'm reciting the facts. He's white and he raps. He stole the culture right from the blacks. Okay, he's fire, but we lit the flame. He's siphoning gas. So fuck this corny little honky man, the whitey is whack. You letting history perpetuate the hatred within, and then you paint me with the brush you painted slave owners with. Yeah.
White boy, don't say that. White boy, oh you so bad. White boy, you wish you were black. White boy, dear white boy.
White boy, white, no one saying shit I can't say with my white voice. White boys, white lies, don't tell me how to see it through my white eyes.
I got a mother, a father, a sister, an auntie, an uncle, and a grandma that I picture when you're openly hating. And God willing, one day I'll have a kid of my own. I refuse to let you blindly hate my wife or my baby, so go ahead and hate the races. I pray for their extinction. If you want to hate the white people, just make the distinction between the ones who want the best for everyone regardless and the ones who built the system just to smother you with hardship. Stop before you say it. I know what you've been thinking. How's a straight white male in 2018 bitching? You're making me the villain by demonizing my race for things I didn't do and decisions I didn't make. No one that I call a friend has ever owned a slave, and neither did our dads or our dads' dads. Fuck sakes, acknowledging atrocities were wrongly committed is all that I can offer while I'm wrongly convicted. I would never hate a man for what God gave him in pigments, and I would never plot against him just because he is different. I would never judge a human for the cards he was given or call him lesser than myself because of the race that he's mixed with. White people that you hate aren't your neighbors or lawyers. They're the Rockefellers, Rothschilds, Bushes, and Royals. They're the people who monopolized the water and oil and injected your communities with drugs that they spoiled. Got no patience for Nazis, I think they're better off dead. They're fighting hatred with hatred, making the hate more intense. I don't want nothing to do with either side of the fence, so don't blindly attack me for wearing braids on my head. Hate the people who believe you put yourselves in the ghetto. Hate the ones who teach their children you ain't shit cause they said so. Hate the ones who think you're all the same and judge you profusely cause the way that you're portrayed on our news and in movies. Being white and being racist aren't the same, man, I promise. No, it's hard to tell the difference if I'm just being honest. I deserve the chance to show you I'm not part of the problem, and you owe it to yourselves. We got so much in common.
White boy, don't say that. White boy, oh you so bad. White boy, you wish you were black. White boy, dear white boy.
White boy, white, no one saying shit I can't say with my white voice. White boys, white lies, don't tell me how to see it through my white eyes.
White boy, don't say that. White boy, oh you so bad. White boy, you wish you were black. White boy, dear white boy.
Hello everybody, hope you're having a good night. I'm a wee bit late tonight, just tired of all this nonsense, tired of looking at the TV and YouTube and seeing the same shit over and over again. How you doing, guys? How you doing, D? How you doing? Cakes, Mr. Menza. Vlad, nice to see you, mate. Vlad, as always. VB was here earlier on. Biddy Mick, nice to see you guys. Crazy Flat Lady, that's a new one. Is that Elon Musk? Yeah, that's Elon Musk there. Aye, so I was in two minds to even have a hangout tonight because it just feels like we're going over the same old shit. This Black Lives Matter stuff. I'm convinced, guys, this Black Lives Matter stuff, it's the way I see it, right? If you've got a right-wing government, if you've got like a tyrannical government, but you've got a left-leaning liberal society, how do you turn that society more right-wing thinking, more radical, more racist, more nationalistic? If you were a government, how would you turn your society more leaning that way without forcing it down their throats, without forcing right-wing propaganda down your citizens' throats? How do you make them lean more that way? Do you know how you do it? You create Black Lives Matter. You create extreme feminism. You create the extreme LGBTQ movements. You create all these left-wing social justice fucking movements. And you force it on the people so hard that people that were liberal and even left-leaning are now starting to shift to the right. People that never even thought about race or colour or creed are starting to now think, fucking, why are these people, why are these black people? Again, the black people are putting attention on themselves that they don't need. And it's not going to be beneficial whatsoever for them. I can't see this being beneficial at all for them. So it's obviously a big ploy to. It's a detriment to black people. It's obviously an agenda against the black person. But there's just so many of them that have been caught up with this fucking tidal wave of fucking social justice and victimhood. That people, even just the normal black person that wasn't even thinking about how hard done by they are starting to get swept up along with this stuff. So, it's a double play, guys. It's a double play. I think because we've got right wing kind of governments anyway. Boris Johnson, Trump. How did they convince us to be more right wingy, more nationalistic? Well, you create this aggressive left wing. So this left wing that you see, this Black Lives Matter, this LGBTQ, this is all fucking manufactured junk for the fucking powers that be, the George Soroses, the fucking all these fucking NGOs, these big multi-million-pound fucking institutions like the Fabian Society and shit like that, and it all breeds in the colleges and the universities. But it's just it's also more heartening, like, to see that people are waking up to it as well. But anyway, enough of that stuff. I was back to work this week, guys. I was back to work, normal stuff. Myself being one of them, says Cakes. I'm back to work, back off furlough, so I'm back working normal. 2 weeks I've worked, starting to get back into the swing of things. But this fucking wearing the masks in the shops, it's compulsory in Scotland and now in England to wear masks in shops and public places. And it's just weird because I'm doing my work with my customers and they're not bothered. Day to day when I'm doing my work and I'm like dealing with my customers, they don't really care about masks with my work. But in the public, in the shops and everything, everyone's wearing the masks. And people are wearing the masks just jogging down the street. Like, people are just wearing masks sitting in bus stops. And like, I get the whole... I don't think it's for the health. I don't think it's for the health, people. This stuff about the masks trying to fucking make us ill. There might be some truth to that, but I think it's just a way to show that you're compliant. Just like the clapping. See this shit when they got us clapping? Well, they never got me fucking clapping, but when they got people clapping outside in Britain for the NHS, Like Wednesday, 8 o'clock, everybody get to your doors with your pots and your pans. Ding, 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 ding. Again, this is not bad for your health. This is just a way to control you. This is like these micro manipulations. Like everybody get up and paint rainbows in the windows and fucking all this fucking corny shit. Again, it's like it's just control. And this mask stuff, it's almost like a symbol of being muzzled, being controlled. I don't think it's too much detriment on health, as long as you've not got on all day kind of thing. But I think it's more of a control thing to show that you're being compliant. It's like these are bay. It's weird. And as I'm going through the town of Edinburgh, we've got like lots of statues and monuments here, like great philosophers and historians and fucking all these great people, and they're all spray painted in Scotland. It's like, do you know what? I'm not going to let it bother me. I'm not going to go past these statues of these great men and let it bother me that some idiot spray painted Black Lives Matter. This was a slave guy. I'm not, because I'd just be as bad as him being a fucking snowflake over a statue. Like, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. I never knew the guy on the statue. So Vlad has got a few drinks, right? They claimed store policy. I don't know what's happening in America. Is it compulsory in America now? Mr. Mensah, just say you're exempt. They cannot ask you about medical conditions, data protection. I suppose, do you know what? The people in the shops, the shopkeepers, and they can't enforce it either. You have to really be caught by the police, like in the shop. And what chance is that going to happen? So I think it's a way, this mask stuff, it's a way for the public to turn on the other citizens or public, because you're being compliant, you're wearing a mask, and you see somebody that's not wearing a mask. So in a way, it's a way the government wants us to police each other. We're policing each other. He's not got a mask on, going to chase him out the shop. And in a way, like it's weird, guys. It is weird because I'm quite a rebellious character and I don't like complying with fucking shit. But I've got a work uniform on, so I've got like the company name on my t-shirt. So when I go into a shop, I have to wear the mask because they can easily phone the company. But if I was in my normal clothes, maybe I'd be a bit hesitant. If I was just going in and out quickly, I'd maybe forget about the mask. But when I'm working, I have to wear this fucking stupid mask. And when you see people walking in with, like, I seen a couple of junkies coming into the shop without the mask. And I was wearing the mask. I was standing at the Costa machine making a fucking Costa with this stupid fucking mask on. And these two junkies coming into the shop. And they brush past me. And I'm like, fucking, I'm raging. I'm like, and the first thing that comes into my mind is like, they're not wearing their fucking masks. They're not wearing their masks. Those junkie bastards. And that's maybe what they want us to do. The governments want us to police each other. They're not wearing the masks. And these junkies are probably exempt medically. They've probably got breathing fucking conditions because of all the smack that they smoke or some shit. How you doing, Anunnaki? The one? Mix here? They're probably all rolling in for Jamie Bruns. Aye, so this mask stuff, I don't think it's to harm you in any way. I think it's a way to show compliance. It's a way to make the public, divide the public against each other. Because some people are hesitant about wearing them, some people, and it's just like, people are now like pointing fingers. Oh, he's not wearing a mask. Oh. And it's like, how far can our government push us against each other? This Black Lives Matter stuff's the same. It's like, how far can they split us up and divide each other into little bits? So this mask stuff, I don't believe in the whole it's killing you and stuff. I think it's more of a fucking obey, comply, stand at your door, hitting pots and pans, again, show that you're, look at me making the effort. Look at me wearing the mask. I'm making an effort. Why don't you make an effort? I'm making an effort. Why don't you make an effort? That's the vibe that we're getting in the public here. And it's like, I'm an upstanding citizen wearing my mask. You know what I mean? It's like, And like I said, I was guilty. Like when I was in the shop, I was making my Costa. I was standing there with a fucking stupid blue mask on because my missus she gets the masks from her work, so I get plenty of fresh masks. I'm standing there, two junkies walking without the masks on. So I don't know. It's just a way that I think the governments are using to police each other. This control, this mask stuff. It's weird. It is weird. It's like we're saying we're going back to normal, but I don't see any fucking normality since I've been back the last 2 weeks. Everything's still a bit touchy. Everything's still a bit weird. Paul Curran, nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. So who have I not mentioned yet? I think I've gave everyone a wee shout. A snowman, nice to see you, buddy. I put on a snood thing to go in shops. It amuses me as every time I think I'm a cowboy out to rob the place. Well, I've got one of these big fucking, it's a Norwegian army gas mask for the fucking, I think it's the 70s or some shit, but it's a really creepy looking fucking thing. It's got weird eye parts. It's evil looking. It's like a Pink Floyd fucking video. I think I should take this into work and just walk around with it in these shops and terrify people. I don't think it's bad for your health, people. I do think it's a way to show that you're being and they could be using some kind of new tech, guys. They could be using some kind of fucking new tech. Like maybe they can recognize you now without even seeing your face. Kind of whole walking. Everyone's got like a unique walk where it's almost like a fingerprint. Okay, maybe they're testing shit to see if they can spot you fucking with mask on or without mask on. Fuck knows. I don't think it's health because there's certain jobs and stuff like that where people wear these masks quite a lot, and I don't see a correlation between being ill wearing a mask. If you wear it a lot, maybe. And I'm hearing a new thing called maskne. People are getting like acne because of these masks, and they're calling it maskne. So there's fucking new diseases forming because of these fucking masks. Right, Kingdom of Chaos, how you doing? New name, nice to see you. So guys, and I'll come back to this once again. I've said it fucking months ago. This is all to do with China and economies. This is to do with crashing the fucking economy. This coronavirus, this is to crash economies. Simple as that. It's to fucking destroy China's economy. And it's not through war. The West don't want to destroy China through fucking nukes and bombs and shit like that. They're going to fucking destroy them through trade and embargoes and fucking cutting off ties with certain countries. The East China Sea, America's already been flexing their muscles in there. This Hawaii deal, fucking America's been patting Britain on the back. Well done, Britain. You fucking stood up to China. Now you're getting no 5G deal with Hawaii. See, they're cutting all these links with China, and now they're portraying China. And I've never seen this so much since the last like maybe 6 months. How China have got these concentration camps, fucking concentration camps, but they're re-education camps. And it's this part of China on the far west. It's near Mongolia and stuff like that. Anyway, the people that live there aren't Chinese. They're more like Muslim. They're more like Indian looking. And apparently they've got tons of these people in camps and shit like that. And it could be all just propaganda bullshit that's made up by our media and our governments just to demonize China. But this is definitely, all this shit is going on is to do with trade with China. They want to crash. They're already talking about the dollar crashing. There's murmurs talking about the dollar crashing, man. Economies are going to crash. Either way, there's no doubt about it that fucking we're going to go into some massive recession. But it's who comes out of it, who recovers the best. And I think when we cut all our trades with fucking China and bring manufacturing back to the West, soon your sons and daughters will be working in factories. Don't worry, those little Indians and Chinese won't be making your shit anymore in the factories. It'll be your kids probably in the future. That's probably how the future is going to be in the West. We kind of lost all that, the manufacturing side, the mining, the industry. Britain was a massive industrial country, and now we're just a consumer country. We just like to consume. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe we should fucking cut all ties with China. Maybe we should. Maybe it'll bring fucking work back. But this is economic, no fucking doubt, no doubt. And whether this Kung flu is real or not, it's been blown way out of proportions, and the numbers have been blown way fucking off the charts. Like they contradict each other all the time. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. But it's mad, guys. It's mad. I don't know. It's almost like we're starting to get used to it. Mr. Menza, yep, Jed, both UK and US outsourced all the labour-intensive jobs cheaper. Yep. Right. I've had my 20-minute rant, chat, blah, blah, blah. This is when people start coming in, when I actually put the link out and guests join, because nobody really likes to listen to me fucking ranting. But my point is, this is all about China. This fucking Kung flu, this is all about destroying China's economy. And cashless, I said this ages ago, this cashless society. I can see a cashless society, guys. I mentioned it in videos fucking months ago. I don't know why I keep banging the fucking drum, but people have got short fucking memories. Anyway, the link is going in if anybody would like to join, which I hope there is. I hope there's a few people. I'm never short of a wee guest or two. Right. Link's going in. The link is in the chat, people. Right, I'm going to guess Vlad first, because Vlad's always first. He's got a couple of bottles of beer as well. Take it easy in the night, Vlad. That's all I say. And this Black Lives Matter stuff as well, guys. It's definitely non-organic. It's created by the powers that be to divide us. And if anything, it's to make the black person look worse than they're already kind of making themselves look. And here is Kex. Hello, Kex.
Oh, shit.
Did you manage to get the audio clip?
Pardon?
Did you manage to get that bit of audio?
I have not even had time to get that bit of audio yet, so no, not at all. But I will. Thank you very much.
Now I'm going to change this because I didn't like this view. It's crap.
No, I don't either. That's better. More full frontal. Look at that.
You can't fit Vlad's head in that fucking. He's like, oh,
I know,
Johnny.
You had a giant head.
He's doing anyway, guys.
I'm just pouring I should have muted my mic first because the bottle's making a lot of noise. I do apologise, but you're gonna have to just deal with it, I guess, now, because otherwise I'll spill lemonade everywhere. Shh, sorry.
Sweet baby Java. This is what I'm not. This is what I'm drinking tonight. Monster. I'm not even on any bevy. I might have a glass of wine later. I'll see how I feel. But I'm not drinking. I was drinking last week when I was camping, so I didn't like drinking 2 weeks in a row.
I haven't drank in quite a while properly. I've had a couple of vodkas over the past month, but that bottle of vodka that I bought at Christmas, like, this is when people see me on here and they think I'm an alcoholic. This is the bottle of vodka I bought at Christmas. It's finally down to the bottom. Cool. In fact, I think I bought it for my birthday in November. so yeah, I don't drink.
Are you back at work?
No, I'm still furlough. I got moved from sick onto furlough, and because Lush is operating in a kiosk now instead of letting people into the shop,
right.
because we have testers and the nature of the shop, for appearance's sake, it makes no sense having loads of customers come into such a small shop, touching things and everything. So yeah, they've only unfurloughed like 5 people out of 14 of us.
So they've now made it compulsory in England. Is it from today or yesterday?
Yesterday, 24th, yesterday.
It's been like that for 2 weeks in Scotland. I think it's like they do the little test in Scotland because it's a smaller population. But every time I find that Scotland complies more. In England, there's more of an out. There's more people that are like, nah, fuck you. Kind of like the guy wearing. Did you see the guy wearing the fucking mask as a pair of pants walking through London?
No.
He was wearing like he was completely naked, and the only thing he was wearing was like the mask, like a thong. Like the fucking
Nice.
Amazing.
I was thinking about doing that, but I don't have an enemy to do it.
I'll just get 2 and put them right here.
maybe like a plat of them or something.
Hi, Anu. How you doing, mate?
I'm laughing at that thong mask.
Yeah.
How do you do? I'm sorry. I was laughing at the thong mask. Remind me with Dave Allen. You know, what about if women had a thong mask on their nose? You know, imagine Eve have her nose is forbidden, not down there. How do you everybody doing, lovely people?
What's
The
up?
lurkers, the haters, the
Wow,
sluts and the
Patrick.
studs and everybody else.
There's P. Mars looking all
That's
fresh. I think he's got a new camera.
I don't have a camera. I got my PC linked to my 60-inch monitor, which I use for general uses. Usually I go to worldweb3.org because I got business and I got to connect with the global companies for orders and trades and stuff like that. And I got to check their market. I'm an artist. I need my Belgian linen. So I got to get it by, what do you call it? In bulks. I don't buy it like one single roll. I buy them by bulks. Yep. So
I'm honestly just thinking how big my face is on a 60-inch TV. How big are
it's
these on a
about
60-inch
right now.
TV?
Let me see.
Holy shit.
Let me make this bigger. Actually, let me switch to YouTube.
Okay.
Look,
Enlarge the cakes.
you're as big. Your face is big as my hand right now. With the setup
Oh my
he got
God,
us.
that's
Yep.
horrifying.
Mhm.
Jesus.
So what kind of cup's that, P. Mars? Is that like for the trolls? Is that like a CIA cup or some shit?
No, in my personal
I was speaking
opinion,
to P. Mars, and Anaki, I was speaking to P. Mars.
no, I don't wear mask.
It's alpha male cup.
All right.
Alpha milk. Alpha milk.
Testosterone. Testosterone.
So I don't think much is actually going to change all too much based on the arguments that I see on Facebook. There's a lot of people that are like us and saying they're refusing, they don't want to wear masks. So I honestly think it's, you know, those silly like Karen videos you see on like TikTok and YouTube and stuff of women shouting at people for not wearing masks. I think we're going to see a lot more of the Karens about on the streets shouting at people.
Yeah.
So this is either to further divide the population, or it's to more solidify the Karen meme. It's one of the two. But also
I find there's a lot of people running around saying like, oh, you're breathing in your CO2 and stuff like that, and I think it's. I don't think it is that. I don't think it is the whole. The government wants us to wear masks so we can breathe in our own CO2. I mean, I think it's more just like for compliance. Are you complying? And it's to kind of shame other people and self-policing.
Yeah.
It's like the police are. We're policing ourselves. You know what I mean? It's weird.
But on the flip side of that, if that were the case and it weren't necessarily for your health, then why are some people medically exempt from wearing masks? If people are medically exempt because it does restrict oxygen intake, then do you see what I'm trying to say? It's just my brain's not making the actual connections that it wants to make. You know what I'm trying to say?
Because it's deeper than you think. I'm ignorant of the laws in the United Kingdom, but the United States Constitution pretty much educated in that. And the reason, number one, they want you to wear a mask because, number one, to prevent the concealed carry here, according to the United States Constitution and the laws of the states, you can't conceal carry if you're wearing a mask. It's against the law. It's prohibited. So if they force you to wear a mask under the claim of, this disease and that and stuff, now you're forbidden to conceal and carry. Because if you go out wearing a mask with concealed carry, it's against the law. You're breaking the law.
I know, but that's only for that
Number
state.
two.
Like, this is worldwide. Again, the mask thing is worldwide, so it can be just to make people, make it illegal for people to carry certain weapons. Because
in America it is. It's against the law to conceal carry, even if you have permit or license and wear a mask. It's a felony. You go 5 years in prison. Number two, I think, is because they want their agents to operate more slippery, like wolves under the sheep's skin. And they join the crowds and they start assaulting those other civilians or authorities, or just so they can carry their operation without being noticed. And they got caught recently in Chicago doing the same exact thing. And number three, to break the will, create majority of silent majorities. You can't vote the powerful imbecile leaders out. They create fear. Religion was used the same way, but same purpose, but in a different method. Create fear and wonder in your mentality to control you in masses, not just like individual, but in masses. That's how they started from the beginning, That's what they were doing in my Iraq during 2003, 2006, all the way to 2011. They posed as the CIA, MI6, Mossad. They posed as ISIS members. They were not. They were doing these things to divide Iraq into 3 different countries. They wanted Kurdistan in the north, Kurdistan. And we told them, okay, you want Kurdistan? They say yes. We said, okay, show us one historical relic you have on this land. One, just one. And they couldn't. They have no historical relics, so they can't claim it that it's their land. It's Iraq, and the whole country has been set hundreds of years ago by the British Empire to settle all the disputes, and that was it. It's done. They will do this, and they will continue. I'm speaking from my perspective as living in America and as an American. Because they want to prevent what's coming next to them. And what's coming next to them is, we're going to remove, right now, I live in Tennessee, the state of Tennessee. As of 2000.
How come you don't sound American?
I was born in Iraq, but I live in America now. I ran out of bullets there. I'm sorry. Too many cockroaches. Can't get rid of them. So I was brought to America. So now this is my home now. You go to anybody's home, you got to respect it. You got to abide by their rules, the family rules, their whatever the rules they got, you got to respect that. Inside your house here in America, you can be whatever you want. But out there, as soon as you step out the door, you better assimilate with that nation, whatever it's accommodating their ways of life. If you don't do this, you're resisting. You're already against their way of life. So why are you here?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Agree with that.
People come here, you're an infiltrator then. You're coming here with an agenda, with a purpose to do a harm to this nation. When if I go to United Kingdom tomorrow, the first thing I do, I go to their police station and I say, what is your local laws here? That's the first thing I learn. I need to learn of your local laws so I can abide by them as a visitor. That's what I did when I went to Australia. Well, they were surprised, like they never heard about tourists coming. I said, yeah, because I don't want to break any law.
Yeah. That's how people end up in other countries.
I think it's humans' nature. Like if there's a small group of people, like 2 or 3 of you, and you go into a massive society, I think it's humans' nature to want to fit in. I think the only reason why they're pulling themselves because they've got these agendas driving them, like to be black, to be African, to be this, to be that, rather than. I think it's human nature to want to like be. If you're a smaller group, to be more assimilated because it takes the heat away. Can like. If you're a single minority group, you'll get targeted eventually if any shit goes down. That's what
But it's different in the United States because the Constitution protects you under that, and on one condition, you have to do that peaceably. Peaceably means no violence, no rioting, no. You can protest all you want peaceably, but if you riot, that's considered under Article 4, Section 4 of the preamble Constitution. The government by the executive branch, which one of the ranks of the United States president is called the chief citizen. It means he represents all the citizens of all the continental United States. Back then was continental, but now it's United States, all the 50 states instead of 48, and which is Alaska and Hawaii. Now the executive branch can step in and treat those violence as domestic terrorism, which is punishable even by death.
Well, yeah, it's the same as treason, and that's still public hanging.
Yeah, it is domestic terrorism. They want to abolish the free states, and they want to disrupt or divide the union of the states, which is the foundation of the American Constitution, is the United States. That's why Tennessee never lost the Civil War. See, people don't understand. Even Tennessee in here, they didn't know that. And I tell them, you got to study your history. That's the footing of the solid house that you're going to build on, your future. If you don't know your history, you can't build a future. You have to know and learn your history. That's why when I see Confederate flag, it doesn't bother me. It's part of the history. They're flying it over their private land, which is by constitutional law is their right, as long as it does not overfly the United States flag. If you fly in with the United States flag, it has to be at least like minimum 1 inch lower than it.
Yeah, it's usually why you see it completely below it.
Yeah, it has to be at least 1 inch, at least minimum, starting from 1 inch and down. It has to be lower because the United States flag represents all the American citizens. And we have 3 flags, not 1. See, people don't know that either. Today's generations are sheeple. There's the territorial. That's the one you see with the blue background, 50 white stars, and the 13 red and white stripes horizontally. If you flip it like up, vertical, but it's all black and white, not red and white with blue background, just black and white. Black background and 8 black stripes and then 50 white stars. That's the peace flag. That's the peace flag. And after World War II, it was removed. And now there is the war flag. War flag is in all American Army 4 branches, which is red by red. It's a red background with white stars. No, I'm sorry, white background, red stars, and the red lines, and it's horizontal too. The territorial, now, if you pay attention, when you enter the United States, you're gonna see a golden trim around it, and it has the American bald eagle made out of gold is on top of it. That's territorial. That can be used as authoritarian over any other entity. Like if I go to Cuba and see that flag, that means Cuba is now part of the United States. So that's why you see only that flag in Hawaii and in Alaska. because it's part of our territory. It's now part of our states. You go to Puerto Rico, you see it. It's part of the United States territory.
Don't
They're
they have it in
protected by us,
all the
but we take
courts?
care of them.
Courts have those too.
I'm sorry?
All courtrooms have those flags too.
They have to have them. It's the territorial.
Yeah. Mhm.
They're under the territory of the United States. And when Tennessee, when they came, the Union, they were losing for the Confederates of Tennessee during the Civil War. They just proposed to them, you know, why are we fighting? The Tennesseans says, yeah, you want to take our lands. They said, no, we want to unite the states. Oh, okay. Let's read your conditions. They say, we don't have a condition. This is what we're fighting for, to free everybody. Oh, well, then we volunteer for the United States. And now it became the volunteer state. That's where the volunteer state came, because it was offered to join or fight to the end. They chose to join the United States. So, yeah, you go every country. When I go every country, I study their history, and you gotta respect their home. You know, you just don't go and like that cunt Ilhan Omar.
Well, like I was saying before, it's only natural for like small groups. Like over here in Britain, we've got like Muslim like communities, but they're only communities because we actually encourage it. We build the mosques. We let them have like properties.
That was a big mistake.
Our governments encourage them to like to segregate.
Yeah, segregation.
But if we left it to just nature, like citizens would make them sort of fucking.
How am I going to explain it to you guys?
So
I don't know how to explain it to you. I was born in Iraq. I'm Iraqi, okay? I was born. I'm Assyrian. It's my land, and they took it, and they treated me as like shit. These are the same Muslims we're talking about. Iraqis, Saudis, they don't care. If you're a Muslim, you're demanded by Islam to treat all non-Muslims as inferior race to you. What part of that people don't get? It's in their Quran, it's in their Hadith Bukhari, in their Sahih Bukhari. I apologize. It's in their Sahih Bukhari. It's demanding you. Muhammad is demanding them under the authority of his Allah that all non-Muslims, it's not their fault for being born a Muslim. Don't get me wrong now. They're human beings. But it's the Islamic agenda, the ideology behind Islam itself is demanding them to treat any non-Muslim inferior species. Okay.
So, are you a Shiite? Because
I'm not Shia. I'm Assyrian. I'm not Christian. I'm not Shia.
It'd be like apropos. Well, it's too bad because if you're a Shiite, it'd be apropos that you're.
Have you ever heard about Assyrians, Ashuri? I mean, do you go even to the museums? Ashuri. I'm native Mesopotamian. You know, my mom, dad, they speak Jesus language, Aramaic. They don't even speak Arabic. Barely can speak it because they integrated on Baghdad with the.
One VB, there's space here. Stop floating about in the chat.
The Civil War wasn't about slavery. Someone in the chat says the Confederacy fought to keep black people like him.
No, the Democrats wanted slaves. I mean, they should study Jim Crow. That's the latest. That's the latest in the 20th century. Jim Crow, that bugger. He was a bastard. He wanted. They're all Democrats. I mean, the first founder of the Democratic Party, Saddam Hussein, was Democratic Socialist, by the way. Al-Ba'ath Party. Look where Iraq ended.
They didn't fight the Civil War over slavery.
No, it was economic war and it was political war. It was between Britain and the newborn.
Chris, are you gonna let me talk, or are you just gonna be an asshole?
Sorry. You can talk now.
All right, you got the floor, Patrick.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it wasn't fought over slave. Like, we didn't end slavery because all of a sudden we woke up and we're like, oh, everyone should be equal and freedom and be nice to people. It wasn't like that, right? It was because of the Industrial Revolution changed economies. So we were just transitioning from a slave economy to the Industrial Revolution style economy. So it was about that. And slavery, the only reason slavery was involved was because slavery was part of the economic system at the time. And it was about a change to the economy rather than slavery or whatever.
There's also the states' rights too. They wanted to be their own separate governorship aside the United States from the United States, which I think is ironic because that's what the Democrats are pushing right now. They want to have their own rights and not be part of the government anymore. Which, I mean, the Democrats are the ones that wanted the whole Confederacy anyways, right? So that's the reason they want to get rid of the whole Confederacy stuff, because they want to be able to reintroduce it a different way, even though it's the same thing.
The communists who've infiltrated American society and tried. Well, I don't know if you'd really want to call them communists. You could call them communists, but they wanted to take advantage of the racial divide in America. So I think they've been responsible for this. Like, everyone in America now seems to believe the Civil War was fought over slavery, and it's communist propaganda meant to divide America on racial issues.
Yeah, see, that's so weird because I was, when I went to high school, and that was in 85, 86, I was taught it was about states' rights, and then about nothing about slavery was even mentioned then. That wasn't until years later, decades later, and then you start hearing all this stuff about slavery. So it's kind of odd. That's so crazy that I remember. That's why I remember buying and looking into it. That was what they wanted to have their own. They wanted to be their own governorship without having to be responsible to anybody else. That's what I was taught in high school, and that was, like I said, 85, 86.
We didn't get much American history in British schools, really. What were you, Cakes? Like, I've heard the arguments for both sides, like why the wars were fought, but like the more you hear it on the internet, there's like all these different other theories, like maybe Abraham Lincoln had his own slaves and he was for slavery and shit like that. You've heard all these different...
He was racist, yeah.
Yeah, we only talk about American history in relation to like World War I and World War II, and the start of America, like Pilgrims and stuff. We were taught about Native Americans and taking over land and what the map of USA used to look like. Oh, speaking of maps, I have a real quick question for you Americans, right? So I saw a TikTok video the other day that your map has America in the middle and Russia is split halfway down the side, and one's on the left and one's on the right. Is that real? Like, do you guys actually have a weird map where America's
I don't know why they did
middle?
that. That's always confusing because I was like, why don't they just put Russia together? I think it was just the way the layout. Yeah, I guess so that the United States was centered, which it doesn't matter. I mean, if it's on a globe, it doesn't really matter. It's just that's just the center point. But yeah, Russia has always been cut in half, and so is the east and the west.
That's insane.
I've seen those maps. I've seen it a long time, but yeah, I remember seeing those years ago. Yeah, I mean, I always wondered why it was like that.
Such a weird
I know. I was wondering
map.
why that was like that, because you got to wrap it to touch the other side. So you're like, oh, that's what the rest of it looks like.
Yeah, because ours is obviously like the map that I have always seen is the map with America on the left, UK in the middle, and like Europe, and then Russia, and then Australia all the way down here. But obviously it's flipped for you guys. 'Cause, yeah, like watching. But yeah, really weird.
Where did you see that map at?
So on TikTok. So on a TikTok
Lord.
video.
They're talking about banning TikTok in Britain because it's Chinese.
Really?
Aye. They think it could be used as like spyware.
So if I draw a map, I say, oh, half Iran and all North Africa was part of Iraq once, and then I bake it in the oven for like 3 hours, and then make it look old, and then take a picture of it and put it on TikTok. Does that make it
Right,
authentic?
I'll find it. No, hang on. There was an actual. Hang on.
Yeah, but
No,
my question: does that make my map authentic?
No,
Well, thank you. I rest my case.
but this guy said that in textbooks at his school, this was how the math was. That's what I'm saying. The video that I watched, this guy was explaining that the maps that they had in textbooks at school, America was in the middle.
Mhm.
Oh, we know even in Iraq when we studied world history, we didn't get any cross anything like that. That's the first time in my life I hear it.
Anunnaki, you sound awfully like you sound awfully like content and happy and shit like that. If I was an Iraqi living in America, I'd be pretty pissed off with my host country. Kind of, although you sound like you're like you've adapted to the culture and shit like that. Is there not a resentment to America?
Yes,
Like they totally fucked your country.
It's not the American people fucked my country. It was
I said that, but the
couple of
country
leaders.
itself.
I'm not going to hold the Americans accountable for what couple of cocksuckers did to my country.
It was more than a couple of cocksuckers.
Well, yeah, Tony Blair was one of them.
The whole fucking West, practically.
whole 38 countries.
Yep.
But I'm not going to hold accountable for the population because I know they were propagated on their sublime messages to do so and vote for, and then now people are waking up. See, you have to
There
be
was a
patient.
march in London,
People
a
wake up.
million-person march in London for them not to go to fucking war in Iraq, and it just got fucking overlooked. Like the media didn't even really show it, but there was like 1 million people marching in London, like for that Iraq war, like protesting against it, and it still fucking happened. And the media totally overlooked the protest. You hardly even seen it. Like 1 million people in the streets. How the fuck would you not see? But that was back then. That was before YouTube was big and shit like that. Kind of like nowadays, like you couldn't get 1 million people in the streets and no one notice it. You know what I mean? But back then, fucking, it kind of got overlooked.
Yeah, there was just before we started bombing the shit out of Syria as well. There was so many people marching in London, but again, that wasn't televised either. I like shared pictures on Facebook and stuff of what was happening in Syria because, like, I feel like it was just not on the news. Like, the only things that were on the news was when like generals and bases were blown up. It was never when like actual, because the majority of that, I think it was like 160 something thousand innocent casualties, but only like 100 people, 100 army casualties, like military casualties that happened in Syria, and nobody was. I don't understand why nobody was talking about that. I don't understand how we're supposed to be in like the information age of ever, but there's so little information and real information that actually comes through on TV and stuff. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
How weird is that?
There it is. Right there.
Yeah. How
Asia's
weird.
split in half.
Yeah.
Like Russia too. Russia and Asia both.
Oh, that's
It's a weird.
that's called disking the globe.
But
Ever heard about disking the globe?
It never made sense to me that they did that. What it was as they focused United States in the center. That's what they were doing.
Yeah, you're showing the globe from the perspective of the American continent, and you can when you rotate this disc. We studied this in Iraq, but that means nothing. Cut Russia in half. That's not cutting Russia in half. This is showing what you call continentals, world continentals.
I know, but when you're a kid, it doesn't make sense, and you're like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's split. Like, how does that fit?
That was
got the curves that are going on. And you're like, what the fuck? There's two parts of Russia. There's two parts.
That was legit from that is very similar to the picture that I saw in a textbook.
Yeah.
that this kid had for geography, and he'd stolen it from school, and it was from like 1996 or something like that, and he'd stolen it from his school and kept his geography textbook because it was his favorite subject, and that was one of the pictures in his textbook. I wish I'd saved the video and sent it to like Dee so I could share screen it.
Like, if you look at the ancient maps, you usually find it's like the Middle East, like Israel's in the middle, Jerusalem's in the middle. If you look at the ancient, like the maps from the Middle Ages and shit like that, it's like Jerusalem's the center of the world, and it's a bit like the old empires when the maps were getting created. Britain was more like the center, and this is maybe just another way to show who's the power. Kind of like now North America's in the center, kind of thing.
Yeah, I got older. I realized.
Yeah, but this is also oceanic map. Don't forget, they're showing the Pacific and Atlantic in comparison. It's a geography, pure geography. It has nothing with politics or agenda or anything.
Yeah, no, I didn't say it did. I didn't say it did. I was just saying that for a child to see this map, it's weird. Like it was literally in a book about like volcanoes and earthquakes. It was nothing to do with continents.
Yeah, but that's not the only map. This is part of the series of maps of geography. This is just one part.
Yeah, but there was no other part. It was just that map.
It can be. It has to be other maps along that shows.
He just
focused on this because he had an ideology that he wants to propagate.
I saw the other pages, and I'd wished I had shared it with like Dee so he could save it for later because it was on a. Did you just kick Vlad?
Aye, I was trying to get rid of that fucking that map.
I have a screen for you as well. I have a video.
What the fuck's going on here? Right.
No, that's my share screen.
That's my share screen.
Right.
This is amateur as fuck, Jed.
Shut up, man. I never claimed to be a professional.
I am. Where's Vlad?
Come back, Vlad. Didn't cry. There he is. Right.
I have a share screen for you as well, Jed.
Oh, it just kicked me right off.
Right,
I was agreeing. The one tab disappeared on me.
It's a video about what you were saying earlier, further alienating the left and making them more right. And I think this is more almost systematic proof to back up that point. And it kind of shocked me when I saw it, because if it was the other way around, that'd be uproar.
What is it?
It's a video of a white lad picking up litter, putting it in the bin, and then black people taking said litter out of the bin and putting it on the floor, and him picking it back up, putting it in the bin, and then keep taking it out and putting it back in. If you don't share it now, I can share it tomorrow and show you guys. Pardon?
Like a battle of righteousness, like good and evil. Look at me, I'm putting the rubbish in the bin, and look at us, we're rebelling. Fuck the bin.
Yeah, but if my point in this is that if it was happening the other way round, there'd be uproar. But because it's happening this way, nobody's mentioning it. Do you know what I mean? Like the kid's being ridiculed.
Well, show us what you're talking about.
It's on share screen.
Where?
Oh, you kicked me out.
I know you're talking about. I've seen that.
Shit. Hang on.
Hang
on. Yeah, you kicked me out. One sec.
Isn't it a high school or something?
I'm not too sure.
I think it is. Yeah, it's one.
Did you see that picture of the little kids? There was a guy kneeling on a little kid's neck, like a little white kid.
Yeah. I did a video about that. That's my separation or my segregation video I did. I only have it on BitChute because I know YouTube would fucking banish it. I'll probably no one will be able to do my live. Well, no, that's through StreamYard. Anyways, I did a video about that on BitChute. Check it out. Which that's the reason we need segregation.
Cakes, the fuck are you showing? This is just like a wee camera thing.
I'm not.
What's this? Oh, right.
Oh crap! Hang on.
Like, there's 3 cakes 5 here. How the fuck is that?
Puts a new meaning on white trash.
I'm scared to kick that fucking third cakes.
But
Right, play your video.
It's playing. Can you not see it playing? No, you can't. Why is that not playing? Oh, it's playing really... What is this? Why is it so slow?
Yeah, I've seen this.
You kind of get the gist. I don't know why it's so slow on the screen, but you can kind of get the gist that the kid's picking it up, the people putting it back in, and there's just a group of people laughing at him.
I know, but what does this prove? Kind of like what's going through that boy's mind? Like, look at me. Kind of like, what? Why would you want to be encircled by these fuckers? I mean, like, at any moment, one of these fuckers could run out with a bat and just bat you over the head and go, Black Lives Matter! Kind of next minute, they'll be stomping you. And like, why? Like, get the fuck out of there and stop picking up fucking rubbish. Fuck them. They can roll about in their own filth. I mean,
what's EFF?
I'm with the kid because he's trying to show them what you're doing is wrong, and what we built here, it took a lot of effort, and it's better to keep it that way and move on than trash it. I think that's his message to them without even wasting his time to try to reason with them. He's just showing them.
So what if they started attacking?
I'm not like you.
So what if they started attacking him and kicking, like stomping him, and he ended up like in a coma? Would that message be worth it?
I don't want that. I would freaking chew them alive and leave none alive.
No, you're me. There's 100 people standing there. They would kill you. They'd rip you apart. Like fucking
That's
dogs.
why I carry.
Yeah, I think it's pretty messed up. You should have just walked off. Said, live in your own trash, you fuck bags.
I don't know. It just seems a bit...
Well, that's why you don't see them down here in Tennessee, because we made sure you come down here, we're going to put you all as a target practice, because that's what we do in Tennessee. Shooting is what we do. It's our hobby. Families, kids, empty beer cans, you name it. An iron plate sitting somewhere in the woods, and you see pinches on it, you will know immediately, oh, this is a target practice area. You can't walk in it.
Would you say that, Ananaki, give me your honest opinion, would you say that like Middle Eastern countries are more racist than like the West, like European countries, like we're like Britain and America, just say, compared to the Middle East?
Well, in my experience, they both have it, but in West it's at personal level, in Middle East is in collective level. You know what I mean?
I mean, like, how do they look at black people and stuff? Do they look at them like?
Oh, they call them dead on the open. They call them slaves, abid. Dead in the open. They don't call them black. They don't call them aswad. They call them abid, slave. I never seen any Muslim calling a black. My best friend was black, Ahmed. He died in Iraq-Iran war. Poor guy. Funny guy. Very funny guy. Yeah, they never call him. They call him Abid. And we kept it to ourselves, because if he talks back, he's second-class citizen. They treat him second-class citizen. If he talks back, he might lose his rights, and then they kick him out. And his family too. Yeah, they're very racist in collective way. But if you go to the West, there's few here pockets, like individuals, individuals.
There's a rich African families like in Iraq and stuff.
No.
None at all. Like
not at all. I don't know about now. Maybe now the haters died and got freaking squashed with the glorious American bombs, and then they took their land because Iraqi constitution. They changed the Iraqi constitution in 2005. It's no longer Republican.
Do you think somehow like Saddam Hussein, he was actually involved with destroying his own country? Like he was involved with the West, and he wanted. Because it seems to me that it's the same with Assad. It seems like it's a good way to move hundreds of thousands of people out of certain areas. It's like to clear areas, just fucking blow them up and start again. We've got like families that have been living there for generations and generations that just won't move. So what's the best way? Like develop areas, like fucking just destroy them with war, move the people out. It seems like it's like fucking.
He was trained by Poppy Bush, the senior, the one who's dead now.
Yeah.
Back in '58 in Egypt.
Was he like part of the Ba'ath Party, Saddam Hussein? Were they? They weren't Muslims, were they?
Yeah, he was, but he was also an agent of the CIA. And when they took over Iraq in '68, what they did is they assassinated our first Republican president, and they used the nationalists.
You can't really blame the West when your people are kind of falling for these dictators.
They didn't fall for the dictator. They were forced to be to accept him, because when Saddam Hussein took over, he butchered he started with the nationalists and then moved down to the Republicans. He left none down to their families and children. I mean, a motherfucker buried women and children alive in the desert. And that's your democratic socialist. And when they took over Al Ba'ath Party in '68, they flipped the finger to the Americans, and it was okay until they caught the Mossad fiddling with the Iranians in Basra, and they executed all 9 of them. That's when Israel said they gotta go.
So Validation Boy saying that war isn't real in the chat.
What did he say?
War isn't real.
War isn't real? Wait till you get bombarded with a 255 Australian millimeter shrapnels, then you can say it's not real.
So VB, right near me, there's a war museum that's full of old broken up bits of tanks, the Spitfire planes, and other fighter jets. Why would they just make fighter jets just to put them into a museum and pretend that there was a war? I don't understand.
There's some truth to the saying, like war isn't real, to the point where the narrative that the public get fed from the governments and the media is bullshit compared to why the war is going on. Mm-hmm. I mean, so in a way, war isn't real that way. It's a big fucking game, and we're all the pawns.
No, but war actually
there is bombs blowing up, and there is people dying.
Yeah, my granddad was a paratrooper, and I literally have his war stuff in upstairs. In fact, I should do a video and show you. I've got his old ration books, and loads of stuff. So I don't.
There's a good YouTube channel, the Russians, and they go around actually digging. They blur their faces out, but they go around digging out all the old World War II fucking campsites and bomb shelters and
that's cool
and shit like that. Like, and dig them all up, like all the corpses and shit and guns, and like they haven't been touched since the war. But I think it's illegal to do that shit as well, so that's why they blur their faces. But I believe people die in wars.
War machines can generate a lot of money too. Don't forget.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that the war is backed by the world bankers on both sides, so they win. It's a win-win.
Bingo.
John LeBon kind of pushes that.
I don't know if he's being. I don't know if he's being serious or not. You can't. I don't.
No, he's being serious when he says there's no such thing as what.
No, VB. I've never heard VB say there's no such thing as war. I don't understand. I can't wrap my head around that at all.
He's
especially when
I've troll me because I'm from Iraq in the middle of Western society, and he is jealous, and He can't
Yeah,
come
I
up
know. We
here
had
and
a
face me, and I'll give him all the dates and validation information. I
yeah.
will shoot.
Me and you had a great chat the other day after Jamie's stream. Me and Anu
Oh,
sat
Jamie Clown!
backstage.
Jamie
What
Clown
happened with
divorced me.
Jamie?
He kicked me out of his ear because I was chatting with Jed in his chat room, and he didn't like that. He
I
started
don't
telling me
understand.
to fuck off. I said, "What do you mean? I was there for 5 minutes waiting, and I even posted in your private chat, but you ignored me. You asked me to come up there. I didn't want to come up there." And then he started like, "Fuck off." And I was like, "All right, if that's what you wish, well, fuck off too." I unsubscribed and then I disliked all his videos.
Oh, I definitely missed a skip. Dan's just pulled his penis out. I've definitely missed a step then. Did Jed and Jamie fall out?
No, I was just in the chat speaking to Ananaka, and Ananaka was asking me when my next stream is, and I said Saturday, and you can see Jamie doesn't like people advertising themselves, so he was getting all annoyed that.
Oh, fuck that bullshit.
Oh,
Those
my
eyes
God.
were rolling like
God.
bulging
I know
out,
what you were
man.
doing, man. and I
He's
was
a
just playing
fucking
along.
fuck stick.
Hang on. The amount of times me and you, Jed, have advertised his stream, surely
He's a
he would
fuck
allow.
He's a fuck stick. Fuck him.
I came on there the other day and I typed in the chat. It was when it was his birthday, and I was like, "Hey Jamie, happy birthday! I'm just getting ready for our show." He didn't kick me out. It's because of these. It's got to be because of these. If you're not kicking me out and I'm advertising my show because of my boobs, I don't like that. Don't be a pussy.
Validation boys in the chat saying that Anunnaki wants that fame from being a so-called veteran. Pathetic.
You know, it's best to leave the trolls trolling because I enjoy them. They're my favorite snack. He thinks he knows who I am. Wait till he comes down here and I'll show him.
Whoa.
I don't talk. I show.
I
Can we
think he's
film it?
talking to VB about that. I think whoever is talking about VB, not Anunnaki. Hey, Jed.
He thinks I'm lying about my veteran status. You can check with the fucking United States CIA and FBI if you have the balls to enter into their files. If you have the real balls to go and ask them who Anunnaki the One is, they will tell you. They will show you. First, they will take you into a dark room. That's what they would do to you. They know who I am. They know my family. They know who my family is, my tribe is. One of my uncles died in London. He lived there all his life. We were from fucking World War II, motherfucker. We were alongside the so-called allies, the British Royal Army and the American troops. One of my uncles is buried here in Minnesota cemetery, veteran cemetery. They were the Assyrian guerrilla troops shipped from Iraq during World War II, and we fought the Nazis alongside the Allies. You little fucking dick shit. You think I'm a fucking fake?
So what's your
Hitler was framed, right?
What's your thoughts on the Ottomans, the Osmans?
Ottomans, they didn't really kill us. It was the Young Turks, and thanks to the Catholic Church, because we refused to convert. Us, the Armenians, and the Greeks. Greeks were Orthodox back then in Turkey, and the Armenians were the Madincha. Madincha is the Middle Eastern Church, and so was we. We go with the Israelite Christian Church, the Middle East Church.
I love that.
Madincha, yeah. Madincha means Church of the East, yeah.
So VB said Anunnaki needs to cam up, get on his knees, and thank white Christian men for every single thing he has, says Validation Boy.
Oh, that's funny.
He's not even trying to troll me. I like it. It tickles. Right now it tickles. That's all he can do.
I think he's been successful.
Where is VB anyway?
Sorry.
Where are you? Why aren't you on the show? I haven't seen your head in ages. I mean, it's my own fault.
Intimidated from Anunnaki.
I had a great chat with Anunnaki about Mesopotamian life and how in his religion the man has to pass down the religion to the daughter, and the mom has to pass down the religion to the son, which I think is pretty cool, because usually it's father and son, mother and daughter. Do you know what I mean? It's not normally the opposite, which I think is pretty cool.
But it always creates, like, if you look back in ancient times, it always created, like, sons would even kill their mums to get that power, again, and shit like that. Like
Yeah, those Elamite was that. They invaded Babylon.
I think the most successful, like, form of, like, governments, like, in ancient times was probably Rome. The way Rome had the Senate and all that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, for back then, they were quite fucking advanced for their politics.
Yeah, they adapted and mastered and mustered also the what was called the Republic.
Yeah.
That's how they ruled really good, because the people had powers over there, and they had the Senate and everything. But if you study the Mesopotamian history, they had that as like a relic that was called the service of the king. That was the beginning of the Republic. And they had city-state officials, and each one has responsibilities to make sure that city-state is being insured and secured, and trade is going and everything. And if they abuse their powers, that's where the service of the king was applied. You got to study Homer's works on the Assyriology, and what was his name? That British scholar, Smith, John Smith. I forgot what was his name. He was a really good at it. Let me see who was. I apologize for that. His name was George Smith. George Smith. You got to study his work. It was phenomenal. The way my ancestors and the ancient people along all these regions, they were not stupid. They were very extremely intelligent, and they knew how to cope with each others. But sometimes when natural disasters happen and there is no authority, and if you study that climax and the shift and the change in powers, you will realize every time a superpower has fallen down or decline in its powers, here comes a religious authoritarians just pop up, you know. At first they were good
I think it's crazy in this day and age that Britain live under a monarchy, and like the most advanced, like the Republic must be the most advanced way to live as a society. Like living under a monarchy in 2020, and we live under divine right. The Queen rules us under divine right, which is a crazy thought. The fact that she rules us because God said so.
Yeah.
It's like and like what Cakes was saying with this, like people passing it on to their mums and then they're like whatever. But like the old Scottish kings, like it was like they had uncles or the stepkin. It was whoever was able. Again, it wasn't just like the sons. It could be the uncle or the stepbrother or like whoever was the most like able to rule. Because this is how you ended up with like handicapped people like ruling England and shit. And like you had like.
Oh, you should see the bloodline of Spain. Holy crap, they were inbreeding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's wrong. Yep.
In
my personal opinion, she's not your queen. She's not. Helsing was. The other house was not the Lancaster. Lancaster was the half a brother who killed his real true heir, and they took over. And Lancaster was never a true heir.
I like the idea that the Republic, like the people, matter more than the individual, and this is how Caesar got stabbed to fuck. You know what I mean? And the people just accepted it because he turned into like a tyrant. and like the republic is worth more than the individual. And it's,
Well, because the word itself, it's from Latin. I'm
I suppose
sorry.
it's kind of like a
Republicia.
socialistic way as well when you think
Public
of it.
interest, public matters, or public interest, something like that. It means something like that. It's a Roman Latin for republic. The word republic stands for the rights of the people.
Like P. Mars would probably argue anarchy was probably the best way of society, but I think a republic is probably, you know, a group of people deciding on shit, and you can't have one person too powerful.
Communicating, yeah.
What do you think, P. Mars? You kind of shout for anarchy and stuff like that.
I have a quote that could answer that. Give me a sec to find it.
Here we
Well,
go.
see, the problem with the republic, which is happening right now, is there's people that get in that are elected by the people and that are corrupt. That become corrupt. That's the problem with that.
Yeah, when the Senate's probably the one side, when it's meant to be mixed.
Yeah, I've been getting into Christian anarchy lately.
Christian anarchy.
Yeah, I ordered a couple books by Jacques Ellul. One of them is Anarchy and Christianity, and the other is the subversion of Christianity. So, like, my thesis is basically Jesus was an anarchist, not like an Antifa loser anarchist that destroys society, but like a nonviolent anarchist. Because you like the stories in the Bible, he's constantly going around challenging authority and stuff, right? Like, I think it's wrong. Men are created equal, so it's wrong to have a hierarchy, and it's wrong to put one man over another man. Let's see here.
Do you think Jesus would have been looked at as a bit of a snowflake, like nowadays?
No, he's like a total. Well, no, he was an alpha male. He's a perfect alpha male.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a snowflake.
Yeah.
Okay.
But wasn't he offended by the people selling stuff in the temple?
The story about the temple was about it was like a metaphor. He took a whip mostly to the animals. He didn't necessarily whip the people. And it was about
the Pharisees. Was it the Pharisees?
It had to do with sacrifice. And like the religion of the Old Testament. And Jesus was the new covenant. And so because Jesus sacrificed himself on the cross, we didn't have to like offer up animal sacrificings to God. And that's what the story about the money changers
The
is
old
about.
law kind of died there, eh? When he sacrificed, the old law died there. The old Moses laws, should we say?
Yeah.
He died for our sins.
So
as long as you follow Jesus, it doesn't matter about those laws, kind of thing.
Here's a quote I was going to refer to is this is Jacques Ellul again. He says, "No society can last in conditions of anarchy. This is self-evident, and I am in full agreement. But my main aim is not the establishment of an anarchist society or the total destruction of the state. Here I differ from anarchists. I do not believe that it is possible to destroy the modern state. It is pure imagination to think that someday this power will be overthrown. From a pragmatic standpoint, there is no chance of success. Furthermore, I do not believe that anarchist doctrine is the solution to the problem of organization in society and government. I do not think that if anarchism were to succeed, we should have a better or more livable society. Hence, I am not fighting for the triumph of this doctrine. On the other hand, it seems to me that an anarchist attitude is the only one that is sufficiently radical in the face of general statist system." Okay, so basically what this is about is we're given a false dichotomy, a false paradigm with this left and right, okay? Mm-hmm. Whether you're left or on the right, it's essentially the same ideology where the state is sovereign, meaning the state has authority. So whatever political side you choose, you're supporting the state no matter what. So what I think, and I don't think anarchy will make things better, and I don't think it's realistic, but I do think societies benefit from having nonviolent anarchists who oppose the authority in them to keep the authority honest and accountable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is when you make people accountable, no matter who it is, the people that's supposed to be in charge or the people that's out being stupid, then things will change, because right now nobody's accountable. There's people going to prison, but look at all this shit right now. Now there's reports that that these people that are doing all these riots, they're getting arrested in different states. So that means they're traveling. So why aren't they staying in jail when they get in? I mean, that's literally terrorism.
So what's with this new move that with Trump, where he's put these? Is it federal agents they're calling them?
I think it's staged. I think it's staged to make them look bad, because they're letting them go. If they're going to go there and detain them, why are they letting them go? And why are they only taking one?
They're putting people in vans and stuff, like unmarked.
Yeah, but only one at a time. I've seen like 15 videos. It's only one person. They leave 6 other people behind and 2 of them with cameras and saying, "Where are you taking them? Where are you taking them? You can't take them. Why didn't you take everybody?" And there's like,
do you think they're just trying to spark? Do you think it was calming down, like the protest, and they're just trying to reignite?
Yeah, something. I don't know. It's a stage to make
a publicity stunt.
Yeah, I think it's staged to make it look bad.
Exactly. You're right, V. That's absolutely what they've been plotting. You saw the latest video on Chicago police with their drones spotting those agents wearing regular dress, tie and shirt, goes right behind their BLM crowd. They have this big banner in front of them, and they started opening their umbrellas, thinking nobody can see that bastard changing his clothes and wearing, had a backpack with him too, and wearing just like them, wears the mask. And then they this was recent, they attacked the statue of in Illinois, one of the former founding fathers, or I think so, was it who was it? They were attacking the statue, but they attacked the police that was guarding the statue. They started throwing some freaking incinerators on them too.
Yes, fireworks, concrete, glass, all kinds of shit. They were
everything, but there was those agents. They spotted them and they found them, and now executive branch stepped in because the state is under domestic terrorism. And that's in Article 4, Section 4. If that shit happened and the state fails to secure it, then the executive branch must move in.
And that's the federal agents.
Mm-hmm. That's under the constitutional law. They can't just deny the people the right to exist in peace. And if anybody, it's the mayor and the governor and the officials in that state. They should be punished by the state citizens.
That's it. They're not. That's what I'm saying. They need to be held accountable, and they're not. Yeah. That's what the problem is. Because that Lightfoot, she's threatening that if there's any more of those agents, they're going to arrest the agents. The city, which I think the agents are above everybody else, but they're doing this. The city police are going to arrest them and charge them with disturbing them, destroying the city.
She can't. They will hang her by the ball, by her wizard sleeve vagina.
I hope so. That's the thing. The people need to be held accountable for whatever they do, no matter what you do. And that's good stuff too. I mean, you should be recognized for things that you do that are good. That's being accountable for things you've done. But unfortunately, when they're being held accountable, it's always something you've done bad. So you got to look at it both ways. So we need to reward people for doing good things and punish people for doing the bad things. And I'm sure everybody's on the same thing. What's good and bad.
That's why in our system, in the United States court system, every court system, you are innocent until you're proven guilty.
Yeah, there's video of you dragging a statue down, or you're throwing rocks at somebody and bash somebody's head in, or you kill somebody, because there's video of people shooting people in the heads. I mean, they're just walking up and putting a gun right to their head and shooting them. What more do you need?
Well, that's guilty as charged, of course.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't think there should be courts involved in that. There should be automatic death sentence.
That's
You
treason.
don't think it's a wee bit snowflakey just to react to these statues getting like abused? Like why not just say fuck it? You can have your why not rise above it and say because statues can be replaced? Again,
Okay, right. Well,
I'm
what
sure
about
you can
people
get an
being
exact
shot in the head?
copy of that statue back in its place.
I don't care about statues. It's the point that they're just going around destroying stuff just to destroy it.
But if you know that's just to
It
provoke,
doesn't mean anything.
if you know that's to provoke and you're being provoked, aren't you just falling into their little fucking trap?
No, I'm
Why
more
not
concerned
say,
about them.
up the statue, fucking, is that the best you can do? Destroy a fucking statue. Well done. And
Yeah,
what did you really achieve?
Yeah,
Good point.
You built a solid object that could be replaced anytime. And really,
It's about destroying. They wanted to. It's about destroying history. That's what it's about. They did the same thing in Mao.
I know, but like
when
you tear down a statue, you're not going to forget about the history. Suddenly a statue falls down. The history doesn't just disappear like in an instant.
Hey, check this out. You know these old statues that you have in museums where the arms are missing and legs are missing from them? Is that why they're like that? Because they were taken down at one point, and that's what's left of them?
Maybe, yes.
I heard that like hands and stuff are really hard to carve with certain materials like marble and stuff, so they just done like busks. It was easier, just like a head and a.
No, there's ones that they have all of it. They have everything, but one arm's missing, or they'll be
one arm.
Yeah, just one arm. It has the other hand and everything.
Or the nose is missing.
Yeah. So I think that's what happened. They were taken down at one time, and that's what's left of it. So it's happened. This all happened before. It dawned on me when I
agree with me because you saw what the ISIS did to my statues, thousands of years of old Lemeshu statues, the winged bullman. They were jackhammering that son of a thing.
Well, look at the Sphinx. It's had his nose blown.
It's like something. It's like something they do when there's a change. New system takeover or something, or they change the system as they topple statues. They do it. They did it in Iraq when we went into Iraq and changed the government. They just toppled the statue of Saddam. So I think it's like symbolic of like a systematic change or something.
Yeah, but they're changing it to as a dump. I mean, have you seen this the footage of Seattle and Portland now? It looks like a fucking. It looks trash. It's just trash. Everything's burned up. Everything's spray painted.
Yeah, but that's the plan. They want to turn America into a third world country and destroy America. So
yeah. So what's the point? They all just need to be shot on sight. Shoot them all on sight and not.
No, they don't. They don't know what they're. It's like Jesus said, "Father, forgive them, for they don't know what they do." They've been indoctrinated and manipulated by those in power to do. They're doing this because
they're weak. I think they need to be held accountable and
they think they're doing the right thing, but that's the problem. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. And that's why it's important to love our enemies, because what happens is when you start hating something, there's a spiritual law that you become what you hate. That's why like girls end up just like their mothers, right? So the only way to avoid becoming what you hate is through forgiveness.
No, I don't hate them. I think they just need to be stopped because they ain't stopping. They're not going. They've already vowed not to stop. And now them, I said earlier, them getting caught and arrested in multiple cities for the same thing proves that they're not going to stop. And they keep letting them out, and they keep on going from city to city, destroying it. So what's the fucking point other than just to take them out? Because they're not going to stop.
Example of what I'm saying is like Antifa, right? They supposedly hate fascists. It's anti-fascist, but they totally act in a fascist way by censoring the shit out of everyone who disagrees.
Yeah, they're a contradiction. They're a walking contradiction.
That's what everyone's like. Look at the flat Earth, globe Earth community, and they hate each other, right? They act exactly the same. They're like the same fucking people.
No, I always go along better with the globe earthers than I did the flat earthers.
It's true. It's true. You become what you hate. It's a spiritual law. So
I don't hate anybody.
You can think of forgiveness as like a spiritual.
Things I don't agree with, but it doesn't mean I have to hate them. I don't hate anybody.
I have a question. So, a lot of the things that Black Lives Matter, a lot of the statues that they're taking down is to do with slavery and the mistreatment of black people.
Okay, where did Stevie Ray Vaughan and Jimi
throughout
Hendrix have
history,
anything to do
right?
with that? Because they vandalized those.
No, I
Okay.
agree. Hang on, let me finish my question though. So them taking down those particular statues, is that not the same as the statues being taken down after World War II? Is it not the same?
Like what do you mean?
What statues were taken down after World War II?
Well, there was swastikas
No, it's
taken
not the
down,
same.
flags taken down. Okay.
Because that was the World War II was not just political; it was it was also a physical attempt by opposing parties.
I get that, but
opposing entire nation, opposed to I understand Hitler was frustrated for what Polish did to his people after World War One when they took part of the Eastern Germany and they started annihilating the civilians, the German civilians, on the new line that's called Poland. Yes, I understand that, and he did brag. Complain about it in the what do we call it? It was not United Nations back then. It was called League of Nations. In 1938, he was begging the whole world to look at that matter. Yes, I understand that. That was a proper way. But to go and kill your own people, your own citizens, starting with them, the Jews, the German Jews. I don't know what was his reasons, but he started annihilating them. And then he started taking over all the opposing countries for starting war with him. And then it became lit up a World War II. It was all politics.
No,
However,
I genuinely understand.
Defied the right of the republic, defied the right of the people. He just put them there because he, just like Saddam Hussein, this is it. I'm your God, and you better worship me. That's different. These statues, Confederate statues, were for the historical monuments. They were intended as part of the American Union. Because of that, don't forget, some of the states, which is Tennessee, never lost the war. They actually beat the crap out of the Union. They did. They had a tremendous naval power too, through the Mississippi, and then they went through the. They did the same trick they did on the British Empire during 1776 wars, independent wars.
Yeah, okay,
and they just joined the Union. They joined the United States to give birth to a bigger, better, and much more stable country that's called the United States. Because remember, America, each state is its own country. It's not just part of like the whole thing. It's each state, it's its own country. They just united.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, but the other people on this panel will know that I am against the defacing and taking down the statues. However, for the people that are defacing and tearing down the statues, could one of the reasons be that they're taking down the statues be to prove the point that this isn't okay? And that's the same when the statues and stuff were taken down after World War II. One of them was to mark a new era. Is that not the same? That's my point. Like,
no, because in that era, I give you a name, and I challenge all of those who wants to defy it. It will defy all of them who's claiming, oh, this was a same thing. No, it was not. Bessie Coleman, Louis Armstrong, George Washington Carver, Nat King Cole. These are pioneers based on their characters that they defied even slavery times. Bessie Coleman was the first American aviatrix. Her father was an Apache and her mother was a runaway slave in Texas back in the 1800s, late 1800s. and she went to France. She was shipped to France from United States to France to study aviation. And she came back and she built her own planes. And guess what? She busted some serious pilot boys' balls. I mean, she made them really shit in their panties with the tricks she was doing in the air shows back in those days. But she died because she was the one who invented what was called aviation mapping. You go fly over the land and you map it to zone it. From aerial zoning, it was called. She invented that, but she died young, crashed. Her and her white co-pilot. Her co-pilot was white, but she lived in the era where it was the Democrats doing segregation between blacks and whites. So how is that? Can you explain that to me? How did she make it when she was supposed to be oppressed and segregated against? When she flew with white boys? I don't know. Explain that to me.
She wasn't. But see, I can see to an extent what you're saying, Kigs. But the thing is, and they're not just doing the statues for the Confederacy stuff. They go after. I mean, they destroyed the Stevie Ray Vaughan and Jimi Hendrix, George Washington Carver, which is black. There's other, and they had the troops that were in a Union, not the Confederate, because they had black people on both sides fighting on the Confederacy and the Union. Whereas the Union one up in Massachusetts, it's a commemorating the Union soldiers. It was like an infantry of them, like 50 of them, and they destroyed that. And that's black people that were on the Union side, not the Confederacy side. They destroyed that too. So they're just going after every statue. It doesn't even matter now. That's the fucking problem I see now.
See, the way I look at it, right? I look at it like this is a fucking an organized attempt to divide us. So they're trying to the powers that be are trying to provoke us here, right? So they're sending out provocateurs to deface these fucking statues to get a reaction from us. And like I said before, by us reacting, we're falling for the fucking agenda. So the way I see it is they can keep their fucking statues. I'm not falling for their little fucking tricks. Yeah, well, we can always replace those fucking statues. Like at the end of the day, it's like I feel like we're overreacting because they want us to, sort of thing.
Yeah. When I see about the statues, I've been more about the businesses that have been destroyed and people being murdered. People being murdered and torn out of their cars and beat the fuck out.
Story. That's when people are getting hurt and murdered, and that's a different story.
Yeah,
like you should take action to that kind of stuff. Statues, you can have statues.
And I'm just going after point the statues that they're not just going after the Confederacy stuff. They're just going after every one of them. I mean, even black statues. It's like, what the fuck, you stupid motherfuckers.
It's maybe the whole idea that the idea that you shouldn't worship idol worship. It's like it's rooted within like certain religions that you don't worship statues and shit. I mean, or pictures or.
That's funny is even what's included in that. The idolatry is a cross. A cross is idolatry. See if you get down to that part of it, but yeah,
what does P. Mars
idolatry too.
So what does P. Mars and Vlad think of that, and Anunnaki think of that? Kaylee McEnany.
What's that?
Kaylee McEnany.
Oh, okay. What is that? I've heard this. What is it? What would remind me?
She's a spokeswoman for the. Washington. She's the blonde chick that's like she speaks to the press and.
I would use my liquor license immediately on her.
You what?
She's hot.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't look at all that shit. I don't care about that.
I don't know who you're on about.
They call that the honey trap.
I know what I'm talking about.
Right there. You're falling for it. You guys see what she's saying?
Oh, what White House press secretary? Oh no.
Testosterone's my friend.
She has an Adam's apple.
Lad, she wears a little cross.
I don't. Oh yeah. Well, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what a lot of people fall for that. Because they're thinking, it means some like a statue of Satan or something like that. Even a cross, especially the fucking what's the one? The crucifix. crucifix, that's showing Jesus is still on the cross, dead. So
Yeah.
that's totally idolatry.
She has an Adam's apple.
Yeah, but people have the right to worship whatever they want.
I know what the point is still idolatry, but they think that people they want
Doesn't matter.
to
It's
go out
their
there
right to worship
Not a
whatever.
tranny, and she's hot. I don't care if she hasn't had an apple.
Wow.
What was that?
Okay. P. Mars says he doesn't care if she has an Adam's apple. She's hot.
Some women do have Adam's apples.
Some women do have Adam's apples.
Look what you did, Jen.
Oh. That's that female, okay? That's that female cattiness that you can just. Like,
You
like,
Scottish bastard. Look what you did, man. That's why I love Scott people.
I've been learning
You know,
about
dig deep like a badger.
Been watching like Jesse Lee Peterson. He talks a lot about the order of life, and he says it goes God over Jesus, Jesus over man, man over woman, and woman over child. And he's talking about how men have the nature of God, like we have it in us to discern right from wrong, and we have the logic, and we can ignore our emotions and do what's right. But women, they have the nature of Satan, right? And this is shown in the Bible where the snake doesn't manipulate Adam. Adam doesn't listen to the snake. The snake manipulates Eve, and then Eve manipulates Adam. And Adam gets disconnected from God, so he makes the woman his God. And that's what's going on with a lot of these like relationships, is the man is making the woman God and worshiping her basically, and it's not good. We need to rebuild. Jesse Lee Peterson, he says we need to rebuild the man to rebuild the family, because these families are fucked up because women are leading the shit. Women are emotional, and they're just.
we're going to see that, P. Mars, that maybe it's not a metaphor that they're evil. It's a metaphor that the snake went for Eve because they're more emotionally driven.
They have a evil nature. I don't know.
Yeah, but the snake was right. They didn't die. They just became aware. They had, oh, what is that? And she looked at him, what is that? He's like, I don't know. Shit, man, what is that? I don't know.
What I don't understand is why were they ashamed of themselves?
Because that's how religion works, my friend.
There's only two there.
The original context in my faith, the Enino, was not like that. It was women. We had women. They were queens, for the love of God. They ruled for years and decades in Mesopotamia, and they did splendid works when they ruled. Women are wired different than men. We know that by nature.
Yeah, they have an evil
They are
nature.
very, very attentive to details. She knows what I'm talking about. She knows exactly. Cake knows exactly what I'm talking about. They are emotional, yes, but they are social beings. Us, we are solitarians. I'll simplify that. Males, they're like cats. Females are like dogs. They're very loyal. They're very happy. Bitches. A bitch female dog is a bitch. But they are very, very also loyal. You know, it's not the
women
women's
don't have the
fault.
ability
Today's society, my friend, is not the people's fault, not women's fault. It's the freaking system. Those cocksuckers in the power, they want that, to divide the family and destroy it. Because family, my friend, is the base of society, is the footing.
Yeah, and women destroy families. They destroy their children.
But it took a vagina to bring a man.
So fucking stupid.
It's the role. It's not stupid. It's the role of the man to separate the male child from the mother, because the mother's love. It's not a real love. The way women love, it's not love. It's like a smothering. They destroy you. They control you. The men are the Only
Love it.
men can love unconditionally. Women cannot do that. Have you ever heard a woman say, you know, when he lost his job, we just got so much closer together? You know, it doesn't happen. Women only love you conditionally. They love you based on what you can do for them. Okay, men are the
They're
only
nest builders
you
by
can love
nature. They're nest
unconditionally.
builders.
And men are the ones connected to God. And so if a woman wants to be good and connect to God, she can only do through the man. So she has to find a good man who's connected to God and follow him. And that's how women
I
can be.
contradict that. My mother is a shaman. She wanted to become a holy woman, a priestess. She wanted to dedicate her life for Jesus Christ. She wanted to become a nun. But my grandfather got her married to my father, which was a womanizer, and he was a fucking womanizer, man. I loved him for that, but that was wrong from him. And he had no faith at all.
Well, he wasn't a real man. He had the nature of the woman. See, he didn't.
Well, he popped me out in the battle of the
So he acts like his mother.
under the sheets. That's how I came
That's
to
why
exist.
you need forgiveness. You need forgiveness. You need to forgive your mother, because these men that don't forget their mothers and
But my mother carried us all.
act
It was
like
not my
women.
dad.
Like you, I think you have the spirit of the woman, and I've sensed anger in you. You clearly have the
I'm not
spirit
angry.
of the woman. You need to forgive your mother for destroying you, right? And you need to forgive your father for not protecting you from your mother. And in doing so, you can get rid of the anger and hatred in your heart, and God will fill
Why
that.
are you assuming things of me now? Why are you assuming things of me?
Patrick, I haven't watched GLP in a while. That just brought back a lot of memories.
No, but it's
Why
kinda
would I
true.
forgive my mother? Actually, I worship her. I fucking kiss her feet. And
I want to
there
speak
you
for a
go.
second, mate.
That's the problem right
Right,
there.
but
He made you act like a
Mars makes
woman.
point.
Destroyed you.
P. Mars makes a point, right? Like, I'm sick of hearing people how great their mothers are. Like, does nobody realize that their mothers were bitches at times in their life when they were growing up? Again, they were. Again, like, but people tend to forget that. Again, especially if they've lost their mother, they always bring up the best parts. But they never think about the times where they were just pure bitches. Get what I mean? And you were thinking, how could you have been like that? When you grow up as an adult, you look back, you were just a child at the time, but you grow up and you're like, fucking hell, she was a bit of a bitch. You know what I mean? It's like, but people don't like to say that because it's their mother. So when people talk about their mother in past tense, if they've died or even if they're still alive, they don't like to speak negative. That's almost like a manipulation on its own.
Ancient people knew that you had to separate the child from the mother because the mother will destroy the child with her love. So that's why they had these ancient rites. I'm talking. That's why they had these ancient rites. You'd have to go on a trial for the young man to enter into adulthood, and the idea behind that was to separate the child from the mother.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't tell you that part of the story.
Okay, which text? Show me the text.
We don't do that in Western society. That's why you got all these males that are fucking feminine as shit. They act like women or little boys.
So I feel so sorry for you, P, that you have never ever been loved by a woman. And I know you're speaking generally about women and not, I hope you're not saying all women, because I've spoken before about my relationship with Dan. When he moved to England, he was jobless. He had absolutely nothing when he moved to England. And that didn't bother me. I just wanted to be with him. You know, I just wanted to fucking love him. Before I got with Dan, I was seeing this guy who was earning 6 digits, like, and as in over 100K a year. And I turned him down because Dan was just better. He's an amazing person, and I love him dearly.
So you could control Dan. You could control Dan easier than the guy making more money. So she wanted to be the alpha male, and she wanted to do what she wants.
Hey, Patrick, let me say something quick. I think the difference with what Kate separates Kate from a lot of women is that you were basically raised by your father, right?
No. So I lived with my mom until I was 16, and then I moved out and lived with my dad until I was
At
19.
one point, you were raised by your father more than your mom. You're more than your mom.
No, I connected more with my dad,
Okay.
and I try and take on more of my dad's traits.
Yeah, I think that's
because he's more level-headed. So, and maybe that's what separates me. But I just want you to kind of remember, P, that it's not all women. You know, like I love Dan unconditionally, and I don't manipulate him unless it's for sex. You know, because Cakes has needs, but when do you ever really have to manipulate a man in a loving relationship for sex? Like, never. Come on.
You could be correct. I don't know you, but I can't believe anything you say because you're a woman.
Oh, fuck me.
I can't believe anything you say because you're a Christian following a false deity. Like, oh, look at this invisible man in the sky. Worship him. What?
Isn't that
he was wrong when he said, "Oh, I'm attached more to my." Actually, I'm more like my father because I'm a womanizer myself. I love women. I love tackle, my friend.
You know what? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What's the reason? I haven't watched a Jesse Peterson in a while. What is it? Why do men do that? Isn't it hatred of their mother? Why they womanize women?
Like the mother turns the child away from the father, and he's like, you know, your father's like this. Your father, he's a jerk. He's rude, and so kids get turned from their fathers, and you need that connect. You need the father's love because your earthly father represents your heavenly father, and what people are really seeking for is the love of the father, which is unconditional love. And if they don't get that, they'll like join a gang, they'll do drugs, they'll get into sex. So they're using these things to replace what they really need in their heart, which is the father's love.
Have you had a visit for the Jehovah Witnesses or some shit?
If a woman is not turned away from her father, if a woman has her father's love, then she can connect to God and not be, in a fallen state.
So how'd you translate that into like how do you replace like the father in the sky and all that the way your philosophy, like how does that work in the real world if you don't believe in the big guy in the sky, like those your father philosophy, like you're saying that we're looking for a father, like
this is what Star Wars is about.
It's guidance.
I did a video on that's what Star Wars is about. Like you have Anakin, right, and then you have in the Phantom Menace Qui-Gon Jinn. Qui-Gon Jinn, the movie makes it clear that he's very different from the other Jedi. Okay, and Qui-Gon was the father figure that Anakin needed. He needed Qui-Gon to train him. So when Qui-Gon fights Maul, it's the duel of fates, and they're fighting over the fate of Anakin. And Qui-Gon loses and dies, okay? So now Obi-Wan is left to train Anakin. And there's a big difference. Like Obi-Wan is more of a brother, a bigger brother than a father figure. And Qui-Gon wanted to train Anakin, but Obi-Wan only trained Anakin because he made a promise to Qui-Gon. So Anakin's path to the dark side was all about the absence of a father, and he was angry at the lack of a father, so he fell to the dark side due to anger. Now, in Return of the Jedi, the Emperor tries to manipulate Luke Skywalker into hating his father. And at the end of the movie, basically what happens is Luke, the Emperor tries to get Luke to be angry and grab a lightsaber and strike him down, but Luke refuses to give in to hate. And so Luke saves his father through unconditional love. He refuses to hate his father.
That sounds like
the father sacrifices himself to save the son, like Jesus sacrificed to save us. You see, Jesus came to bring us back to the Father, because before Jesus came, the women were in power, and the women we were making the women God. We were being born through our mothers, but you need to be born again through your Father in heaven.
BB's going to agree with all that. Look,
I haven't heard a word P Mars said since Phoebe joined the chat. I'm sorry, P.
Pete Mars, you should repeat that one again. Maybe when all this titty stuff dies down. If a bitch would just shake her tits.
You missed it, man. You were talking about etiquette. I apologize. I was listening to you, but I was also watching these goons gone fucking sexually insane, man.
I was just.
I'm so sorry.
Punching bags. Rock 'em, stop 'em.
Oh, that's funny. I get teary-eyed too over here.
No, I know what you mean, P Mars, with the whole analogy with Star Wars and the fucking father figure and all that shit. But like, I never knew my father because, like I said, he's Irish, and those are the best fathers, the ones you don't know.
I'm sorry you didn't get to know him. I got to know mine, and I
That's
love the
like mixed
fucker.
Irish.
I love the fucker.
It's in the culture. Nah, like it is important. It is important, but I think a lot of sons grow up to look at their dad and think he's a bit of a prat. I mean, like what about all this stuff? Like your father's so important, and you grow up and you realize maybe he wasn't that important. I mean, like maybe he didn't shape who I am. And
why do you think black people are acting the way they are? They don't have fathers.
No, they need guidance.
Well, that's political, because that's how they degrade the family, because they wanted their votes. That's why they're doing this, what they're doing to the black communities and the black families. They created that, the political factions, so they can keep them under the brick, because, you know, there are a lot of pioneers in black communities, and they don't want that. That's bad business for them. They want to control. It's all about control, my friend.
Jesse Lee Peterson says it was a civil rights movement that fucked up the blacks. He says before civil rights movement, black people had morals. They were good. They had families. And civil rights movement came in and destroyed all that.
Well, not the original one was to convey against Jim Crow and his laws. It started from Malcolm X against the Democratic parties and the political factions, because what Malcolm X was speaking about was the right as a human beings. He didn't want them to see themselves as based on their skin color, but based on their character. And that's true, you know. But guess what happened to him? Got fucking assassinated. What happened to Martin Luther King Jr.? Got assassinated. Robert Kennedy assassinated. They all got assassinated because they wanted rights for everybody.
Jesse Lee Peterson said that black people were more productive and more efficient when the Jim Crow laws were in effect. Because he's what, 70? He's like 72, right?
Yeah, he was born on a plantation. He picked cotton. And he said it was a good experience. Built character.
Yeah. He's all pro segregation. He says he don't hate white people, but he thinks white people should be white people and black people are black people. He said it's better that way. He's all for that. I haven't watched him in about a year now. But yeah, he was totally pushing that since the 90s. There's video of him back in the early 90s of him talking about that.
Yeah, we can't tell people how to live their life. Who the fuck are you to tell people how to live their life?
This all brings up a much bigger issue.
That's why
this all brings up a much bigger issue here, and it has to do with slavery too. There's a big difference between supremacism and actual hatred. Now, I see all the black people running around now talking about, oh, well, you know, these guys had slaves. They were slave owners. That means that they hated black people. Just because you owned black slaves had no bearing on whether or not you hated black people. Okay, the two are.
Some of them were treated well. Hollywood depicts it the other way.
Exactly. And why would you beat the shit out of your slaves that you paid for? It's like buying a brand new car and then running it straight into the ground. You wouldn't do that with the thing that you paid so much money for.
See, I've been seeing that too.
Yeah,
can I make a quick point about the civil rights?
If you have an unhealthy slave, it's worthless.
And even
we take care of them.
And even believing that your own race is superior to another race, that doesn't mean that you hate another race. Doesn't mean you hate them. It just means that you see yourself one way and they're another way, and you think that your side's better because, for example, white people invented, cement, concrete, fucking cars, fucking airplanes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're actually the superior race. We're the supreme race. Sorry about you. We have the highest IQ. We made all things that are good. We made them.
In this moment in history,
Okay?
you're
In
probably
this
right.
moment of history, thanks to the prior historical records that can fucking fist fuck your inventions. I mean, beyond your imaginations, my friend.
It's so funny.
People
You're
of
sitting
all
in your-
colors.
that's designed
People
by
are
a white man.
people. They have pioneers in their minds.
You're
It's
sitting in your
just
house
when you oppress a group of
designed
those
by a white
people,
man.
you become supreme over them.
You should cam up. You should cam up and get on your knees and thank white Christian males for every
Really?
single thing that you have. Yeah, bro. I mean,
Really?
honestly.
Why the fuck should I do that?
Because you're full of hatred. And it's
Why am
misguided
I
hate.
full of hatred? You're
But you're sitting
fucking
in a concrete-
bullshitting.
You're sitting in
You're
a
full of
concrete building.
shit. You're making
designed
shit
by-
up.
You're sitting in a concrete
You're
building.
getting
Yeah, have
designed
you
by a
seen
white
my
man.
videos? Have you
Talk
seen
over.
my
Just keep
videos?
talking
Go
over
check
me.
my videos on YouTube, bitch.
You're getting
Just
angry
talk
right
over
now,
me.
bro.
I'm not angry. I'm just feeling sad for his white ass.
No, dur, 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 dur. So
Yo,
you're
what
racist.
You can say
I-
the whitest here.
One quick thing.
And
One quick thing.
One name for you,
Racist
John
motherfucker.
Key. Bill
fucking
Key, motherfucker. John Key and Bill Key. Go study that.
You're racist, Brownie.
John Key was a white, dumbass. He was
You're
a
racist,
white who
Brownie.
raised Bill Key. He was a black. And Bill
Whites
Key
are
raised the
racist.
smartest horse on earth ever
Why do you
seen.
hate white people so
Earth.
much?
I don't
Yet
hate
you
white
wanna-
people. I
yet
don't
you
hate
wanna
white
live in our
people.
white land in a built
Why are
concrete
you
building
making shit
designed by a
up?
white man. Designed by a white man.
It's not
You're
a
a
white
white
man. It's
supremacist.
by people. It's not white
it's
men.
by
It's
white
people.
No, it's by
People are
white men
people.
specifically.
The white man integrates into the white society. That's fine by me. But the white man comes and tell all other people, you don't live this way. You live my fucking way. Guess what? That white man will be bent over and
I
will
thought
be
you just
fucking
said
chopped
earlier
and
that you
diced.
wanted us to assimilate.
You don't
wanted
go and tell
of color to
people how to
assimilate.
live their life. You have no
I
right.
thought
You have
earlier-
no right.
Man, Jed, can you stop him, man? Can you stop him or something? All right. I thought earlier you said
You have no
that
right.
that people of color need to assimilate into white countries when they come here. So now you're just a hypocrite, man. Everything you say is just back and forth, whatever it benefits you. You're full of
You
shit.
need to go watch my videos and learn something from them.
Oh man, you don't have anything interesting to say, man. You're just so much lower on the mental scale than the rest of us here. You're so far behind, so far down. You need to step it up a whole lot to be part of this conversation.
That does not even bother me because your insults are like a mosquito landing on my fucking shoulder and I just shoot them like that.
So that sting a little then. Mosquitoes that sting for days.
John Key and Bill Key. John Key was a white Tennessean during slavery time, harbored black people as slaves. Little the fuckers knew they were all free. He raised Bill Key as his own child, and he trained him on horses, raising horses for racing or for whatever, breeding them. Bill Key raised a unique horse. He named him Jim Key. Guess what? After the Civil War, John Key and his family, by the fucking white supremacists, the KKK, were taken from their own home for treason, about to be executed. Here comes Bill Key, the black free slave, buys the land back, buy the fucking mansion back, free the family, put them back in their home, and then go and raise the smartest horse the history of your fucking mankind ever seen. His name was Jim Key, and he could read your name, motherfucker.
Thanks to shit that white men taught that horse. Yeah, exactly.
He's a black guy, Bill Key. He was not white, you dumb motherfucker.
He was taught everything he knows by a white man. You just said it.
Yeah, but he raised them as free. He was not a slave owner. He was not a supremacist, you dumb motherfucker. He was actually charged for treason by his own white supremacists.
You're just a big
What part of
incoherent
that you
bullshit,
can't
dude.
sink in your fucking 2.5 brain cells?
Can you even make a point? Are you just going around in circles, just contradicting yourself every?
I just did, you dumb motherfucker.
Stupid. Fucking brown retard.
John Key was a white man persecuted by white fucking people, you dumb motherfucker.
He raised a smart horse or something. Was that what he said?
It was his adopted son that he raised as his own because he named him Billy. His family died. and he raised them as his own kids. He knew he was a smart kid, so he put him in charge of all his stables, because he was a horse breeder. That's where he made his living with Junkie and his family. So when they discovered that, he put his kids, his white kids, under the command of Bill Key. So when Jim Key was born, they wanted to put him to sleep, and he said, "No, this horse is a great horse. I will raise him personally as my own." And they gave it to him. But this was after the Civil War. I'm talking before the Civil War and during the Civil War, how John Key, the white man, and his family were persecuted by the white fucking people. So what authority do you have on your own fucking supreme beings? If you fucking charge your own supreme beings that way as a fucking traitors, simply because they value a human life. Oh, wait, it's a different skin color. I see.
You don't know why any of that stuff really went down. You weren't there. You're just repeating some narrative.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that why he's buried in the fucking front of Nashville headquarters? You dumb motherfucker. There's Jim Key's fucking the horse's statues over there here in Nashville.
So that's part of some narrative.
Go study history. Go study history. Bessie Coleman. She was African American mixed with Apache, and she made white boys shit in their pants when she flew that plane. Louis Armstrong back in the 50s during segregation, worshipped by hundreds of millions of people around the world. Why the fuck was that? He was black. He came from the slums.
An instrument invented by white men.
Just like Jonathan Harris, he was a white man, came from the slums of New York.
Playing on
Let me tell you your history. I know all your fucking history. I know how many hairs there's in your asshole.
You're not even funny, bro. Can you just have like a civil conversation, or are you going to be the typical brown guy who just has to shout?
When you come and accuse me of racism, you racist fuckhead.
That's what you get, buddy. You're a white supremacist. I don't know if you realize this or not. It's not a bad thing.
I'm not a white supremacist. I love people. I love people. I love white, blacks. I love browns. I love yellows. I love reds. I love people. And no matter how much you're going to throw at me, it's just going to be waste of your time, not mine. I'm just enjoying you right now.
Not an insult. You're so scared right now, and I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just trying to open your eyes to the truth.
I'm not scared. I'll devour people like you for breakfast, baby.
Okay, man. I'm not even attacking you anymore, bro. You're like 25-0 for the attacks. Okay, I'm not even attacking you personally. I'm saying that
just admitted you're attacking me. What an idiot!
No, he said you were 25-0. He's saying he's submitting. He's submitting to your awesomeness.
Yeah, to his awesomeness.
Hey, why is yours so low, VB? You're like really super low.
Mic is low.
My mic's
because
low?
I'm brown and I'm from Iraq, and he hates the fuck out of that.
And he's loud as fuck.
And I got some fucking serious lead here in Tennessee, and everybody knows who the fuck I am in my town that I live in, and we all love. And we do shotgun kisses in weekends. And
does that make you feel uncomfortable?
Parties, man. You're gonna love it.
There's a brown guy with like shotguns and shit, like in Tennessee.
No.
No.
He doesn't know what the shotgun kiss is.
I don't care.
No, what?
That's when you kiss a girl while you're both transferring that dense smoke through your lungs to her lungs, and then
with weed,
shoot it back
shotgun,
in your
when you
shotgun. Now you know, you dumb motherfucker.
I'm dumb because I have a different term for it than you do. I know what it is, but we just call it by a different name. Does that make me dumb?
Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
You didn't know it until I explained it to you. You should have fucking known that. You're an American. You're a white supremacist.
You heard that, right?
You're a supreme race. You should know more than I do. I should be the dumb motherfucker, not you, you dumb motherfucker.
He called something by
He's
a
an
name.
ethnocentrist. He's an ethnocentrist. He's not a white supremacist. He's an ethnocentrist.
I like that. Ethnocentrist.
Ethnocentrist.
I'm all for an ethnocentric white America.
Ethnocentric.
And a white UK and a white America. That's how it should be.
If you watch my last video on BitChute, you'll see I'm all for segregation now. fucking separate everybody.
You
The
better
only
be
way,
careful
man.
because the white people down here in Tennessee will butcher you if you show up here with that shit.
Or
They,
segregation.
they fly the rebel flag, by the way.
I don't think this guy's very coherent, guys. He just said exactly the opposite thing of what Vlad was just saying. I don't think this guy's even coherent anymore. We might have to boot him soon.
The thing is,
That's because you're an idiot. You don't understand what the Confederate flag is all about. It's not about fucking being supremacist or being a ethnocentrist.
we already know that. We don't have to go
It's
over
about
that.
their history. It's about their
Anarchy.
courage, their
It's anarchy.
fathers, their grandfathers. It's about how they polished to become America, the United States, the great United States today. That's what it's all about. People don't understand that. If you fucking open your mind and you try to communicate with people, you will succeed. But you don't. You go and attack people based on their fucking color of the skin and their
Yeah, that's what black people
environmental
do.
where they come from.
Black people, actually, black people aren't doing that. Niggers are doing that. Niggers are attacking other people because they're not the same color as they are. So, but check this out.
See, that I agree with you because those two terms are different. That
Okay.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but he's an idiot. He comes here trying to insult me and thinks like, oh, you come here into my land. Well, you fucking destroyed my land because you voted for some cocksucking idiot and he came and he brought your army, massacred your own fine young men, dropped them to their own death. One of them could have bred with one of your white girls and you could have had the next Einstein today. Could carry life and expand it beyond Earth, and it goes over probably who the fuck knows. But no, because Bush said, I want to fatten my fat ass already with the war machine and make more money. And fuck all of you, whites, blacks, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you all. What do you say to that, bitch?
I say this. Everybody in this panel right now, raise your hand if you think Validation Boy is an idiot. So zero people in this. All six of us, zero of us have our hands up.
You're supposed to raise your hand, BB.
No, Anunnaki is supposed to raise his hand, but he can't come up because people of color.
Oh, that's the trick.
People of color privilege, not white privilege. People of color privilege.
But yeah, that's my video about segregation is that the black people are already segregating themselves. So let's just help them along. But the whole key is they don't get no help from the U.S. government because they want to be their own entity. Then fuck them. Let them fucking start. They can have 13% of the United States and fuck them. They can start and do whatever the fucking hell they want and stay the fuck away. And that goes for anybody else too. If they want to be assimilate, like you said, which it doesn't include you obviously, because you said you've already assimilated. So it's not directed towards you. It's people that don't want to assimilate into the country.
Exactly. I agree with you 100% on that. They should get the fuck out of America. If you don't love it, get the fuck out of here.
What gives you that right? What gives you that right, really, as an American?
It's them.
Listen. As an American, how many generation deep are you, like, as an American?
If they come here, fine. They don't want to assimilate, that's fine. That's fine. As long as they're peaceable. When they start shit, and they start trying to divide this country and divide us among each other, no, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here or I'll put you as a target practice somewhere in the sticks.
But wasn't America sort of built in the fact that
I'm peaceful,
come from anywhere,
not trying to take over by a bunch of dumbasses that are just destroying it.
Like Ilhan Omar or Rashida Tlaib.
Listen to this, Jed. Did you know back in during all the immigration happened in the 1890s to the 1920s, that 40-year period, that if any Irish, Italian, Scottish, Russian, all those people, Europeans, if they fucked up, guess what? They went back.
Mm-hmm.
They went back. They didn't go to jail. They didn't go fucking work at a camp or get a second chance. They were gone. They shipped them right back. So why not do that? They don't do that anymore. They just let them go and say, oh, well, just go ahead and destroy whatever you want to destroy.
Votes. That's why vote. They need their votes, my friend. They need their votes to keep their seats of power.
But they were held accountable. They've been held accountable up until recently. So, they want to talk about this immigration stuff that, them being, sent back, which most of 90% of them were not even sent back.
But what if what if a black American, right, has an ancestor who's been in America longer than your ancestors? Would that give them more right to the country than?
Well, not they're trying to destroy it. See, I'm not trying to destroy the country. And if they're not trying to destroy the country, then fine and dandy, stay here.
At the end of the day,
that's what I'm saying. You're assimilating to it. If you're trying to destroy
North
country,
America is only really native to the Aboriginal people for that place were Native Americans. So it's really like two separate races from that squabbling. And like, well, they're Mexicans and fucking. But even the Mexicans, like, they're half fucking South American. So they're more native than probably what you are, like, as a white guy.
Well, and the light complected ones, they're Spanish. And even they're about the same time Europeans came over. But the thing is Native Americans are not native here. They're from Asia and Russia.
I know, but that's going back thousands of years. And that's like well before European colonization.
They found in South Dakota now.
Well before colonization.
There's French artifacts in South Dakota. I think it's South Dakota. No, I think it's Minnesota or South Dakota. One of those two states that's back like 600 or 700 years. There's French artifacts.
All kind of artifacts. Even Mesopotamian artifacts.
I'm just saying, Vlad, that maybe an African has got more right to be an American than you are. Like, if you look down the ancestry, maybe they've got an ancestor that was here longer than your ancestor.
I'm not talking about that, though. I'm talking about people. If you're going to be destructive, here, get the fuck out.
But what makes you decide that?
Because I'm not being destructive. I'm not going around burning buildings down. I'm not robbing people. I'm not killing people.
But you're just a person.
I'm talking about the ones that are doing that. I'm not talking about the person that's hardworking and that's some black person that's hardworking or even struggling. The songs are assimilating, being part of the country, trying to do something even for themselves.
For the future, yeah.
These assholes
for the better future.
Yeah. The ones that are right and causing us problems, they need to go.
Jed, everybody wants peace and accountability, and
I'm being the devil's advocate, man. I'm just
I know where I stand with this. I know where I stand.
Hey, I'm a native to my country. I'm one of the lucky ones where I can say that I'm a native. I'm an Aboriginal to my country.
Some racists will go back and say,
"Oh, be here for thousands of years."
20,000 years ago, it was all black people there. But don't you know, because of evolution,
2 generations or some shit squabbling over like 2 generations. Like, my country's been taken over by foreigners, and I'm a fucking Aboriginal to this country. Yous are fucking foreigners squabbling with foreigners.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Because if you look at what Jed just said, it's true. Because the United Kingdom used to be Angleland, the Three Beaches land, and it belonged to the natives there. And then the Caucasian Saxonists came in and they became British colonists first, and they invaded it. Actually, they didn't just go and like Columbus came started chopping hands right away. No, these guys just went in there and was like, "We're taking over your fucking land, motherfuckers," and they are under a rule of anarchy that is not theirs. So I understand exactly what Jed is coming from. But America is not like, that's what America was born for. That's why it shaped the way it shaped, because they didn't want that shit happen to them. And these are people who came from Scotland, Ireland, because they were persecuted there. So they came from all over the world here as a colonists, and then they started seeing the same shit from the same fucking authoritarian system, and they said, no, fuck you, we're uniting and we're gonna fight them back. A risk, they took it, but they won. So once they won, they started, okay, before they come back, which they came back, and they even burned the White House. Mm-hmm. They fucked with the Americans by snitching that bitch ass Canada, man, on us, and they succeeded. And it was the time when they came back and they burned the White House. And then Americans realized, like, holy shit, if we don't fucking unite and create our own country, we're fucked. We're basically fucked. And that's what happened. That's how we shaped this country we call the United States. You know, there is different opinions. I mean, there is validation boy here can disagree with me all he wants. He can fucking hate me for all he wants, but I'm not gonna hate him because he's an American, and I gotta treat him as my own. That's the idea of America. Everybody is welcome, but not your fucking luggage.
Let me expand on your idea. Think about this.
The idea is to fuse
Man, can I speak for a second, please?
a nation that is forged
speak for a second?
under the right of the people.
Hey,
who
can
live-
I
Okay,
please
let
speak for a
BB
second?
speak for a second, mate. He was going to... right. BB?
So anyways, yeah. Okay, so we're in America right now, and ocean, what is it? Columbus sailed the ocean blue 1492 or some shit like that. Okay, so over 500 years ago, right, is when Columbus supposedly came here, and he was searching for India, and he called the Native Americans Indians. But for 500 years, even up into the deep 1980s, into the late 1980s, the term Indian was the common term for Native Americans, when it's obviously ridiculously untrue statement, because Indians live in India, and I just don't understand how we could have gone 500 years misnaming this group as Indians when all kinds of other cultural advancements have taken place in the meantime, right? Where people are more socially aware of things and have changed the names of things. So how is it that 500 years later, even up into the 1990s almost, the word Indians was still used, just completely inaccurately? So that just makes me wonder, are Indians real? Are Native Americans even a real thing? You know what I'm saying? How can this be?
Remember when you thought that maybe Africans were the original Americans?
Well, there's just theories. Yeah, I've looked at all kinds of
Like,
theories.
remember when you used to maybe argue that maybe there wasn't slavery, but they were there already?
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
Yeah,
so
like
what's changed there?
I don't know what's changed. I'm just trying to speculate on new ideas and expand further. Like, is it possible? Like, how is it possible that? But how is it possible that other things in our culture have changed and become more like woke? You know what I'm saying? And we don't misname things anymore. But somehow the term Indians, even though it's like this dramatically incorrect term, how could that have lasted into the early 1990s?
Well, there was a difference. There was the red dot Indian and the feather Indian.
Yeah, but the only reason that they were called Indians ever, obviously, is because the guy thought he had reached India, but he obviously hadn't. So it's been hundreds and hundreds of years that they know that they're not Indians.
But technically, they might have been, because if Asia is part of India, India is part of Asia. So they migrated.
I think Native Americans look a lot more Chinese or Mongolian,
That's what I'm saying,
Eskimo, but they don't look like people from India. People from India have a different look than Eskimos.
Maybe back 500 years ago they did. Maybe 500 years ago they did.
Maybe you're right, man. So you're suggesting that India has African traits in them?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Everybody was conjoined at one point. Remember that?
Maybe, if you want to believe in a Pangea or something like that.
Pangea.
When are you going to flush the toilet, Jed?
What the hell's the story about Babel? Isn't it Babel as everybody was together? And then you were separated?
Yeah. Does that necessarily entail skin color?
Huh?
Does that necessarily entail skin color?
Well, it has to do with where they were end up going.
Well, language is what.
Babylon was about creating a tower to break into heaven and storm God's
Babel, not Babylon. Two different things. The Tower of Babel. It's not the Tower of Babylon.
Babel, what the fuck ever.
Exactly. Babel, Babel. It's about the language.
Babel, Babel. I have a bunch of writings I have, and that's what it's called, is Babel. Because there's shit I wrote.
That's what the term Babel comes from, is because at the Tower of Babel, everyone's languages were confounded and split apart. So when someone now speaks Babel to you, because it's...
Well, yeah, but they were separated by, I guess, the skin color.
But it's located in Babylon.
Does any of you motherfuckers know how to read or write cuneiform? Look at you. Look at you making shit up about things you have no fucking clue about. It's Bab El. It's Bab El. It means gate of God. It's ancient, my friend. It's before even Jews existed on this planet.
How much you know about this Babel?
Anunnaki, you gotta forgive your mother, dude. You're so...
How much you know about this Babel?
Bab El is a location that was built not by humans, according to Sumerians. It was built by the Anunnaki workers, the engineer class, the Nin class,
How
Nin.
big was it? How big was it? How big was the foundation of it?
Oh, it's huge. It's about 50 cubit shards by 50 cubit shards. That's about 5 square miles.
Okay, well, see, I
Oh,
last
you can still see it.
I didn't realize how big it was. I just
Five
read
square
something.
kilometers. I apologize.
You can still
Five
see it,
square
right?
kilometers.
It's still there, right?
I read
What's
somewhere recently.
just the foundation? Yes, it's not
I
the
see this
building.
video recently that was 100 square miles. That the base, the foundation was 100 square miles.
No, it was five 5 kilometers by 5 kilometers cubits. That's
So
a
it went-
square
So
exactly.
it went up
But
like
the
that.
round
miles.
foundation that's within that zoning is a perfect circle with 12 gates on it, and it was never supposed to be for humans. It was by the Anunnakis for the Anunnakis. That's why it was called Bab El. It stands for the gate of God. Later, when Acadia came in, Acadians, they wrote in cuneiform, the Sumerian were gone because they were isolated nation and they gone. They died out. And the Acadians named it Bab Illi, to means gate of the gods, because they found there is 12 gates on it, and Naram Sin went to claim it. Naram Sin, if you ever heard about that name. He's the one battled the Gutians, named the snake gods, and it was Otto versus King Tarihan. And the Anunnaki gods came down and they saw there's other species coming here trying to fuck up the human race, and they battled them too. And they defeated them. The Gutians were gone because they were sacrificing children, human children, for the Gutians.
Yeah, is that the giants?
The lizard people, the giants, and whatever. But the Anunnakis were they were more akin to preserving life on Earth. They could actually resurrect humans, even themselves.
Well, we got two BBs.
It's a long history, my friend. It takes a lot to study it. Yep. And you need to understand the Sumerian language was isolated. It's sad but true that we don't have a manual for it, unlike the Mesopotamian, because it was made out of only 3 keys, which is Ish, Dish, and Ush. Like it's like a vertical and horizontal, and then there's that little nail look like to form a pictograph out of those. And then when Mesopotamia came, they borrowed those Ish, Dish, and Ush, and they added their own angular lines, which called Ashtino and Dishtino, and that's formed the first language and written language. You're converting pictograph to a sound, phonic language.
Yeah,
was born.
yeah.
Mhm.
So they wrote about everything that they could preserve from what was left from Sumer, and carried on. And then clusterfuck shit happened. The gods are gone. Humans started playing gods, and religion was born, and conflict started, and everything went down in cycles now. Every time you see a great nation comes in and it falls, a new religion comes out. And a new religion.
What was the year the fall of Babel and
Shit!
idea?
What's
the date?
I don't know. According to the carbon dating, was over 12,500 years ago.
So we're talking about like the Bronze Age.
Probably emerging to the Bronze Age, yeah. But Iron Age is before Bronze Age. That's the funny thing, because there is a 7,500-year-old text that was Henry Layard. He found in the library of King Ashurbanipal. It's now in London Museum. I'm sorry, it's in Oxford basement, Oxford University in Oxford. It's in their basement. And it's an octagonical shape written in stone. They call them the octagonic books. There's about, 30 of them. They're also Sumerian, and they wrote about the iron was mined out somewhere in Russia by in England too. That in Europe and in America, and I think in Hindu Valley was under goddesses, especially Ishtar was there.
Yeah.
So it was different. Don't forget, Earth was different atmosphere back then, different climate, different. Probably coming out of the ice age. Who the fuck knows, man? We
No,
don't.
well, they reckon like the collapse of civilization and that like your area of Mesopotamia and the Levant, Canaan, they reckon there was like a collapse in the Bronze Age, and they connect it with something to do with the climate in Northern Europe, where the people flooded down into these areas, and it was like the fall of these areas during the Bronze Age. They called them the Sea Peoples.
Yeah,
They're
it could
not
be.
really sure about who they were, but like
There's another theory to that. Could be
European.
they fled from it because calamity happened there, and they fled to Europe, and then when shit settled down, they came back again. Who the fuck knows? We don't know. We're just discovering shit now.
Well, the Egyptians kind of wrote down a record of this invasion by the Sea Peoples, where practically every area in the Mediterranean collapsed. Like, but who were these Sea Peoples? Were they
How old
European?
was that record?
The Egyptian one?
Yeah.
I couldn't get. Do you know what? I'd be lying if I gave you a date. Like how
About
old that is.
3000 BC, somewhere around
It was.
that area.
It was more like what was it? It was a. What do you call them? The hieroglyphs found in a chamber, and it showed you. I can't remember the pharaoh at the time of Egypt, but I had him standing on these people, like under his feet. He was massive, and then he had chariots. He had a bow and arrow. It was like this big discovery, and it was like a record of these Sea Peoples. Like Egypt managed to sort of fend them off, but like the rest of like the ancient world kind of fell. Like the Hittite kingdoms and shit like that, like collapsed, try to fend off these this invasion. For who knows where, like Europe, they reckon, or
Yeah, that's could be the fall of Tyre
and my point
too.
was there was meant to be a major climatic shift during that time. There was meant to be something that happened that made all these people move towards this area in Northern Europe, whether it was a massive earthquake, that a volcano that blocked out the sky, or something like that. But there was a major event in those times.
Before Sumerian civilization started, don't forget.
So maybe that was like connected to the fall of Babel and all this shit.
Could be. That's possible. Yeah. We don't know. That's why we dig in. We would like the help of all the scholars around the world to help us discover more, but fucking political and religious conflict in Iraq has been prevented us from studying and learning and finding out what really went down and why all the shit that went down. Because it's very,
It's the same thing going on now. The same thing with the Confederacy stuff. They're hiding history. Because if you know the truth in it, things will change.
Yeah, what's happening in America right now against all of us, it's a political propaganda agenda that trying to divide us, and they're trying to take a hold back the seat that they had.
Because I'm talking about the stuff in Iraq too. The stuff in Iraq is because they're trying to hide the history.
Yeah, oh yeah, in Iraq, fuck, they've been doing that for ages. Even my history teacher, Muhammad Rashid, he was telling me, son, don't stay here because shit is about to hit the ceiling. So that's why, I stayed and was in the Iraq-Iranian war, and then Gulf War came in. That's when we rebelled. Supposedly fucking Poppy Bush promised us, I was in the 16th division of mobile armored Iraqi army of the 2nd Command Center. And we went, and along with us was the American 101st Armored Brigade, helping us out to get rid of the fucking Republican guards of Saddam Hussein. When we reached Samawa, I guess he fucking phoned his daddy, Saddam Hussein, phoned Bush, told him, I will be a good puppy if you just stop them. Because we were there, 42 kilometers away from Baghdad. And then the order suddenly came in, you stop, and we were like, okay, you guys can stop, but we're not stopping. We're gonna go topple Saddam Hussein. That was it. That was the moment to bring back the republic to Iraq. But then fucking Poppy Bush did not allow that. He bombed the fuck out of us. He just came. Those A-10s came. The Warthogs. They came in. Holy shit. Chopping and dicing, my friend. A lot of people died, including Americans too. Lots of people died there, man. It's bullshit. Yep. It's bullshit. They're hiding it. They don't want people to wake up. They don't want people to unite. That's exactly how British Empire controlled the world and still are. You know,
Mhm.
I don't hate them for that. If you were in their shoes, you would do the same for your own succession. You know, everybody does that. Throughout history, they've done that.
Well, if that's the
Each
case,
one they got their own reasons
we're
to
fucked either
why.
way then. If there's not going to be somebody out there that would do something differently, then we're fucked. Because I feel like I would do
Yes.
something differently. I wouldn't do that.
That's why we urge the people here in Tennessee. We reformed the police already because we, the people, went and we said we want to integrate. We want the police to integrate with us. So not just because it's safer, but because we can have a lot of more eyes. We know some motherfuckers going to infiltrate here. They're going to try their shit. Those BLM and Antifa and shit like that. So now we are like, just the other day I was stopped by the cops asking me if everything is all right, Mr. Anakin. I said, yeah, I'm good. If you guys need any help, just let us know. We're here for you too. Oh, we appreciate that. We were like, no problem. So everything is going smooth now. 2019, we got rid of the fucking last senator that was a fucking Democrat. Now we got two Republic constitutionalists representing us. Because the people here in Tennessee, we are more like, we could be laid back, we could look like fucking farmers and shit like, but trust me, don't mistake an old man sitting on a tractor farming his little land there that he is a farmer. He could be a fucking astrophysicist or something. We are second hand. We want to steal that number one in technology from the fucking Silicon Valley. That's how determined we are. We're number two in the United States in technology. Yet, if you look at Tennessee, you think it's all farmers. No, we're not. We look, they are very calm, lovely people, down to earth, but also we are very vigilant too. We protect our rights, especially when it comes to the Republic Constitution. Oh, we are. So
Someone in the
Somebody
chat
has
says,
to.
how does an Arab end up in Tennessee, of all places?
I'm not an Arab. I'm
He's
not
not
an
Arab.
Arab.
How about an Iraqi? You're Iraqi, right?
I'm a wacky Iraqi, yes.
Okay, so how did an Iraqi end up in Tennessee?
Because I traveled 27 different states and I didn't like them, and I found Tennessee is the place that is the last resort for me as true America.
Cool.
The
Okay,
South is more America than the North to me because I traveled 27. I'm an artist. That's what I do. I used to go around states being invited for art shows and art galleries and
What
stuff
kind
like
of
that.
art?
Yeah. I'm
What
sorry?
kind of art do you do?
What kind of art?
What kind of art?
Oil paintings, oil on canvas, sculpting, drawings, you name it. I do interior decorating too, and that's why I was telling VB out there that you got to go and watch my videos so you can know who I am, because I believe in everybody got a right to exist the way they want to be. You want to be white with white family, that's fine. Go live your life that way. You want to fly your Confederate flag, fine, but don't come and impose that on me. See, I'm not a religious person. I don't follow Christianity nor especially fucking Islam. I really, if I had a power of a god, I'll wipe Islam from the face of earth. Not the Muslims, the ideology of Islam. Gotta go. It's gotta go. I mean, Judaism, all the same shit. Only 144,000 Jews are allowed to be with God. Get the fuck out of here, man.
And there's 144,000 tribes.
No, there are 144,000 people from the 12 tribes. Yeah. Yeah. Only their 12 tribes. Everybody else is inferior to them. Makes you wonder why fucking Hitler, which his mom was a German Jew and his dad was a Dutch, hated his own people. It's in his fucking diaries. He wrote it down. But hey, do I hate them? No. Because I know there are good Jews out there among those bad Jews. So is good Arabs among bad Arabs. So is good people who were born into Islam. They call them Muslims. But they were good. They're good people, and they couldn't leave Islam because they know the price for apostasy is fucking their head being chopped, even in Iraq. So what they did is they converted to Christianity secretly, but outside they are Muslim and they praise their Muhammad or whatever the fuck. They worship Muhammad, by the way. They don't worship Allah. That's why if you read the Quran, if you know Arabic, it says Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. It means, and Allah praised upon him and surrendered to him. How the fuck do you surrender to your own creation?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you submit to a fucking your child? You're supposed to teach your child. Punish him, you know?
Somebody on power trip.
VB, women are the best thing in the whole entire world, and no man could ever amount to any woman ever.
When it comes to getting fucked, yeah, that's about it, though.
Vote 1 for validation manic and anti-woman get.
I tried to start one. I tried to start one, guys.
I was wondering what all the ones were. I was like, what the fuck are you seeing ones over here for?
They waking up, Gene.
But we've learned binary.
Gene, waking up.
There was a vote.
They're telling me to control the show, which I guess they mean to shut you up, but there's a certain time I just let it go. I just let it flow. I just fucking sorry there's someone talking for a long time, but if anyone here wants to disagree with the guy or interject, they're more than welcome to stop him in his tracks if you're getting bored. You know what I mean? It's like,
well, the thing is that Anunnaki tends to not stop talking sometimes.
Well, stop him then. I'm
Well,
not
he won't,
stopping
though.
you guys. Like, that's
You get a better mic, BB. You're really low.
Like, if he's obviously saying something that you disagree with, or like if he's ranting too long, tell him that. Tell him that. Maybe he doesn't know he's going on a long-winded fucking rant. Maybe he needs reminded.
Yeah.
I had nothing to bring to the conversation to interject, which is why I didn't interject. I had absolutely nothing to add on or contradict. So
I'm willing to listen to anybody until they start talking stupid. I haven't heard them really talk stupid yet. Yeah, so you're completely dead now, VB.
How about now?
Okay, go ahead and talk.
Now we can hear you.
That was very amateur.
Yeah.
You know, have you guys seen the mic that I use?
Try to have the real tech option.
What the hell? That's like 1920s. That's
What the fuck is that?
That's 1996.
Oh my god.
And you have a
hello, how may I
Didn't
direct
even
your
ask
call,
though, aye.
Sergeant
Check out
Squadron?
7 tampons. There's a box of tampons.
I think it has to do with the angle of it. Is that like much louder
Switchboard
now?
mic.
Not now, no.
Is this
Right.
much louder now?
Go
Yeah,
for
that's
it.
much better.
it sounds like right on it.
So it's like that's good now?
Yeah.
Okay. I just got to get the parameters.
See, mine's about mine is this far away. How loud is mine? Because I'm this far away. I'm 3.
See, this is why I didn't kick
Yeah.
Anunnaki, because when he stops talking, you just start talking shite about
Mine's
your mic.
here.
I tell you, this is a
I
badass.
found what Anunnaki was talking about being interesting, your fucking mics.
Toss off then.
I have
Do
to
you want me
agree.
to start becoming ethnocentrists?
You already are, by the sounds
Yeah.
of it.
To the white man.
You trying to troll your own guest now, Jed. Oh yeah, wait. We have
Iraqi
no
is a
longer
spy.
Jimmy Cloud.
He's a spy in America, and he's just gathering information on fucking everyone.
Yes, I found where is the racist rebel flag residing.
He's down VB. He's now
I
got a
gotta
target
go.
on VB.
Yeah, how many times you seen Iraqi wave the rebel flag? I want to see that. Then I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed if I can see that. Not visualize it. I want to see it.
You should see the people here when they see me with my little truck and they got fucking both flags flying and they said, "Oh wait, he's not fucking white. Why is he?"
Why is he here? He's not white. What the fuck?
I'm brown, fucking camel jockey, man. They see me, you can spot me a mile away, man. I swear to you.
Have you got a beard?
So nobody.
Yes, sir, I do.
So nobody fucks with you there?
They they were more actually interested to get to know about me and my culture, where I come from.
Okay.
And took a lot of communication. And then finally we got along together. And they say, do you love this country? And all I did is pulled my selective service number, and that was it. That was it. They knew I was serious about my conversation, and because that was my proof. Selective service is, if anybody invade this country, guess what? I'm gonna come and chew you down till none of you left.
See, that's all cool and all, Ken, with us listening and being Westerners. But wouldn't Iraqi people kind of see you as a traitor of some sort?
To my Iraqi people, yes, yes.
Yeah.
I'm no longer an Iraqi.
Uncle Tom or an Uncle Muhammad or what the fuck.
Yeah, I was never one of them motherfuckers. They can worship them all they want, but they came to us and when I was a child, they killed my atheist chemistry teacher, Ustad Saad. They tried to kill him, but he killed himself in the school, in the high school I was attending, in Damascus High School in Baghdad, and that woke me up to why he had to do what he had to do.
Who killed him? Was it
He killed himself. He poisoned himself in the laboratory. We were studying.
Who was going to kill him?
The Muslims, the religious fuckheads, they came. They were looking for him because he was helping a lot of kids to leave Islam because he was an atheist, and a lot of students start questioning their religion, and they found out it was him, and they came trying to get him. So he killed himself, and we were in shock. I mean, it was the first time in my life see somebody just fucking drink a poison and just melt his throat, and then his chest started smoking, and he was dead right there.
Oh wow!
Wow.
It would have been quite a cool chemistry experiment.
Well, he was a genius, man, but he knew his time was up, and he locked us all out, and he locked the door.
That's quite bad. That would have been a horrific thing to see, like as well. Like
it was.
This is the way I deal with stuff. I try and put a joke on, like, because when you tell your story, I visualize it. I think fucking what a horrific thing to see. Then I've got this stupid thing where I fucking make a joke about it, and it's just to try and lighten the mood. Like I don't want people feeling.
Yeah, I understand that, but
I don't know. So just ignore me when I make a stupid joke after something.
I like your stupid jokes.
Sorry, mate.
They're funny,
Sorry.
stupid jokes. I love them.
I'm an idiot sometimes, and I think, fuck, you're an idiot, Jed. When I say this stuff, I'm like, oh god, I cringe at myself. But
everyone.
So you know what I like about you, Jed, is you can see through people. That's what I like about you.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
How long have you been watching, Jed? Because there's no way. Well, I guess you can see that in past few streams. Watching that, you can see that, but that's something that it takes a lot of people a while to see. I mean, it's to be able to recognize in other people. But I guess you can kind of see that. I mean, I'm kind of used to it now. So I don't see. I don't. Never mind. I got lost in what I was trying to say. Point is, you've obviously been watching Jed for a while, right?
Nah, I think it's only been a few weeks, maybe.
That's
A few weeks.
Oh wow.
But I can. That's why I like him, because he reasons the values inside somebody's fucking mentality. That's what I like about him, and I realized that to myself, and then I just kept my mouth shut and watching him and the way he's dismantling things.
No, I'd just like to hear other perspectives, and you are obviously like, compared to us, we're like you've experienced kind of both worlds, where we are just like assuming like things from the Middle East. Like you've got like knowledge about that shit. Look at VV laughing, but he does. He sounds like he's obviously an older guy, VB. So he's probably more cultured than us somehow. We're rebels.
No, I was just having a fucking hilarious interaction in the chat, bro, like real time live, because out of nowhere, that Cake set up that vote. Everyone put a 1 in there, right? So that shit's long gone on the chat, and I just threw a random 1 in there while somebody was talking just now, and then Vicnoid threw a random 1, and I tried to put a finger pointing up to her comment, but Paul Kern fucking got in the way, and I was like, damn, so I deleted it. And then the next comment, he's like, sorry, VB, and I was like, that's all right. Then he did it again, then I got him, and then I said, nailed it.
Oh, goodness.
It was so stupid, man, but it was awesome. It was fun. Sorry.
And have you been drinking? Have you been drinking?
Oh, all that shit just went down in the matter of like 5 seconds.
You can make a steaming pile of shit sound good, mate.
Me and Paul Kern, as he likes to pronounce it, Paul Kern, fucking had a fucking ninjutsu comment section. Fucking, we laid the smackdown on fucking reality and shit.
That's by putting 1s up.
1s and thumbs ups. And
what was the vote? What was it?
The vote was from earlier when Cakes tried to.
It wasn't me.
She asked. Cakes tried to ask, or no, it wasn't Cakes. It was. I
think it was Vic.
Who was it?
Well,
no, it wasn't Vic. It wasn't Andres either. It was another female that's in here.
You have a great one, Vicnoid.
Gin Smell.
Jen Smell was like, put 1 for a VB fucking anti-woman rant or something, and everyone put a whole bunch of 1s, and then she tried, and then I said some comment, and then the conversation moved on, and then randomly, like 5 minutes later, I threw a random 1 in there just for fun.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go on your fucking
Well, no,
your anti.
I don't have an.
I look at it as an
anti-feminist.
Anti-feminist.
I think VB's starting to move away from the MGTOW and all that shit. He realised he got sucked into some weird, like, anti-feminist cult, and he's maybe seen the light now.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just that, like, there's no rage. I'm just a monk now.
Fingers.
Just a monk.
Just a monk now. There's no rage left. Now
is that how you
like
got such a shiny head?
How?
Damn,
By
girl.
being a monk.
Yeah, right. I am truly.
With a VB's lubed up shiny head.
You still got your eyebrows though. Monks, they pull all their hair out of their body. You know, they used to do it 1 by 1. They'd pull them out by tweezers. Pull all the hair out of their
I'm
body.
gonna do that.
Yeah, I watched this thing about monks, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
So right? So going back to monks and Jesus and all that shit, VB, right? Being a Christian, do you think your rhetoric on like non-whites is Christian?
Interesting.
Yes.
Why?
Favoritism.
Where does it say in the Bible that the whites were the superiors?
Well, a lot of people believe that Adam and Eve were white, and if you think about it, white is the plain canvas.
But even if they were white,
original.
what makes them the superior?
Well, they're the closest to God. They're the direct creation, and everything after that is a broken seed, like the seed of Cain, and that's why people are tainted. Yeah, it might sound super racist, but I mean, we don't have to go there.
So would you say Christianity is a racist religion?
Not necessarily. I mean, you always make videos talking about how the Bible and the New Testament was truly set in Europe and the
Well,
UK.
like I was saying earlier, I think the Bible's almost like a story of the migrations of the European peoples and where the families of those European peoples are today, with the royal families and shit. These royal families stem themselves down to these lost tribes. Like we were saying earlier, these European fucking peoples coming into the Levant area and shit. And these could have been migrating Europeans, and then the Bible's talking about the Exodus. This Exodus could have been them going back to the British Isles and Germany and France, the Celtic peoples that were there before the Roman Empire. So, like I said, I've got my own theories about these tribes because I know Jews aren't Jews. Like, look at the last presidents. Look at even Obama had an Irish mum. Bush, Scottish he's got Scottish Irish lineage. Kennedy's, Trump right now, he's got a Scottish mum, and you've got to see it isn't the Jewish. There's something to do with the Celtic, the old Celtic British, and it's in the royal family as well. It's in the royal family, and it's something to do with these fucking tribes, and it's not the Jews that we know today. These Hebrews, these lost tribes.
I don't know.
These are more like migrations of these fucking Europeans that were living in this area at one point that had to go back. Probably went back after the disaster calmed down. Maybe when the climate got better after this collapse. Maybe when the climate got better, they migrated back through to the British Isles. And the Bible's just that journey, in the Exodus, all this shit. Because the royal family in Britain, the Stuart line, they all trace themselves back to the fucking the kings of Jerusalem and the tribes. So fucking and they rule us through divine right through that shit.
Divine right. I mean, it's just a
Divine
tradition
right
that
exists.
It's kept alive to keep an order of things.
Well, they believe it. They must believe it. If the Queen never believed it, why doesn't she just fucking step down and say, fuck this shit? Divine right. Well, look, shit, I'm not getting real people because God said so. Nah, she's sitting there quite happy. And the next fucker's got to sit there quite happy. And the next fucker's got to sit there quite happy, ruling us through divine right. You know what I mean? And the divine right goes through the Bible. It goes right through the Bible. The coronations, everything. The fucking the British coronations is all connected with the old fucking anointments of the old Jewish kings and shit, man. It all leads back to that shit.
When these
Jews that they say are fucking the day aren't the fucking Jews they're talking about.
When these royals are young kids, I'm sure that their parents and the people around them, their handlers and stuff, hit them with the hardest propaganda to make them believe that they are, the divine right. And they show them these evidences and they create some crazy conspiracy, enticing case. And they tell them you are divine right. And they make them really, really believe it. So, by the time they're 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, the parents have had them do abusive things to people, and the people have just sat there and take it because divine right. And they've sold them this idea, and it just creates that situation in sort of a perpetual, unending tradition. And it actually brings order. So it's almost a necessary evil. I don't know. Did anybody hear what I said?
You should know the difference between good and evil.
I know, but there are gray areas, when it comes to order. See, the thing is,
gray areas between good and evil. There's only either good or evil. You can't have gray areas between those two.
Well, what about
it's a metaphoric ideology.
Then what about multiculturalism? That's a big gray area.
Fuck that. I don't want that.
What do you mean you don't want that? You just said
I don't want multiculturalism.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, because earlier you were saying they're just
no.
trying to
I said I don't hate anybody.
Come together and unite.
No,
you said those words.
I don't hate anybody.
No,
So you are a multiculturalist.
No.
No, Anunnaki, you're a multiculturalist. You've said it
No,
many times down here. You said then they're trying to divide us. They want us to hate each other.
You're
Look what the
talking about
government's doing to both sides.
progressiveness. Are you talking about
Dude,
progressiveness?
you're a multiculturalist, man. You're a multiculturalist. You're an Arab or Iraqi living in Tennessee, loving white culture, loving the living shit out of white man culture.
That's not multiculturalism.
You're a multiculturalist.
No,
That's
you
not
don't.
multiculturalism, no.
Well,
No, I don't love them because they're white. I like them because they're Americans. They live the American way.
Which is the
See, that's
pretty much the white
different.
man's
That's why
way.
you didn't get it.
It's the white man's way. You love white culture, man. You're a white supremacist. It's okay. That's what I was trying to break down to you earlier. It's okay.
No, you're wrong. You see, you're making
You're not bad
bullshit
for being a
claims
white
about.
supremacist, bro. Everybody is.
I'm
The
not.
whole world is white supremacist.
I'm
See, here's what I
not.
was going to get at earlier. See, now we have white, we have black people, we have Middle Eastern people, and we have Asian people, and I guess we have like Latino people, sort of. And every group deserves to have their own space. Okay? It just so happens that the white people of the world are the ones that are by far the most advanced. And that's why all the other colored people all want to come into the white lands. That's why there's mass immigration to Europe. That's why there's mass immigration. That's why there's an Arab living in Tennessee shooting off shotguns. All those things.
All of them.
Yes, all of that is because
I didn't want to come here. I was fighting my way to get my country back.
So you admit that the whites are your
You
favorite.
guys fucking brought me here. See, that's the difference. You
plain
didn't know
white.
that.
Oh, and you hate
You
it, don't
didn't
you?
know that.
Oh, we brought you here and you hate it, right? Because you're a slave now, right? What do you mean? See, you can't even
No,
make up
you
your own
didn't.
mind.
See, you're making
Admit
claims.
that you're a white supremacist.
I don't know where these claims are coming from.
Admit that you're a white supremacist. It's okay.
I'm not.
Everybody in the world is a white supremacist. Literally every
No,
person
you're
on this
wrong.
planet is a white supremacist.
But you're wrong.
Then why do they all want to come to America and Britain?
Not all of them want to come to
Oh,
America.
are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive 100%, and I can bet
most
you
of them
with,
do.
with your life or mine, I can prove it to you. You want to go that route? Because
Most
I'm
of them
willing.
do.
Are you?
Why do we have so many immigrants? Why are you here?
Why?
Because
I was
white
brought here. I
supremacism.
didn't come here.
I'm not saying white supremacy. I'm saying white supremacism.
You're not
And it's everywhere.
understanding.
The whole world.
I
is
didn't
white
want to come
supremacist.
here.
It's
I was
not my
brought
fault.
here.
It's not my fault that you're inherently a white supremacist, just like every single person of color on this.
It's not
entire
your
planet.
fault. Of course,
Not my
it's
fault.
not
Why are
your
you
fault
mad at
because
me?
you don't know what happened down there. That's
are you
why I
mad at
don't
me?
judge you because you don't know.
You don't need to judge me. I don't even.
I'm
need
not
to judge
mad
you.
at you. You're mad at yourself.
You're mad that you can't admit that that's really what's going on in your mind and your life, and you've
What
been
do you
living this
mean
kind of
I'm mad at
twisted reality. And I'm gonna have to like make
The
you man up
fuck are you
and move
talking
to the
about,
next
man?
level of emotional maturity, like in your personal life now. Like when this
I
show's
think you
over, you're
need
gonna
to
have to
chill
be
pill,
retrospective.
man.
You're gonna have to be
I think
retrospective and have time to yourself and
You
sit
need
there and
some
think about
fire
what
in
I've
the
said to you
hole,
today.
bro.
What I've said to you today and how it's gonna affect you and actually shift your mind and change your life. Literally change your life. And you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Ta, 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 ta. I'm white supremacist now, my friend. From brown
It's
camel
okay.
tracking to
Yeah,
white
I-
supremacist.
When VB gets his teeth in an idea that he generates on his own, like he's got this in his mind. He's even made a video about it, like that black people are white supremacists because they do follow certain like things that the white man provides, and like aye,
They do things like live in Tennessee and
hammer
shoot
a
off
home.
shotguns
But see, but listen,
and
BB,
drive around
he's-
pickup trucks and shotguns and
he's
pickup trucks.
admitted that he's willingly stimulated. That's different. Multiculturalism is when they're forcing their ideologies on you, and you're supposed to just deal with it. Like if you were to
Bingo.
go to Iraq and push all his Iraqi or whatever it is, his beliefs, and forcing everybody around him to deal with what he's doing. He's done the opposite.
That's why I don't like gray areas. I don't want a fucking one single jambalaya or fucking spaghetti culture. I like to see white people.
So you
I
want
like to see
segregation?
black people. I like to see brown people, yellow people, because that difference is
Segregation.
what
yes.
brought us together. If you
Segregation.
fucking mix them all together, make one breed out of them, you're fucked.
Exactly. So
We're
so
gone
you want-
extinction.
So you're for segregation?
No.
Yes, you just said you're for segregation.
It's not
Otherwise, everyone's
that.
gonna
You
melt into
ain't-
the same fucking blob
golly.
of brown
That's right.
blob.
You're not for breeding. You're not for interbreeding, right? For interracial breeding is what you're not for. But being around the people, you are for it.
Is that what you're saying, Anunnaki? don't cross races, but you can
Breeding.
hang out with other races, or
It's
don't
not
even hang out
about
with each other.
don't cross races. In some particular, this is in your Christian fucking book. You can't deny it. What your God said.
Do you hate
When
Jesus?
two come together,
You hate Jesus Christ.
when God brings two together, no man shall what? Separate, right? So when you see a black woman
don't know
or a
about that
black
quote.
man falling in love with a white woman or white man, and they're falling in love with to each other, no one should hold them accountable for that, should they?
No, but if every one of those people
But
did that, there would be no more
that's
black people or
exactly
no
what
more
I'm
white
talking
people.
about. Is one man and one woman. I'm not talking about the whole fucking whole race go mix with that race. I'm talking about one individual.
Yeah,
They
but
fell in love. This shit happened. This event occurs
do you have a white
when
girlfriend?
two different people fall in love with each other. It's your character. It's
Is
your
your woman white?
character. It's
Is
not
your
your
woman
color
white?
of your skin.
Is your woman white?
See?
Is your woman
But
white?
yeah, I would like to see those. It's not segregation.
Look at this
That's
guy.
not
Is
segregation.
your woman white? Is your
Segregation
woman white?
is, I
Is
tell you
your
what
woman
segregation
white?
is.
Is your woman
Segregation is what you just said earlier, that the white people are supreme over everybody else because we accomplished this.
white? No, we're
Jed
just allowed to have our own
answered you
space to keep all the
back.
dirt out.
No, I
Let
said
me explain it.
segregation.
Let me
Keep all the
break
mud
down
out.
what you said. I'm breaking down exactly what you said. And Jed told you, reply back to you, yeah, but in recent time, which is true. White people contributed to the world more recently. Yes, nobody's denying that. Nobody's denying that. But also, if you go back, there was different nations contributed to advancement. But where did the whites advance their shit? Well, heck, the Chinese fucking
Wherever we
invented the
wanted.
powder, not white people, but who mastered it? The white
That's right.
people.
Who mastered it? That's right.
The Republic was originally
Who is responsible for
in
industrial
Mesopotamia,
revolution?
but who mastered it? The Romans. The Greeks went democracy, they got fucked in the ass.
Is your girlfriend white?
And then the Romans came in and they said, fuck democracy, Republic is the way. Because that's how Assyria ruled 1,200 years, even over Egypt after 400-year war. Because they're a republic.
But is your girlfriend white? That's the $1 million question right now. Is your
I'll
girl-
give you an example to what I just
Is your
said.
girlfriend
You
white?
look at your yard. I'll
This
give you a
guy's
quick
a
example. Quick
He can't answer this
I
one
know.
fucking question. He won't
I
show
know.
his fucking face.
I know.
He won't
Quick
even answer.
example.
What a fucking coward, bro.
Quick
God,
example.
bro.
I don't have a
God,
camera.
bro.
How do you have a camera?
I know. Everyone in the chat wants to know if your girlfriend's white.
I don't have a girlfriend. They vary. White, blacks, browns.
Okay. There's your answer, guys. And while everybody's not talking, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired. And I'll see you guys
Sorry, you
tomorrow. I'm
never
gonna
got
shamelessly
involved
plug.
in the.
Kick her
Tomorrow
off.
night.
Kick her off. If she's gonna plug tomorrow, kick her off.
Get her away.
But
Get her away. No, it's all good, Jed. It's been fun.
Let it
Tomorrow,
plug.
10
versus
p.m.
one me tomorrow.
Huh?
Right, sorry, advertise yourself, Cakes.
Yep. Yep. Tomorrow night, 10 p.m. 1 versus 1 me. Be there or
I've got a link.
I mean, don't.
I'll
I
link
honestly
in the
really don't care.
description. Right, cheers,
Thanks,
Cake.
man. All right. Hope to see you guys
ya.
there. Bye.
Later, Kings.
These guys chase the women away. Fuck's sake.
Wait, there's only been one. It's one man.
In the chat as well, though.
Vic Noid's in there.
They're like, fuck you guys.
So this is the thing. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something earlier and I fucking forgot already. So I need to start being rude and just cut people off.
You were gonna say God, Jesus, white men, other men, all women, children, Satan, traitors.
In that order, huh? Satan has a better tier, isn't a top higher tier than the fucking
Of hell.
traitors? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Because they're under him, huh? Yeah, I can see that.
I don't believe in Satan.
Well, if you how can you say that when there's a you say there's a right and wrong and there's evil and
It's a moral compass thing. I follow ancient teachings. I don't follow any religion. I follow ancient teachings. Ancient teachings is telling you that when righteousness is cut off, injustice is increased. It was simple language.
okay, yeah, I guess I can see what you mean. I've been thinking about this too because I think that saying that there's a Satan and stuff like that's actually making people unaccountable for their actions because they're always blaming the devil. Oh, the devil made me do it.
Imaginary character.
You can only blame yourself for succumbing to that weakness. You have to lower yourself.
Ultimately, yes. But a lot of people say, "Well, I would," the whole weakness thing. That's why I'm really big on being accountable for yourself. Good and bad.
That's right.
So,
they shove religion in the middle of it so they can be accounted as insane. Oh, he's insane because he is, he believed that shit. So we gotta let him go.
Well, then the person that's doing the bad, well, the devil made me do it, or this and this. Yeah, I can see that to an extent. Because everybody knows there's right and wrong. I mean, there's no disputing that. It's just a lot of people choose to do wrong. What's my YouTube channel? It's just right here. Let me go and type it in here real quick. This is my channel. You have to shit, fucking typos like crazy. You have to copy and paste that because you can't.
Yes,
copy and paste. But yeah, it's just right here. That's stumbling off the edge of reality.
No, but Vlad, morals aren't subjective. There is clear right and wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like I said before, like it doesn't matter what universe you're in or killing babies for fun. There's no way you could look at that in any perspective and say it's good or it's a good thing.
Well, not even for fun. Killing babies, period, is wrong. And why? Why would you do that? What is the need of that? What would be a reason for that? Yeah, exactly. There's no justifying that at all.
No. So there is a clear separation. Some people would argue about war and shit like that, or killing babies. What if they grow up to be future fucking terrorists? Or
how about wait until then and then take action, not fucking condemn them right from the back.
Yep.
Yeah, ask me one. Oh.
I hate that argument. It almost comes from the New Age. Almost comes from the New Age side of things. That this argument that morals are subjective.
I need to ask Anunnaki something. I think I already know the answer. What's your stance on abortion?
In what terms? Like in general?
Yeah, in general.
It should be done only when she's raped or incest. All other, there should be by both decisions, mother and father, not just by mother.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I like that because that's what I've been saying too. That I don't see why the mother's the only one that's responsible for this decision. But the thing with the rape and incest, that's a rare case. That's less than 1%.
Mm-hmm. The baby gotta go from incest or rape because
why? There's a lot of people.
It was not something that she wanted or both wanted.
It doesn't matter. There's a lot of people that are a product of rape, and they're very thankful their mother didn't abort them.
Well, if he raped her and he says I don't want it, and she says I want it, then what?
No, what now?
If he raped her, or she raped him, because women can rape men.
Yeah.
And she wants to keep it, but he doesn't want to keep it. Then what?
It should still be born.
It can't be because he doesn't want the baby.
See, I said this before.
Born, then it's her responsibility. She can't fucking come back at him and say, "I want child support," or the government.
I've
Because
said this, like, in an ideal world, there wouldn't be abortion, but this world isn't ideal. So you do have rape, you do have incest, you do have fucked up things going on, and you do have extreme measures to stop the continuation of misery. Okay, like maybe this would be a kid born into a world that doesn't want it, and maybe there is no future. Okay, maybe that's a pragmatic way to look at it. And I don't support abortion. It is a horrible thing. And in an ideal world, I wouldn't want abortion. But this world isn't ideal. You do get fuckers that rape women, and
I mean,
women want to
really,
take babies.
if you look at the studies, that women rarely get pregnant when getting raped. It's rare, and then the ones that do get pregnant, they 99% of the time they keep it, because the statistics tell you that. Because otherwise, the statistics there would be 99% of, if it was the other way around, 99% of women that got raped it would show that. It's only like
Forget about the percentage. Forget about the percentage. What if a woman got pregnant getting raped by, just say, 10 black guys raped a white woman? Just to make you angrier, because of all the shit that's going on, right? And now she's pregnant and she doesn't want the kid, and she's got a husband as well. He was at work when she got raped. He doesn't want the kid. He doesn't want to see the face of the rapist looking at him every day. Like, even though it's nothing to do with that kid, it's not the kid's fault. He will see those features looking back at him. And you think that's cool, like, for that kid to go through resentment and misery growing up.
That's when adoption comes into play.
But we all know that adoption isn't the ideal.
You can't do adoption there. They don't want to give it to adoption. She wants to raise it now, but the father does not want it.
Look, I've known two women in the probably 25 years ago that happened to. One of them did get gang raped and got pregnant. She ended up keeping a baby. And then another one, she had gotten raped and kept the baby. So I've known two women, and they didn't even think about having an abortion. So that's what I'm saying. I've known women personally that they didn't even it wasn't even consideration. If that was fucked up, and they were traumatized by it, but they didn't.
But they had the choice. They had the choice. Maybe the fact that they did have the choice, if they could get rid of it if they wanted to, maybe that made them keep it.
They didn't even consider it. They didn't even consider it.
You don't know that. You're just saying that for them.
They've told me. I remember talking about it. So I've been against this whole abortion thing, as far as I can remember.
I still stand to my statement. If it's a rape or incest, most of the time they can do that. If it's a father and mother don't want their children, they have the right to abortion. Other than that, no, the baby can come.
But what that covers? Oh, geez. If you did the second one, that just covered everything. Well, we just don't want it. So then, you just covered the whole number one excuse of why people do it. How about this not getting pregnant in the first place?
No, if she get knocked up and she wants to keep it, she have no right. She wants to abortion. She have no right to go abortion, unless it's agreed by her and whoever knocked her up.
Yeah, see, I think that's the way it should be, because the father.
That's the way it should be. Yes, that's that. She can't just go and say it's my body. It was not your body. You just went and you made life, and now you want to destroy it, and that's wrong.
Okay.
What about the father wants it? Now the father wants it, but you don't want it. So now what?
Because I know I've had a lot of friends of mine over the years that they found out that their girlfriend or a wife even has had an abortion, and they were devastated. They ended up getting divorced, or the girlfriend, they just dump them, because I said I've been wanting to have a kid. They just didn't. That's why I've always been big on, if I was going to be with somebody, that they were totally against abortion. I've never been with anybody that was pro-abortion. Because
adoption also can lead to child abuse, and child abuse can generate a future serial killer. You know that as well as I do.
That's
50-50 chances the child is abused, and then you got 50% of that chance when he's abused or she's abused, they become damaged.
These things that rarely happens, because serial killers aren't that big And they're there, but they're not.
Really?
You're
Really?
gonna condemn just because of their upbringing. Because there's hundreds of thousands of people that's abused all the time. They don't all become serial killers.
Yeah, they become something else. They become mentally damaged forever.
What's that?
They become mentally damaged, my friend.
I know, but that's not everybody. So you're condemning.
So you're okay. You're okay if the child get adopted and then it get abused and then you get permanent mental damage.
No,
rather than just
no. Actually, most people that are serial killers, they weren't adopted. They had real parents that abused them.
Yeah,
there's
not most rare.
Any case
It's rare.
Adopted and they were abused and they became a serial killer. I mean, that happened.
Rare.
It doesn't have. Never heard of that because I've studied a lot of that serial killer stuff and none of them were ever adopted. There was their real parents. And most of them were alcoholics and they were abused. But a lot of people have had that happen to them.
Well, there you go, pro-choice. You just answered your own question.
It's a very divisive.
No, I haven't. You don't
It's
kill the
very
baby.
divisive.
You take care of the adult or whatever stage in their life, and they start causing problems. You can't condemn a baby that's not even taking a breath of air yet.
Let me tell you something.
That you think that because of some situation that's happened before, which has happened a million times over, but only a small fraction that react to it in a bad way.
The problem is not that abortion or not abortion. The problem is the family value. My mother and my father were arranged. They never fucking loved each other. They still married after 66 years.
So they're gonna have something toward. I guess. Well, yeah.
It's a family value. When I ask them, if you didn't love him and you didn't fucking love her, mom and dad, why are you still together? They looked at me and they said, "You idiot, because you were born. You and your brothers and your sisters. That's why we had to stick together for you." Woke me up. I was like 15 going 16 years old when I asked them that. And I realized, okay, it's a family value, my friend. The family value, it's extremely important to raise a proper. You ever heard about the term, it takes an entire village to raise one child?
I don't want to hear that Hillary Clinton bullshit.
Right?
Socialist shit.
But it's not Hillary Clinton shit. She said that because she stole it from somebody else. And she threw it as her shit.
Bastardized it. It does take a family unit to raise a child, yes, but not a village.
Exactly. It takes a lot. What it means, it takes a lot from the mother and the father, both of them.
No, you got grandparents. You got
grandparents, relatives.
Yeah, you got everybody. So that's what I'm talking about. That's the family unit I'm talking about.
It's a whole village, isn't it?
I guess you can look at it like that. I was thinking of just a close knit family unit. Because
my family, and my father's brothers and sisters, and my mother's brothers and sisters. If you combine us, there's over 3,000 people. That's just my family.
That's not a village.
That's a whole fucking town, man. Yeah.
That's not a village anymore.
The expression has to do with collectivism. It's like it's a collectivist. The community owns your child as opposed to you being the parent being in control of your child. Mm-hmm. That's what it takes a village is all about. It's about taking the power away from the family unit, away from the parents, and putting it in
John Jones idea. Let's take your fucking is the cult. A lot of cults go with that idea. Like once you're in the cult, they own your kid. Yeah, and like it's fucking rather than you.
No, Validation Boy just made a good point. She used that as her political ideology, but the original statement was, it's not easy to raise a child. The point is raising a child. It takes a mother and father, and then if it's okay, depending whatever culture or environment, under that environmental condition you grow up in. Depends if you got relatives, they can come in or go through. We all have relatives. We're a social species by nature. But also, males as a gender, we are solitarian by nature. Females are more social, so you're balanced right there. You're both. You can have a woman of your own, and you're a male of your own too.
Who's that guest
But
we had
that
on?
that got destroyed.
Who's that guest we had on a couple weeks ago that we were all getting down on? That guy who was like a screaming liberal.
Oh,
Screaming
Alan,
leftist.
Alan,
From London.
Alan.
Alan, yeah.
Yeah.
And Anunnaki kind of reminds me of him a little bit in that you tend to try to centerize any idea. You try to take the edge off any idea that's put out there, and you try to bring it back to some kind of supposed center or whatever. So that
No,
so that you can
I
kinda,
was with you on that
you're just like
aspect
a moral relativist, you know.
fucking liberalism. I'm not a liberalist. I believe in liberty, but it's not about liberalism. Fuck that shit. That shit does not work because I grew up under democratic socialist brutality. You have no fucking clue, absolutely zero clue, what it looks like when you're stripped from every single fucking right, even being a human. Worse than fucking object. You know, when you said I came down under fucking the devil, well, guess what? Under democratic socialist, you are a fucking 1,000 mile under the fucking slum bags. That's where you're at. And you are a native of your own land and judged by some fucking freaks. They call themselves democratic socialists because they operate, you're absolutely correct, under collective mind. That's not us. We're individual beings. You know, a social stature in an individual life is very important because that's how you learn. You learn from your own mistakes, and then you learn from others by socializing with your neighbors, with your relatives, with discovering things, you know. And that's how you learn. When you make a mistake, you learn from it. That's what makes us individual human beings.
You're kind of like an apologist for everything all at
I'm
once.
not
so
an
that you can
apologist,
so
you
that
know,
can
but
stay on top. You remind me
if
of
I come and impose
catechists.
this idea on you, then I'm a motherfucker. I'm just speaking my perspective as a person. I'm not imposing it on you. You can listen to it or you can say, well, fuck that. I don't accept it. But fine
You're
by me.
coming from a position on a high horse, though. I mean, that's for sure. You know, and what I don't understand is if you're so centrist and so like inclusive and able to moral relativism, everything down to like some peaceable middle point. Why are you so scared to show your face? I mean, you should be someone that should
I
be
don't have a
okay with showing
camera.
their face.
God damn, I don't
Well, I
have
mean,
it.
we're not going to fall for that crap. We know
Yeah,
you're just
let's start a
choosing not to.
GoFundMe. You gotta start a GoFundMe. Let's get Anunnaki a camera.
I mean,
I
you're just
got a
choosing not to.
60-inch monitor,
So
and I'm
if
not
you're
gonna
so
change my fucking lifestyle because you said so.
if
Okay?
you're so
That's
popular,
not gonna happen, baby.
you know what a
You can
populist is?
scream all you want. I'm not changing my
You're the one
60-inch
screaming.
monitor.
You're the one screaming. So
No,
you know
you're
what a populist is? You know what a populist is? That's what you are. You're just a populist. It's okay. If you should be the first person to show your face. Your reach would arch out much further with all your centrist, reasoning crap. You'd be very popular. Show your face, you'd probably blow up on YouTube. Why don't you show your face, man?
Do you ever get more views?
Yeah, a lot more. You'd get a lot more views. Like, what are you so scared of, Anunnaki?
You say you have a camera.
I don't. No, seriously.
It's a choice.
I don't want
It's a
camera.
choice
Let's
of
start a
his.
GoFundMe.
This is by choice. Just because he chooses to wire the thing so that the TV shows his whatever, he could get on his phone and turn the fucking phone camera on. I mean, he lives in Tennessee, the cutting edge of technology. I'm sure he has a cell phone. He could just hop on the StreamYard and put his camera on.
I don't
just wear
use that
headphones.
type of tracking phones. I use the
my
old flip
shit's so
phone.
complicated that I just can't use my
Motorola.
camera. I literally can't hit a button on every single other person in this entire fucking panel and who's participated tonight can all do. But for some reason, you're special and you can't. Why are you so scared to show your face, man? This is kind of like, I don't really even take you that seriously anymore. Just listening to how you just circle everything back down to a drain, down to the shithole, like in the bottom of a toilet. You still won't even show your face. I mean, you're just being like the most normie NPC, Nothing real original to say. You just like keep repeating a bunch of catchphrases. You just round everything back to some kind of old catchphrase or old wives' tale or whatever the fuck. You should just show your face, man. I don't think you have anything to be afraid of. You haven't really said anything that's offensive. You know, you're multiculturalist. You're now starting to understand that you're inherently a white supremacist. People want to see what the changes in you as they happen in real time. We want to see these emotional changes on your face. You're participating in a fucking cutting edge, infamous panel of dudes here that has a whole community of people that surrounds us. And you've been brought in warmly under the wing of Jed. And you just cowardly choose to not show your face.
I'm very ugly and I don't want to show my face.
What's wrong with you, bro? Are you that insecure? I don't even believe you believe that you believe your own ideas. He can't even believe his own ideas if he can't even show his own face. Like, get out of here, bro.
Is he done?
I'm just tired of it, bro. It's ridiculous. Who are these people that don't want to show their Lori Gale showed her fucking face, dude.
No, she always has, though.
I know. David Weiss showed his fucking face.
Hey,
everybody.
So what would change when he shows his face? What's going to change? Because I'm sure he's going to say the same stuff.
I think he's going to keep rambling.
We could see straight into his soulless eyes.
Oh, to see how real serious he is about what he's been saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's what I was asking.
I think Vlad quite likes him. Vlad likes him.
No, I'm interested in what he says. I mean, he's not.
I'm interested as well.
He's not like Alan.
It's all bullshit.
In BB because I look at it like this: like Anunnaki Seed's saying a lot of good shit, right? And like you said earlier, his people would see him as a kind of a traitor, right? And the way I see it, like back in like,
they'll all subscribe from your fucking channel.
Do you trust the traitor of that said country? Like usually, like. The clever king would kill the traitor of that said country.
You know, consider himself a traitor?
Being a traitor for.
I'm not saying Anunnaki's a traitor.
I'm not saying he's a traitor because he's on our side now.
No, he said he was. He said himself that he was a traitor, considering what happened over there. He's considered a traitor. That's why he's over here.
Would you trust somebody that's so flip floppy? Is my point.
If you
they show their face like at the same time. But he's a cool guy. I like what he says and all the rest of it. Like, but I'm just saying.
I think Validation Boy likes boys. That's why he's demanding my face. You like boys, don't you?
You live in Orlando.
I mean, that gorgeous cake was here, and you didn't even reach with your hands to touch them boobs. But you demanding my face now?
I'm the first one that did it in that whole opening scene where we were talking over PMARS. I guess you weren't paying attention.
I don't pay attention to boys. I pay attention to girls. I was too dumbstruck looking at her beauty. Yeah, you're right. I was not paying attention to you.
I'm just saying that you're a natural born bullshitter. It's okay. You're slick, but you don't have to try to say, oh, well, then you must be a homosexual person. Like that's not. That's a funny. It was funny.
I didn't say homosexual things. You just
kind of weak.
Just drop that in. Holy shit! You like to see my face, don't you?
You like boys. That's what you kept saying. You like boys.
Yes, you do. You like boys.
So that's where your mind went. Okay, then.
You do. That's why you're demanding to see my face.
No, I'm just demanding to see if you have any integrity and see what a liar you are. And you can't show your face, so we're not really. I personally don't take you very seriously anymore. Now that I know you're a natural-born bullshitter, and you won't even show your face, it has nothing to do with race or ethnicity.
What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
I've been catching you in shit all night long.
Oh, so you're stalking me too? Fuck me, man.
No, that's the wrong definition of stalking.
Monitoring.
What do you think watching person all night long is? Were you waiting for me to come and fucking take my pants off for you or something?
No, man. We just want to see your face.
You're a fudge packer. That's what you are.
All right, man. You're gay because you want to see my face so that we can all four be the same on here and see the face.
Strangler.
Yeah, you're throwing out.
You're gay. Yeah, you're gay,
Tree
bro.
hugger.
You like men and stuff. Yeah, that doesn't
No,
really
dude,
make sense,
dude,
buddy.
camera. Not camera. What the fuck?
Like, come on, bro. That's why I'm just letting you know. That's why I'm not taking you that seriously anymore.
You know, you can get a webcam for like fucking.
I don't care if you take me seriously or not.
The way
I
I
just
see it,
fucking had a great
You
time.
can
Thanks,
get
Jed.
a webcam for like
The
$5.
way I've seen it, I've seen Anunnaki a few times, like no on camera, obviously, but I've heard them on Hangouts. So, like, I'm not too bothered about him showing his face on camera. Like, he's maybe he's got a really bad physical disability. He's maybe got like.
Me like this?
There's only one person have seen me, and that's Starkey Talk. She knows how I look like, and she will tell you.
Hey, Anunnaki, I'm not getting on you for not showing your face because I didn't do it for almost 4.5 years. I just barely started showing my face. And I used to talk mad shit to everybody.
Same with VB.
They're trying to get along with everybody.
VB was like fucking anonymous for so long, and he's still called VB.
Well, ever since I've known VB, he's always showed his face.
It was a short time that I didn't show my face. I showed my face pretty early on in the YouTube career, within the first year.
Yeah, it took me 4.5 years. I didn't want to traumatize people with this hideousness.
Well, maybe Anunnaki's still.
I like your hideousness, V.
Well,
You're a good looking hideous.
He's different.
I was like that.
okay.
Jed, on the other hand, he's a class A in good looking hideous.
Thank you very much, sir. Get your
I
camera
guess I
on.
put my whole name on here.
Someone said his avatar is his selfie.
Yeah, is that your selfie there? That eagle? Is that eagle?
TBD, to be determined. Said
He's got
maybe
the-
his profile is actually
He's
his
got the
selfie.
pineal gland in his hand. See that? The pineal gland.
Is it?
Very tiny hands.
So what's the cone? The cone in the god's hand. Who's the god? It's obviously an Assyrian god. Evil head.
Some satanic bird demon shit.
It's that trans species. Isn't it trans species?
It's human, bird, fucking.
Vinny MC, did you hear what Vinny MC posted? Maybe he is a retired Saddam Hussein face double. Maybe I am. You never know.
Part of triplets, and one of your triplet brothers was the one that they hanged in the fake video.
You never know. One way to find out. You got to come down here to Tennessee, boy.
Is Tennessee far for you, VB?
10, 11, 12-hour drive.
Oh.
It's about 6.5. How far is it's about 6.5 hours, I think. Maybe 5.5.
Closer to you.
What part of Tennessee you in?
I'm in West Nashville.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I think.
Between Nashville and Williamson County, right next to Ashland City.
Okay, I see. I was going to go to Nashville, and it's about 6 hours from here. 5.5, 6 hours, I think. Right? Right, honey? How far is Nashville from here? I know it's straight up. It's straight up from where I'm at. You just take the 65 right up through.
Oh, where are you at?
I'm Mobile.
Mobile, Alabama?
Uh-huh.
Fantastic. Yeah, you're about a couple of hours. Down, yeah, I-65.
Mm-hmm.
I went through Mobile, Alabama when I went to Panama City for vacation.
Oh, I love Panama City, man. We camped.
Got them all white chicks with me, man. All of them white girls with the Confederate flag underwears, you know, wearing swimsuits. Look like Confederate flag.
VB had to turn his
Shit,
camera.
hell yeah, boy. We got some drunken chicken on the barbecue. All that shit was going down right in the sand, boy.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we camped there. Was it 2 years ago? It was 2 years ago we went camping there. It was fucking awesome. And you know where Shell Island's at? The Shell Island?
Who?
Shell Island. It's right there by Panama City.
Yeah, no, Panama City in Florida. That's where we
Yeah,
went.
yeah, yeah. We
Could
went there.
be. I don't know. It was 3 years ago when I went there, and
Yeah, like 2 years ago we went there.
yeah, 2 or 3 years, 2 years ago. I apologize. It was 2 years ago, and all that shit started happening, and you know, I got to protect my investments and business and shit like that, and kind of like we laid low.
I know last year they had a hurricane and it fucking wiped out a lot of Panama
Oh
City.
yeah, remember last time those fucking several tornadoes came and hit us all of a sudden? That was the beginning of this year. It was early in March.
And was it March? I thought it was last year.
Yeah, one of them landed right next to my house, and I fixed it though, but the foundation got cracked.
I'm talking about Panama City. Panama City.
Panama City, I don't know honestly. Haven't.
It was last year. The hurricanes just wiped it out. I mean, they've rebuilt a lot of it now. But
Damn, really?
yeah, it was wiped
I
out.
didn't know that.
Yeah, because we were going to go back there, but it was shut down. It was basically shut down.
Panama City was fucking old and nasty, but it had a charm to it. It had a charm to it because it was so grimy and so much. It's so infamously fucking debaucherous and shit. You know, I went there once in my 20s as part of a band tour, and Panama City was fucking nasty, but it was cool.
And it's not like that now.
And now it's been cleaned up. A hurricane crushed it so that they could wipe out all the old real estate.
Even before that, the year before that, it was fine. And
How do you know it was nasty?
It looked like any other city, but
I was there.
Nasty stuff.
I was there 20 years ago. I just saw how the place was, like the level of people that was there. It was cool because it was like there was like slutty chicks everywhere type stuff, you know. But it wasn't like I was necessarily it wasn't like I was necessarily participating in any of that. I think I had a girlfriend at the time and might have even been on the road trip with us, so I don't even think it was like that. But I just remember how the place was, and like a girlfriend who was with me for a while.
You sure was a girlfriend?
Yes, bro. I don't know what your thing is with the homosexual people, but that's an issue you need to sort out with yourself, bro.
I'm starting to like you, man. Maybe I show my face to you after all. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're a coward.
Should I?
Probably, just so you have accountability a little bit more.
Why should I have an accountability? Because you fucking said so.
If you expect me to take you seriously, if you care.
I don't care if you take me seriously. I'm sorry, V. Go ahead.
Thing we can do, the worst that can happen is we laugh at you, and we're already doing that. So there's nobody got to lose. He said, but we just started like a GoFundMe that raised the $5 to get a camera.
How about they find out where I'm at?
No, don't
and then they're gonna come after me, and then I gotta fucking put more sins under my belt.
Who would come after you for being a centrist, populist bullshitter? That's what I'm saying. Who would be coming after you? You could easily show your face and probably explode your YouTube channel because you just
your girlfriend
about bullshit. You know, just roundabout, fucking catchphrase, cliche over and over. It's pleasant. It's charming. You know. So you should just show your face. It probably would do you a lot better. I don't think you'd be attacked by anybody. You'd probably get a little fan base going.
Yeah, an Iraqi that supports the rebel flag. That's
yeah,
like,
I know.
That's like a 1 in a billion.
Put on your channel
the
videos of white girls. Him with white girls.
True.
Yeah, him with white girls.
I support
Confederate.
I support the United States of America and
partying on
its
Panama
Constitution.
Beach,
That's all. I don't give a fuck about republics, Democrats, churches, whatever. I don't give a damn about all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I give a damn about the Republic Constitution and the well-being of the citizens. End of story. You can claim any other shit about me. It won't make a difference.
You don't have a 60-inch TV, so if you turn on the camera, we're gonna see that your TV is like a 24-inch TV.
So you saying
and
that?
So you already got yourself in the fucking. Yep.
I actually got videos. If I uploaded them, could you pay me $100,000 for that?
Why would I?
Because it's a challenge on your fucking lame ass. You're lying. You're lying.
I gotta pay
You're
you to man
lying.
up. I gotta pay him to man up, bro.
I
gotta
can
pay
take
him
a
to man
video
up.
right now with my cell phone, upload it on my PC, and
What a
upload it on
whore.
YouTube, and
Yeah,
you
but
would
little
fucking
whore.
owe me 100 grand for
Like a
that.
little girl
Would
cam
you
whore.
want to take that
You gotta
challenge?
pay me.
And
You
if
gotta
I
pay
don't
me
have
for
a
my face.
60, if I don't have a
Little cam
60-inch TV, I will pay you 100 grand. Will you? Do you have the balls to take that challenge?
I gotta
Do you?
I gotta pay for you to man up.
Do
Put
you
your
have
face-
the balls to take that
Yeah,
challenge?
do you have the balls to put your face on camera?
You need to go to your phone, get on the browser, hit go to this fucking thing here, and then click the fucking link and jump on back on.
But first, if he makes a bet, yeah, I will. Is he willing?
What bet?
Yeah, this is beyond the bet.
Are you willing?
If you have a 60-inch TV, fine. You have one. I'm not going to dispute that.
You've been exposed, man.
Listen, I'm getting tired of hearing BB tell you to.
What do you mean exposed? I gave you a fucking challenge. You're pussy. You don't even fucking take the challenge.
Exposed.
Pussy.
You know what I'm saying?
Pussy.
No, I'm interested in what you're saying because I said about 90% of stuff I can agree with some of it, and some of it I'm not going to fight you on it. But I'm getting
he's natural born bullshitter. He rounds it out to be all populist.
Cam up. I'm getting tired of hearing that.
No, I'm just letting him know, he doesn't really say anything revolutionary. He's got nothing to be scared about. He's not instigating anybody. He's like super PC. What else could he be? An Arab living in Tennessee, hanging out with white girls in fucking Confederate thongs.
Yeah, and you're jealous. And you're jealous.
Because I believe that's even fucking.
Your butthole is going like a chicken hole. You're jealous.
Dude, you're so full of shit. Show us the blonde chicks in Confederate thongs at the beach that you're drinking with. Show us those pictures. It doesn't exist, man. You're full of shit, buddy. You're a total fraud.
I do have a 60-inch monitor, and I'm challenging you to $100,000 bet. Are you willing? I will show it.
This guy's a fraud.
Less than 5 minutes, I will show it. Upload it on my fucking YouTube channel. But are you willing to take that challenge?
On your phone.
You claim I don't have a 60-inch monitor. I do. Are you willing?
You have a 60-inch monitor, but you have a phone too. You can jump on your phone. You go on this fucking.
It's a flip phone. It has no camera on it.
You said you were going to use your phone to.
Fuck you. Motorola.
Now I caught you. I caught you.
No, I do have a 60-inch one. I do have a phone, but I don't use it for that shit. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
Earlier, you
but
said
I do have. It's a 60-inch monitor, LCD monitor.
You can go to any store right now and buy a fucking webcam for $5.
But I don't want to do that. You don't
There's
understand.
a camera in every monitor.
I got
There's a
problems
camera
with
in
my
his
fucking
monitor.
Iraqi people. I don't want them to find out where I am at. Otherwise, I'm gonna go back to prison. I don't want that shit.
Oh, so you're a fugitive. You're a criminal.
No,
are you? Are you?
I rebelled against fucking Saddam Hussein. What the fuck do you expect?
Are you like a criminal, illegal immigrant person of color?
No.
Straight up and shit? Fugitive?
I am a veteran who fucking rebelled against his own system and then brought here under Section 207C class.
Which is it's fuck, right was
political and others. You know what? I'm backed up by 138 countries. They can slam their shit on your ass too.
Look, there's only for you.
There's only 22 people that watch this, so I doubt any of those 22 people fucking.
One of them is England.
Okay. They're gonna turn you in.
And Scotland and Ireland.
There's a bunch of people from Europe and the States in here right
Russia.
now.
You want me to count them? 138 fucking countries. They can come after your ass if you try to do some shit with me.
Section
207C.
He's below Satan than traitor. What?
Biddy Mac says he's below Satan, then he's a traitor. There you go.
Well, there is no Satan in my world. Maybe exists only in yours. That's why I said you're a punchbacker or a Hulk strangler. One of the two. Can't miss there, man.
Well, we don't need to go to that kind of stuff. I'm just saying.
Well, you were the one motherfucker asking for my picture. You want to see how cute I am or how ugly I am, so you can make a decision based on that.
No, it's not about anything to do with sexuality, man. It's about we're having a conversation about political ideas that are very, controversial. And we want to see how your facial expressions are when you talk about these very tense issues. It would be much more entertaining as a viewer from the intellectual perspective. This has nothing to do with your thing with men fucking each other in their buttholes and the thing that you like thinking about that and shit. That's like the first thing you went to. Okay, we can go.
You're
We can
the one
look
who
past
went
that.
there, not me. You're the one.
No, you're the one who went there.
He likes boys.
Yeah, that's why you didn't pay attention to her. You kept paying
Blah,
attention to
blah.
me.
Bullshit your way back around.
You do like boys, don't you?
No, man. I'm a heterosexual Christian white male American. In fact, I was going to talk about this earlier. There's in America right now, it's people like myself and of similar beliefs and values like Vlad and other characteristics, demographic characteristics, such as being white and over a certain age and shit. And it's pretty much us against not only all people of color, but children, and us against women, and us against our own white women. It's us literally versus everybody right now. And I was wondering what Anunnaki's take is on that fact.
Abolish your cock-sucking fucking rulers and reset the Republic Constitution, you get no problems anymore. End of story. That's my take. It's all in the system. Rulers. The system is broken because somebody went into the system and manipulated it. It was set right in the beginning. And then these fucking political and religious cocksuckers, like cockroaches, they went in there and they start fiddling with the system. And they started destroying the family value in the United States in order to control you. They control your thoughts through education. They control you the way you live through the banking system, and they control the way you think through the fucking media. The American wolf, the wolf of the American Communist Party was William Homer Thornberry from Texas. He posed as a Republican, but this motherfucker was a brutal son of a bitch. He's the one started with the media. And then his other guy next to him from New York, Norm Thomas, he was a socialist cocksucker. Those two motherfuckers, they started all that shit in the 20th century, back in the 1920s. And then they put the plans after the World War II in 1949, especially with this bill. You studied that, didn't you? You never studied that. That's how they started changing the American Constitution, by fucking adding more laws and more laws. So now you have no time to even take your family and vacate. There's no time for you to even fucking finish your bills. Paying a bill, another bill comes in. Why? They impose that on you right under your noses. I come here and I see this and I'm like, holy shit, another Iraq is going to happen here? I don't think fucking so.
So how can you argue with that, Remy?
I don't even know what he really was getting at the end. It turned into something about Iraqis being here. What were we talking about? Something totally different.
It's already like that over there.
That what's like what over where?
Communist, socialist. It's already like that over there. That's why he came over here. Or was forced over here. I
was fighting that too, and I ran out of bullets because your Poppy Bush backstabbed me, and then he signed that fucking executive order. He said, okay, since he became, and his family became the collateral damage because of my fucking stupidity, now we gotta bring him to America. Well, I was happy. I had a fucking land. I had gold. I had money. I had my own fucking art studio. I had my Mercedes-Benz. I had a life, and it was taken away from me because of politics.
How many?
What part of that you don't understand?
Yeah, Iraq, Babylon 1, America, Babylon 2.
Yeah, thank you, TB.
No, see, here's the thing. I think that we should only be going by the Bill of Rights, because all the rest of the Constitution actually voids out the Bill of Rights, starting with the 11th Amendment. If you really read of all that stuff, it's and then all these amendments that they throw on top of it, it's to attacking the first 10. So that's what I'm saying.
That's what I try to explain to him when he thinks I'm a centralist or bullshit and stuff like that. No. When I was trying to explain to him, the white people have the right to mix only with their own race as long as it's peaceable. Everybody does that everywhere in the world. It's a natural order of fucking species. And if you look at your backyard, you see different trees, but they're sharing the same fucking land. They're not mixing with each other, but they're sharing. You don't see a tree fucking smacking its branch on another tree and says, I'm fucking superior to you because I'm bigger.
Actually, you know what? That's not true.
It doesn't do that.
I've been going through the forest or woods, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Wait,
where
keep
all
it
the
up.
trees are concentrated, and there's some trees that are strangling other ones out.
Look what Vicnoid says.
They integrate, yes, some of them, because they compete with each other when there is no land. Aha! When you're in a limitation, when you're fucking limited, guess what? You break. And that's why competition comes in and they fucking survival for the fittest. That's the law of nature.
The chat wants to know something. They want to know. Well, actually, Vicnoid here says that she understands none of this. So you didn't want to come to the USA and they made you? And who made you? Or did you not want to, or did you want to? Can you clarify your actual story?
I was in Iraq and we were fighting to bring back the republic from Saddam Hussein. We took the opportunity during the Gulf War. We didn't want to go to Kuwait, none of us. And we were plotting and plotting and plotting all for about 12 years. We were plotting to get back Iraq from Saddam Hussein and the Democratic Socialists. You know, they promised us, the CIA, they promised us they're going to help us, and everybody, even Bush, when he came in, and we knew what was going on. It's just came in to take over and bring back the Republic of Iraq and become allies again with America. Bush, who claims he's a republic, he is not. That's when we discovered, wait a minute, these motherfuckers are the same mud, him and Saddam Hussein. That's why he stopped us, and then we became, whoever survived became the collateral damage, because now all these motherfuckers who we killed, their families looking after us. My own people, who they were with Saddam Hussein. And that's what happened. They brought me here. My family lives in another country. They just kind of like there you go. You're welcome here. Australia was begging me to go and live with her. I said, no, I'm staying in America. Why is that? You guys don't allow your people to have guns. They do there. It's better protection.
Who, me in Britain?
No, Australia.
No, Australia. Australia don't. They allow you only if you're like executive of some sort of VIP or something like that, and you can only have a handgun. You can't have a AR-15, which is regulated there. Any semi-automatic you can't allow. Here in America, no. You have the right under the Constitution to protect yourself, the Second Amendment right. You know, and people don't understand what a regulated militia is. Militia is your regulator, not regulated. It's the regulator. You know, they used to call regulators to get the criminals back in the days when America was forming, because criminals hit a bank here, steal some people's money, a train or something, and they run with their horses to another state. So how to track them down? You call a regulator. So the militia here is regulated to that state. It's a state regulator, and the people have the right for armament, not just fucking buying and keeping weapons, but building your own too, and your what do you call it?
Do you think the founding fathers, when they created the Constitution, would have thought that like people from Iraq would have came over and sort of used that Constitution as well? Like they've got guns now in their country.
Well, they didn't. I guess they didn't know about Iraq back then, but they knew a lot of people who came here. They were settlers. and they were colonies under the British Empire, and that's what triggered it to be, to become what is today America, is because imposing laws on them so harsh, it was ridiculous, man. It was absolutely wrong. It was inhumane.
Do you think Americans, like, do you think people from other countries should be under the Constitution? Like Americans, like, do you not think that they should, when the founding fathers made the Constitution, it was probably for the American people?
Yes.
So when people come over to America, should they actually fall under the Constitution, or should be just Americans that fall under the Constitution? And
everybody should follow the Constitution.
No, yeah, they've had in place the whole immigration thing from day one. That's always been there. So that's part of the Constitution as well. Is that there's a process. If you want to be a citizen, you have to go through this process, and it takes 10 to 15 years. So it's not like you just go and sign up. Oh, okay, you're a citizen, and they did that to show your commitment. It was all about commitment. And if we were 5 years things, you were a citizen. They said, okay, you're a citizen, and that was from people from all over. I mean, you had people coming from all around the world, even back then. It wasn't just from Europe.
Yeah, it was. If you come to America, the first 2 years you're gonna have to show your commitment, and after that you get a green card. Once you get a green card, it takes about a year to get it through the process. That's now 3 years are gone, and then 5 years after you get the green card, now you gotta show your real commitment, and then after that 5 years you're eligible to get this citizenship.
That means the American Constitution can have a small army come into their country and go through 12 years of pretending they love our country and really arm themselves to the teeth because now they fall under the Constitution. Well, hey.
Well, usually...
Or an army could come in.
Usually it doesn't work. I was talking about that
from a young age.
So I was talking about that too. And if you're that committed to doing like that, you're doing it for a reason. You're not doing it to betray the country. And also, I've been noticing too. I've always wondered is the reason that because when you go into the army, you can automatically in a certain amount of time you automatically become a citizen. You kind of bypass that whole immigration thing when you're from another country and become part of the U.S. Army. And I was wondering about this, that they've really pushed that for the longest. And I've always been curious as the reason they do that is so they wouldn't be as loyal as actual American citizens. So when they try to do this takeover that they're going to try to do,
that's true.
They'll be able to use that army that's other countrymen and use that against the American citizens. American citizens are not going to turn on American citizens. But if you have people from other countries and they're being threatened with going back to their country if they don't do what they're told, that can be a threat. I'm not worried about people trying to become citizens because they're coming here for a reason. You got to become a citizen.
Build a life and build a future, better future.
And when you come over here to destroy the country,
part of not just for themselves. Well, that's their main reason for themselves, but then they integrate. If they integrate,
hey, you wee Raji bastard! Yeah, wee Raji bastard.
Who's Arnold?
I'm your fucking worst nightmare, mate.
Okay, that's what's his name, ain't it?
How you doing, Skrilla?
All right, mate. How you doing?
All right, man.
It's my ugly sister. Damn.
Yeah, it's me again. Hey, you big fucking wombly bastard.
Bitch, I told you, go get your drink. Go back, get your drink, girl.
I've got it. It's right in front of me. Hey, do you think I'm coming here without confidence of a drink?
No, you don't come here. You come there.
Oh, well,
you come all over yourself, bitch. I know you, girl. You come all over yourself. You don't come over here.
I thought you were being clever. I thought you were talking about smart. I thought you were about to...
fucking faceless cuck has joined us who can't show their fucking face.
Hey, I like that faceless cuck. He's a good. He's fun around.
Anyway, I only came in to give Jed and a gold. I only came in to give Jed a gold star for interacting with normal people because I saw him on his camping trip and he's acting pretty normal. So well done, Jed.
Cheers, man. See, I'm a normal guy.
You did well. Hey, Jed, you did well. You did well. You know, I know it's not easy for you. You know, you're a bit schizo.
Weirdo Jew that sat in his house on his own, plotting against the world, and I'm a normal guy with normal mates.
No. Hey, do you think they're your friends?
Oh, I grew up with these guys.
Did you? Did you think they were your friends?
Oh, they're my mates, man.
Hey, well, Jed, I'll stop you there. That's problematic. Like, they were looking out for you, but it doesn't mean they're your friends, okay? They didn't want you to get more.
Fucking faces.
They didn't want you to get more hate than you already are, Jed. Okay, that's what they were doing. Okay.
I've slept on outside. Couches. We've all slept on each other's couches and helped each other out in hard times.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Hey, listen. I've often got the help of Mongoloid to help me pick something heavy up because you know they do have the issues, you know. But anyway, Jed, that doesn't apply to you because you're not a Mongoloid.
Cheers, man.
You're not a Mongoloid, Jed, okay? No matter what anyone's ever said to you in your life, you're not a Mongoloid.
I try my best.
You're just a bit thick.
Cheers.
But that's okay.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks, man.
Well, yeah. I'm glad you do.
Cheers, mate.
Do you know what? I'll probably get a badge printed up for you or something, Jed. I'll probably get you a nice shiny badge one day, which will just, you know.
I like that. I'd like that.
Hey, Jed. Hey, yeah, right. Okay. Listen, I've been giving you up all the shite. Like, here's the truth. Jed is actually a lovely fella. He's actually a lovely fella.
I love you too, man.
No, I didn't say I love you. I said you're a lovely fella.
Which way you love Jed?
Oh, God. Anyway, yeah, listen, am I in?
Better be non-gay way, boy.
You're making him blush. It's a shame.
Oh, hang on. How come my fucking I'm in the show badge is just flashed up? Is the reason?
Who? Badger? Who's that?
No, like the badge where it says, it's a bright blue badge, says, you're in the show. Like,
you're on the show, man. You're on YouTube.
Let's see the
grid. Yeah, but I've just been talking bollocks to you. I've been talking bollocks to you for the last 10 minutes.
Show the grid, Arnold.
We've seen Arnold as well.
Yeah, of course you have, yeah.
He looks like Hey Arnold in the cartoon.
Yeah.
He looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Oh, I wish. I fucking wish. Yeah. Hello, guys. I was just telling Jed. Could anyone hear what I was saying?
No, can't hear.
Remember Alan Allen?
Hey, Jed, can I just
a couple of weeks ago? Remember Alan Allen with his questionnaire?
Yeah, I do. Hey, Jed, I do. But I just want to know if I've been censored until just now.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I've been speaking to Jed for about 4 minutes.
Because I wasn't here.
Yeah, I know, yeah. That's because... Right, here's the thing I'm getting to. And I can see Jed getting flapping. What was going on just now? What was just going on just now behind the scenes? And I blow Jed to deny it. But anyway, you might do. Right. Fucking just behind the scenes.
Did the floor get slippery?
What?
Did the floor get fucking
No,
slippery?
I was saying to Jed, I love the way Jed interacts with morons, but when he's with normal thinking people around a campfire, he acts completely different. And I applaud that. Because that shows he doesn't take you morons seriously. So, good on you.
Hey, Arnold, fuck off.
Hey, look.
To me, that's an insult to all of us, including Jed. So fuck off, dude.
Hey, do you know what?
Go fuck yourself.
Do you know what? I reckon I'd throw one up your wife.
Go fuck yourself.
I reckon if you've actually got a wife, I'd throw one up her quicker than you could pay him your own hair. You know what I mean?
Say what?
Wife?
He doesn't speak English, Vlad. Don't worry. He's not speaking English.
I said.
He's speaking drunkish.
I said if I could throw one up your wife quicker than you can pay him your own hair, then I'd marry you. I'd marry Jed.
He's saying he'll put his face on camera if you let him bang out the honey, which is never going to happen ever.
Yeah, well, use Donnie.
I ain't saying anybody being on camera. I told you to go fuck yourself.
Why is that validation boy? Is he a lesbian or something?
Who? What are you talking about?
Arnold.
Hey, who's Donnie? Who's Donnie?
Well, I'm a lesbian.
Yeah, I know that, obviously. But who's Donnie?
Are you a lesbian, Arnold? Because I am.
Oh, I fucking wish. I wish.
So, Jed, you went
How could you wish? You're a fucking male. Of course you're a lesbian.
Jed, you went camping with this guy,
no,
Arnold?
but I mean, I'm saying I wish he'd let me in. You don't fucking accept me as a lesbian.
Hello, Arnold.
If he did, I'll fucking be a lesbian tomorrow. You know what I mean? You know.
Jed, is that what happened?
Is this one of your camping buddies, Jed?
I'm not gay, but I'm a lesbian 100%.
No, hey, now we're talking about the camping buddies thing, right? Can I make a point that
we're not saying you guys were fucking gay.
I've got
that was there at that campsite with you that night.
Yeah, no, I was watching it all because I'm like a weird cunt. I was watching the whole thing.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, but I was watching the whole thing, and get on this, Jed invited a young blonde man into his tent with raw meat. Raw meat, and he made him eat it at least 3 times.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So there you go. And I witnessed that. I witnessed it with my own fucking eyes.
You did feed that guy meat, didn't you?
And he was young and he was blonde, wasn't he? He was young, he was blonde, and he fed him meat twice.
You drinking liquor or beer or alcohol?
In his own little tent, away from all the normal people. You believe the air is fucking round and that. You know what I mean? Gravity. Hey, when that young lad's head was descending on Jed's cock, I didn't hear him say gravity doesn't exist once.
Another cock.
I didn't hear him say gravity doesn't exist once. Did you? No. He just allowed his head, his blonde head, to descend onto his ginger cock. His ginger cock. It's big. Not big, but is medium sized ginger cock.
Medium size. Oh my god, dude! That's some sick fantasies you got going on there.
Hey, I fucking witnessed it. I'm still listen. I've been drinking bleach because Donald Trump told me to. Since Donald Trump is my god.
English, please.
I've
English.
been drinking bleach since, just to get my head together. And now I feel strong enough to speak out, and me too against Jed. Me too in the woods. Me too. me too.
Oh, that's where the Me Too movement came from. You.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Finally, someone gets it. I mean, come on, lads. Okay, now. But anyway, Jed is wearing a bright yellow jacket because he knows he's about to get a ritual drowning. He's supposed to get a ritual drowning in the fucking woods somewhere. And if they find his body, which he probably won't,
Oh
because
my God.
he's already skin and bones anyway.
You got to
So,
love this guy,
hey,
man. He's
so it'd
alive.
only take 2 minutes for the fucking urchins to pick his bones clean. So he's obviously wearing a big bright fucking yellow jacket.
God dang.
I know,
Yeah,
man.
there you go. Anyway, I
So
hate
much is
you all.
man.
But I don't really. No, I love you all. But yeah. But anyway, I reckon the air's flat. Yeah, I reckon the air's flat. Okay.
You got
I reckon the air is flat as fuck.
Yeah.
Flat.
Fuck yeah.
You gotta be laying in a cool puddle of your own vomit right now.
It's good seeing you, Arnold.
Yeah, nice one, La.
Yeah, good to see you, Arnold.
See you later, man.
What, are you going to kick me out for that?
No, I'm saying it's good seeing you. It's been nice having you. Good
I
seeing
thought you
I'm
said
just being nice to you so I can meet your
you
sister.
just paying your dues, yeah?
No, you were on the way out, weren't you? And I was just.
Well,
helping you along.
no. Hey, hang on. Hang on, Moonhead.
Yeah.
I was. Listen, Moonhead. I was offering you a joke. I said you're paying your dues, and you want me to say something like anti-Semitic, you know? You're paying your dues.
I've been talking shit all night. You missed the show. You've been out getting tossed, and
I don't pay dues. I know how to calculate Germanics.
I wasn't talking to you. Listen, man. I was offering Moonhead a fucking get out clause, but he didn't take it. Yeah, there you go. Do you know what? Shall we do it? Scientific experiments. Has anyone got a torch?
Someone had one a
I
minute.
got an abgas, yeah.
Can we take the glimmer off
the
this
sheen,
fucking
the gleam?
Why?
The what?
You want to steal my gleam?
No, I want you to admit that. Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna say it.
Are you on
What
the
am I gonna
second
say?
one or third one, Arnold?
What?
Second drink or third drink?
Oh, fucking about 15th.
My girlfriend just walked by, shake her head like, "What the fuck is this guy singing?" Because it's on a loudspeaker here.
I can understand everything he says.
Yeah.
I ain't heard a damn word he said.
That's because you've got a 360-degree sphere. You know, like the air.
No, that's because you're in a slow mode. That's why.
That's like saying, "Oh, I understood the Muppets Go to Christmas because I saw every minute of it." You fucking moron! You heard yourself. Oh, I loved it. Muppet Go to Christmas.
I'm not a moron. I'm lesbian. I told you that already.
You. I'm talking about fucking the other country.
Oh, okay. In general, I thought you were talking about me, man.
No, well, yeah,
everybody
you're
talks about me lately.
I'm talking about fucking what's his name? What's his face? The fuck, Mr. Angry, Mr. Disembodied Head. Yeah, I'm
Who
talking
is
about
that?
Mr. Disembodied Head.
It's been good having you, Arnold.
Oh yeah, that guy. You just get
good seeing you.
salty.
We'll see you next
All right,
time.
well, I suppose I'll be out. All right, but I'm not fucking out. I'm still here.
We understand you gotta go. It's no problem. It's okay.
No, I'm still in. But anyway, Ed. Hey. Hello.
Yeah.
No, the Scottish guy. What's his name? What's his name? Jed, that's it. Not Ed.
Jed.
Yep.
Why are you wearing the fucking bright yellow jacket?
So you don't put him on the barbie.
Grey with yellow trimmings.
Why?
Arnold, can you say purple burglar alarm?
I could.
Say it, please.
Yeah, I could.
Real fast.
Yeah, I
Papa
could.
bagla alarm.
Yeah, I could do that. Could.
How would it sound in your Scouse accent?
It sounds Anyway, I'll not go there. Jed,
Say-
why are
say
you
purple
wearing?
burglar alarm.
Why are you wearing an ambiguous, bright yellow, luminous yellow, whatever that is?
It's dark in
Breast-
here. I was wearing-
Breastplate. I don't think it.
See
Hey,
me.
do you know what I was about to say? It's a hoodie, but it's not even that. It's a breastplate. It's a breastplate. It's a bright, luminous breastplate with,
Bioluminescent.
with zero defensive qualities. Am I right? Am I
You're
right,
right,
or
right.
not?
It's no good for
Yeah.
camouflage anyway.
Yeah. But hey, I saw you.
Irish
I saw
wristwatch.
I saw you entice a young blonde Scottish boy into your little tent, and you give him
The four-man
piece of
tent.
meat. Not just one piece of meat, not just two pieces of meat. Not that's a word, but not one piece of meat, not two pieces of meat.
You're jealous, hey?
and
You're jealous.
No,
You're jealous when you get
various multiple pieces of meat on the end of a knife. So what are you implying, and what did you actually do in that sense? Jed,
It was all metaphorical.
you dirty.
It was all symbolism for you to figure out. It was all a code.
Yeah, hey, do you know what?
I thought-
33.
The phallic knife entering the boy's mouth with the meat on end.
Yeah, and don't
33.
forget he was still a blondie. He was
Yeah.
still a blondie.
Yeah, it was all. It was
And
all
you are
symbolic.
big.
We
Yeah, big.
by the way, we sacrificed him at the end of the night.
Oh yeah. Oh well, obviously.
Oh, big time, man.
We crucified him with a tree.
Hey, listen, if you didn't do that, that would be fucking weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
But
Oh,
no.
it happened.
it happened.
What do you mean it didn't happen? Oh, now we've got the fucking liars. Now
Oh, fucking
someone's got a website.
Exposed.
Exactly. Now we've got a website. He's going, no, that didn't happen. And whoever I am, I could be the fucking. Who am I?
I'm about to watch that video again. I think I missed something.
Yeah. Hey, listen. As if you have.
It was at the end.
Listen, fella. I'm not being funny, but it's not like you haven't pulled the head off it about 15 times that video already.
You've watched it
Definitely.
15 times. No wonder you're overanalyzing it.
You did.
Slow-mo.
You're looking too much into it.
Slow motion.
I just thought it was
Yeah.
Slow motion.
I just thought it was a kind friend giving another friend, obviously a friend, a fucking.
Hey, listen. Listen. You
feed them beef.
You-
by- with a
listen.
knife.
Vlad. You
Yeah.
protest too much, so you're clearly guilty.
What? That's
So
the
you
first time I said it, you fuckbag.
No, you clearly protested against your accusations, so you clearly are the wank at least once.
What the
Just
fuck are you talking about?
statistically, you've definitely wanked.
What
Let's
the
get
fuck are
Barbie
you
in
talking
here.
about?
Scott, Vlad, you've definitely wanked once. That's the fucking statistics, mate.
Jed, get Barbie in here.
Well, Barbie, hang on. Anyway, yeah,
That'd
right,
be
you wanna
classic.
talk-
We could have
no,
Anunnaki and Arnold and Barbie in the same fucking call.
No. If you want to talk,
Fuck
if you
off.
want to talk statistics, I've never met a man in my life who hasn't wanked over a Barbie. So we're all guilty in that. You know what I mean?
What the
Like,
fuck
lads,
are you laughing about?
Not
I'm
me.
not
Maybe
saying
you're
that.
guilty, not me. Don't you fucking
That's
throw
all
that
you
gun at me.
Barbie.
Okay, Cindy.
Barbie's
I've had
a
wank
pretty
over
lady.
Cindy once. Cindy. But apart, we've all had a wank over a Barbie. Come on. Let's be honest, lads. Haven't we? Jed
Nah,
just
man.
sitting there.
I
fuck.
think you're on your own there,
You
mate.
lying cunt.
You're on your own there, mate.
I'm not so disrespectful to a woman I know on YouTube.
That's
I'm
a bit-
talking about the doll. I'm talking about the
It's a
fucking
bit
doll.
pedophilic.
He's talking about the toy, the doll, the plastic
Yeah, the
doll.
fucking doll. The
Yeah,
Cindy,
yeah.
the Barbie. So you've all definitely,
You used to-
statistically, had a wank.
Maybe you used to do other things with it.
Well, yeah, did yeah. Hey, you'd be surprised how many Barbie dolls you get stuck up your up your average
Don't even go there.
up your average conspiracy theories arsehole. Oh yeah.
Average flat earther's asshole, right?
No, I didn't say that. Why you so paranoid? I said
That was the
conspiracy
natural
theorists.
course. You were gonna say
I said
flat earther.
conspiracy theorists.
I guess that.
I mean,
what's bigger, flat earthers or conspiracists?
well, no, but I'll tell you one of my conspiracy theories is that you can never.
Conspiracy
fit
started
more
when
than-
you started
No,
collecting Barbie dolls.
I'll tell you the score. You can't fit more than 3 Barbie dolls up your ass. That's
From
a fact.
experience.
Damn, man.
Well, there you go.
Is that feet first or head first?
Well, yeah, no, feet first. That's just head face is just like head face is just offensive. You know what I mean? Come on, boys. Let's be normal. Yo, let's fucking. Yeah. So anyway, Jed, it's over to you, boys.
It's been good seeing you, Arnold.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean I'm staying?
We've had a good time having you on for a while. For this short time, it's been a blessing seeing you.
No, I'm fucking staying. If Jed lets me stay, I'll behave. You know. Will you let me stay there?
Stay if you want, man. I'm no fucking.
Yeah, I'll try not to be.
You usually leave by your own accord.
I
anyway.
know. Listen, I'm coming here in good spirit. You know what I mean? I'm just, you know what I mean, man. So, hey, behave. Hey, listen, I'll behave as much as I can, but you know, just let me.
This got to be his
All
fourth
right.
or fifth time on here.
He's on his 5th round, man.
Anunnaki's the.
Do you know
young
what?
baby
Hey,
here.
Jed, do you know what? I can't believe these fucking Yanks and whatever they are, fucking
Southern white boy.
Canadians, Yanks, whatever.
Yeah.
They don't know about Scousers, do they? They don't know what we are, do they?
We got our equivalents. Here.
Yeah, okay. But at least you've got a bit of class.
Darren Till's fighting Robert Whittaker in the UFC. I think that's at the weekend coming up.
Yeah. Hey,
Next-
that's 2 weeks. That's in 2 weeks, lad.
In 2 weeks' time. Well, Darren Till, he's your typical fucking Arnold sounding Scouser. I think Darren Till's quite close to your accent.
Yanks are only northeast.
But hey, Jed, it's
Not
not about
everybody
the accents, is it?
Yank.
Hey, Jed, it's not about the accents, is it? Hey, is it?
Nah, man.
It's about the spirits, isn't it? Same as you, lad. Hey, I'm not sure where you're from. I think you're a Edinburgh outskirt guy done well. That's my interpretation.
I am
Am I
now.
close? Am I close? No, it's my interpretation.
No,
I'm not saying
I was at Edinburgh City Centre, and then I was like,
Hey, Barbie, did you get your camera fixed?
And what I mean by done well is like you've done well to get out the fucking out the stress, and you're gonna bring a good calm family up.
definitely, mate. You know
Good
that.
on you, mate.
They're all about the family.
Hey, fella. I don't knock you for a second. Good on you, man. You know, not that it means anything, but good on you anyway.
That does mean something, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you. It actually meant something. I meant to mean something, but yeah, good on you, man.
It sounded
man.
sincere. It sounded
Respectful.
sincere, so I'll take it as sincere.
Yeah, no, it was sincere. So God bless you, man.
Arnold, are you up on the news? Are you up on the news? Are you up to date on the news?
Oh, me?
Yeah, like current events.
Oh,
and things
yeah,
like that.
yeah, of course I am. Yeah, I'm a news addict. Yeah.
What's your take on the black guy standing on the little white baby's neck, with the other black guy holding the little baby's hands behind?
Well, you know what? I've actually. Hey, well, yeah, I will answer that. But I've got a fucking video of my own, believe it or not, and that's in Liverpool, my own city. And
some bad shit that happened?
Yeah, no, it's analogous to what you're saying. So it is a white copper kneeling on a white pisshead slag's neck for a very brief moment. I will say it's under 2 seconds. You know,
On a woman, you mean?
yeah, a woman, yeah. But there's a part of it that the fucking like. Listen, I'm a lefty. Don't get me wrong, but I could release this fucking video, which I've seen. In fact, you know what, Jed? I'll give it to you. I'll send you it privately if you're interested. Because I record it myself, and you can hear my actual fucking voice saying what I'm saying. Just for your delectation, okay? But anyway,
what if it gets his channel in trouble? What if it's that serious?
no, I'm not going to give it publicly. I'll give him it privately. It's up to him.
No, you can just keep that. You can just keep that.
Okay.
You want him to publish it on the air or no?
What I've just said. I just
privately?
said I have a actual brief video, and the video itself was about 18 seconds, and the actual part what would get you pissing your knickers, fucking what's your face, fucking the disembodied head. What's his name?
Validation boy.
Yeah, what's his fucking name? Can't see it.
Just call him VB.
No, the cunt, the fucking disembodied head. He looks like Sinead O'Connor in that crying video. Right, no. You know what I mean? That one. Nothing compares to you.
You know,
That's the one,
Prince wrote that song.
Yeah.
You know, Prince wrote that song. Prince.
I don't care who wrote it. All I'm saying is, Jed,
all those tears were
I have actually got an 18-second video of a woman, and you know what? Like I'm saying, I am left as you can get. Okay, I'm as left as you can get. I've got a video.
When I was younger,
no, Jed. You're not getting it. Not getting the right.
That's the way police are trained to deal with you. Like I got the knee on the back of the neck plenty of times, not just for police, for bouncers.
Fella, let me tell you on the okay. Let me spark it interested. Right, it was recorded on the 4th of July. Okay, this in this country in England. Okay, and you know the reason that's significant is because fucking that was the day lockdown was released in England. Yeah?
Yep.
You with me? You follow me?
I don't know about that.
First day of lockdown?
Yeah. 4th of July, yeah. Pardon me, I was just having a smoke. Talk me, Siggy. But anyway, so the fucking significance is there's a white woman whose ass goes over tits, yeah. So you can understand what it means. Her ass goes over tits. Backside is fully exposed in front of a famous Liverpool. What's the word?
What does that mean?
What?
What did it mean? I don't know what it means.
No, it doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't mean nothing. It could be construed easily though, because of the date and because of what happened. And I did have a bit of commentary on it because I was the person recording it. You know what I mean? So the point I'm getting at is I have a recording which I have put up and I've took it down twice. I put it up once, took down, put it up once, took down. But anyway, I've still got the recording, I think.
You want to share it to Jed privately?
Yeah, I'd be happy to share it to Jed, yeah. But only on the premise that is not I don't know the word, misrepresented.
I didn't want it.
But anyway,
keep it. Give it to VB.
Okay, well, no. The thing is about this actual one, because this was it within the week, of the Black Lives Matter kneel, fucking knee on
I
the
hate
knee
that.
on the
I
neck,
hate that when I see it.
knee. The knee on the neck thing.
Yeah.
Well, it was within a week of that. It was like within. But I love the way you're all just laughing. It's the fucking truth, believe it or not. But anyway, and like I said, it wasn't like an egregious knee on the neck which lasted like a minute. It was over in like fucking 4 seconds. However, if the wrong person got hold of that video, you could easily construe it to be something along them lines. You with me? And I've got it, and I'd rather send it to Jed. I'd love to. And you know what?
A lot of people get the knee on the neck if they've been stepping out of line on a night out, like uptown.
Yeah, but it's a woman. Oh no, it's a woman, and her ass is over it, man. So you could see.
She shouldn't be dressing like a slut when she goes out.
Well, no, I agree. And she was. I agree, Jed. She shouldn't have been dressing like she was, but she did dress like she did.
Maybe because she was one, and she's a loose one.
Well, I don't agree with any of that. Listen, I don't agree with any of that. I'm not saying she was in the right. I'm just saying that's what I've documented. And I swear, if I would have fucking read...
What was the run-up to the
Right, okay, yeah. Well, oh man, that's the
what
best
happened
part.
before?
Yeah, hey, Jed, I'm glad you asked. Like, the run-up. Right, yeah, okay, I'll give you a bit of backstory. Or a bit of, like, geography, actually. Bit of geography for you. So, there's an old school 1930s style what's the word? Hotel in Liverpool called the Adelphi. You all have Google.
Yeah, I've heard it, man.
Yeah, it's called the Adelphi, yeah. So that's the background. And this like 1930s fucking
hotel.
Wait, hey. And yeah, let me tell you this before I carry on. For some reason, that hotel, when you check in to this day, even though there's no smoking laws for the last 13 years, they still ask you, do you want a smoking room or a non-smoking room? Can you imagine that?
Right, so what's this got to do with this bird getting...
No, I'm just setting the fucking scene.
Right, so that's in the background.
You're going off the trails, man. Get back to the trails.
All right, here's what happened.
Why did this woman deserve to be nailed on?
So this, I'll tell you, because
she come out this hotel.
No, because a fella started fucking headbutting the fucking door, trying to get in, and the door smashed.
Wow.
And I had to drag him away. I was saying, fella, get off, lad. The busy's coming. Get off. And he weren't having it.
Is that a pub? Is that a nightclub or a pub?
That's a fucking hotel. It's a hotel.
Oh, a hotel party room, though? Like
no,
the bar
proper
at the hotel,
like a normal hotel where like anyone might stay.
Are there bars in every hotel there, too?
No, because they were all shut then. Well, no, they only just opened that day. But they were not. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So this guy is smashing his head in the door, trying to fucking get in for whatever reason. You must have been
That
pissed.
won't be in England. That would be in France.
Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? It was because of
bars and the pensions.
I mean, so it was. But anyway, so I dragged the fella off, and I said, mate, do yourself a favour and fuck off with your bed. Go round the corner, because the taxi ran down the corner. I said, lad, just get off, lad. And he weren't having it. I said, lad, go away, go. Just trying to, keep the peace and that.
You were trying to steal his bird?
No, he saved his life.
No,
saved his life.
Hey, when you see his bird, you'll know what I'm on about. But anyway, so I'm fucking saying, just get off, girl. Just get off. And no, swim. Get off. And then, he got nicked because he was acting the fucking goat. He didn't get off in the time he should have. So he's getting nicked. He's getting dragged down the street. And then his bird starts on the busies again. Oh, my love, fucking do yourself a favour. Get off.
So you're babysitting?
Well, yeah, I had something on me. You know what I mean? I was trying to.
You're babysitting a couple of drunks.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, yeah, you could say that, yeah. Well, it was either me or them.
Oh yeah, you did a good thing.
It was either they get searched or I get searched. Not that way. But anyway, so I'm saying this bird after a fella has just got nicked. And I'm saying this enough. Just get off. And the baby's turning around the corner. She starts kicking off on them. Starts trying to attack them. They drag her down the road. And I pull my camera out, pull my phone out, and record it. And I'm recording her getting dragged down the street. And she's legs akimbo. You could see the works. She didn't have no knickers on. And I just thought, oh, do you know what? No.
VB wants that video. I didn't really want that video, man, but I think VB would really use it in one of his.
Man, I've had it uploaded twice on my channel.
I don't want
I've had it uploaded. Right, yeah, Jed, you might be able to find it because some other cunts probably upload
What's
it.
What's that, validation boy?
Anyway, I won't even say it because you
okay.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Hey, Barbie.
Let me ask this cat something just now. What did you record exactly? Someone getting dragged down the street, or?
Yeah, by two busies. A female copper and a male copper. And one of them put the fucking knee on the neck. And that was the thing where I was like, fuck, I could have made a wedge off that. I could have sold that to Russell today or something.
Send it to Barbara. Send it to Barbara. She'll put it on her channel.
Yeah, sure. I'll put it on my channel. I'm gonna start my channel back up, by the way. But
yeah, but anyway, I got me fucking
Barbara.
Hey, the thing is, I got me details took straight away.
Say it again.
Hey, didn't you fuck
I
guys?
got collared by the same police. I got collared by the same police, so I had to look at me fucking. Well, I didn't have to look at my phone, but I had to, give details quick, because otherwise, they're in the right to take your phone as evidence. So I need to blag it that we're
So, are you traumatized by this experience?
Oh yeah, I want £1 million at least, Jed. I want at least £1 million.
Were you getting images of George Floyd as this girl's vagina was in the air?
No. It was just what happened.
What was she wearing?
And I didn't say anything.
What was she wearing?
Hey, Jed, don't try and twist it, lad.
VB, she said she was wearing no knickers. And
yeah, no, she had zero knickers. Do you know what I was saying? I said
what I missed?
She might. Hey, for all I know, she might have had fucking a big, massive pair of white fronts on. But they were fucking in a black hole. They were vacuum.
Her vagina is a black hole?
Black hole vacuum, right? I get the point.
They might have been vacuumed into a crack for all I know. However, what I did see is one of them had a knee on her neck for about 1.7 seconds.
Anal encounter.
He liked it.
You know. Hey, why can't you cunts just take a bit of nuance? I'm saying she had a knee on her neck for 1.7 seconds.
Wet dreams ever since.
He likes it.
He's been fantasizing.
I've got it on loop.
He's been fantasizing about it ever since.
Black hole fanny.
But anyway. On a series. Hello.
Black hole fanny.
Right. Hello. Can I? Hey, dickheads. Can I say I'm the most left wing person you'll ever meet.
That's
however
stupid.
No.
That's stupid.
So you're a baby killer, huh?
Oh man, black took it.
So you're a racist black, huh?
Nah. I'm saying I'm the most left wing. I'm the most left wing person you can ever meet. However,
you're a baby killer.
I
That
don't
sucks.
see what went on as abuse in any way. It was not.
So you're not really
You know,
left.
it was
for
a fair
no.
maneuver.
You're for law and order. Some bitch was acting like a moron.
Okay, well, yeah,
She had
exactly,
a black
yeah.
hole fanny. The cops put the knee on the neck. You got a good camera angle. Like you just like got it just so. You know.
Instead of
Everybody
helping her, you
Yeah.
got the camera out.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah.
what this
No.
is the point.
No.
Hi,
Hey,
hi.
Jed. No. Jed, no, you're wrong there, mate.
So,
Hey,
Arnold,
listen.
is
Hey,
his
nah,
name
listen.
Amol?
Listen. No.
Don't move. Let me capture it.
No. I'm not going to. What happened was, her fella had already smashed the hotel up first. That was the reason I pulled my camera out. And then she reacted to her fella getting arrested.
And you went across the event horizon of the black hole fanny.
Damn!
Oh shit!
Boom.
But listen to me. What's this guy's name? A mold? A mold.
No,
Okay.
Arnold.
Arnold. Oh, I can't see.
We should have stick with the mold, man.
Yeah, he's just a
I
piece of mold.
can't see.
Glasses.
Look,
Hey,
I don't
hey. Hang on. Before anyone else ever says anything, I need to claim a mold for myself because everyone knows me as Arnold. And this one time, I thought I'd type in a mold on purpose because R and N next to each other looks a bit like M. And this is the girl who won the prize. So I'll send her a 10. I'll send her a $10, whatever.
You did actually do that, didn't you?
Yeah, did you? Thank you. It was an Easter egg, and she got it. So,
You should do it again.
Yeah, man. Nice one. I can't believe she got it. Nice one, lad.
Is it the first time you've done that, or you did it the last time?
Yeah, it's the first time I've done it. I've done it in the past. Like, I haven't done it in the past, but I've noticed it on other people's names. And then I thought I'd use it as my own name. So, yeah, she wins the prize. Give it a tenner.
Well, Barbara, what were you going to say anyways before all that?
well, I was gonna ask Amol there. So, let's go back to the guy who supposedly died from your fair maneuver.
Who said
What?
anyone died?
Wait.
Supposedly.
I'm asking you a question.
Everyone's alive.
Nobody died.
I didn't say. I said supposedly.
Yeah, well, supposedly no one supposedly died.
Look, get some Q-tips and clean out your ears.
Either.
Oh, you moldy scouse.
What I'm saying is, in any case, is that a fair?
Where's the massive
not letting
fucking
me
woodlouse
finish.
anyway?
Mr.
Hey, where's
Mold,
the human woodlouse? Where's he? The fucking cunt. Where's
No,
the
here,
human woodlouse?
He's no here.
Where's he?
I don't even get to ask my question. I find it very offensive.
Oh, quick! Make your question better, and I'll answer
Go
it.
faster.
Okay, do you consider that a fair fucking takedown in any situation? Is that
Well, what?
fast enough?
Yeah, but you haven't
Just 'cause
set
she's
the
a woman?
premise. You haven't
she's a
set the
woman?
premise. You haven't set the premise. So
The
can't
premise
answer it.
is that someone is basically supposedly breaking the law. Is it a fair maneuver?
Was
In
it a
any
female
case.
cop?
What law? You need to set a proper premise.
No, I don't.
Oh no,
You're
you don't.
talking
Then well,
about-
you get. Hey, I don't need to give you a proper answer. I'll just say maybe. How's that?
Well, that's the only answer you can give because she hasn't clarified it yet.
I mean,
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
talking about a woman in knickers and she was dressed like a prostitute, but it was a fair
You
maneuver.
said, hang on. You said she's dressed in I didn't say she got any knickers, and she wasn't dressed like a prostitute either.
You said it was a black hole fanny.
Your premise is flawed on two fucking levels.
Okay, what
different country,
There
Barbara.
was the absence of knickers.
Oh, she had no panties.
Well, hey, no,
Yeah.
she did.
That's right.
No, I said no. I said no knickers with her parents, but she
well,
did
see,
have
I
a massive.
didn't catch it all.
Hey, she did have a massive black hole, so it could have easily
Okay.
sucked you.
Black hole fanny.
You know,
Look,
the evidence could have been fucking sucked in, and also that.
Was it the man cop or the woman cop that was on her knee?
What was the question anyway?
Was it the man cop or the woman cop?
Sophie.
You said there was a. Wait, Arnold said there was a male cop there and a female cop there.
No. I said her boyfriend, her male boyfriend, was the one who piqued my interest because he was headbutting a pane glass window with his own fucking face for about 5 minutes until he got
no, you did
arrested.
say there was a male cop and a female cop there.
So which one had their knee on her neck?
That came after it. That came after.
Who
that
put the
came
knee on
after
her
it.
neck? Who was on top of her?
Oh my god! Right? Do you want me to go from the start? Right?
Who was on her?
I am in the middle of a lovely evening with no alcohol involved. Nothing.
Oh my
it was
god!
all
They were
lovely.
giving more details.
Yeah, it was all lovely. Everyone was
Dude,
lovely.
forget the
Everyone.
question.
We was basically chasing butterflies.
What time was that? What time was that around?
Oh, it was about 11:30.
What was the weather like? What was the weather like?
Oh yeah, it was greasy. It was really greasy. It was really greasy. What do you mean? What was the weather like? What do you mean? I'll tell you the dates.
I'm trying to build the environment in my mind here.
I'll tell you the dates. It was the 4th of July in England.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you want to... And in Liverpool. So there's your fucking weather forecast, you cunts. But anyway... Yeah.
Jed, you need to turn your camera off so you match everybody.
You what? What'd you say?
Said you need to turn your camera off, Jed, so you match everybody.
Everyone's having a bomb.
Well, Amold, I find you to be a very pleasant fellow.
Anyway, I'm going to shut down in 5 minutes, so everybody get your point in because it's like after 4 a.m.
Yeah, well, Jed, you're asking leading questions, and now you want to fuck off.
No, I actually get the
gist. Yes, it is, Arnold. He's saying
you just
fuck off, everybody.
You just asked the leading question, you little fucking fuckrag. Haven't you? You little... I mean, listen, Jed, I'm not being funny, but I haven't seen anyone over the age of 14 wear a
I'm
fucking
about
bright...
to fuck off.
I haven't seen anyone over the age of 14 wear a bright fucking orange or green fucking don't run me over top. You know.
That's right.
If I saw... You know what? Jed, I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, but if I was driving up your driveway and I saw you wearing that, I'd aim for you. I'd fucking aim for you. I'd rather squash you. No, just because you're dressing like a 14-year-old, you know.
Is that your son? Yeah, is that your son, Jed?
It's huge.
Yeah, no,
I don't care what Jed dressed. As long as he's a lesbian, I love him.
Well, hey, listen. Jed used to be gay, but he only went gay because his wife's a lesbian to start with. And, it suits them both well.
How do you know all that? Do you hold a license for liquor license for that?
Well, hey, do you know why I know? Because I deliver milk to her door every morning.
Oh, my.
that was nasty, man.
Hey, where did Amo come from?
That was nasty, like that big black hole you just experienced on that one.
Where's Amo from? Like, what part of the web did he come from?
Hey, Jed's gone almost as red as his own hair.
You guys,
Look at him.
I really do.
Hey, he's almost as
Red
ginger
for
as his own
laughing.
hair.
Red for laughing at you, but I've got fair cheekbones.
Hey, Jed has been pretending that he believes in the flat earth for the last 5 years. And now, all his weird American mates know he's a fraud. So now they know the earth's flat. Jed's pubes are red. That's it. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm going down. It's already 10 o'clock
yeah.
here.
And now.
Now I leave you. I divorce you. Yes.
Now the weakest of Jed's clan are just backing off slowly, saying I'm busy.
No, man, I'm going to shut it down in a couple of minutes,
because Jed has lost power forever and ever.
Power.
No, man, but that's
that's power over you.
Jed has only got
I don't have the power, Captain.
It's been nearly 5 hours, man.
The only power Jed has left in the.
You know what? I'm siding with Barbara. I changed my mind.
Is that baldy psychopath who hates women? That's the only one. The only.
You took up all the 5 minutes. You know that, right, Jed?
What was that, mate?
You took out the whole 5 minutes you had left. It's already 5 minutes that passed.
I know. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. You can have your say.
I'll start. Go ahead and check out my channel. I have a cool
choking. Choking on his
Arnold.
Choking on his.
I can't.
Choking on his ear.
It's so controversial, everybody. Go to BitChute. It's a link from this channel here.
Oh.
It's BitChute/Edge of Reality. BitChute.com/Edge of Reality. But go there. It's a really controversial video about segregation. How it's very important that we do that. But I don't have it on YouTube. It's on BitChute. So check that out and check out my other videos. And why didn't
Edge of Reality, BitChute.
I'm going in right now. Check her out.
And then I got a cemetery, a graveyard that's here. That's from the 1700s and early 1800s.
It's you posted so many at once, Vlad. That it's like I can't watch them all at once. It's like fucking.
They're only 3 minutes long. They're 3 minutes long.
I know, but I've got like tons of videos to go through on my list.
I don't care about those other videos.
Oh, man. Like 2 or 3 fucking 3 minute long videos and shit.
I know, what a fuck bag. God, you can't do 3 minutes.
Because they are so short, it's like I can watch them at any time. It's like I can like watch them in between videos.
That's your channel, Barbara. Thanks.
I put that in there.
Yeah, well,
I wish Barbara had turned up earlier. Like, I feel a bit guilty closing the hangout down like so soon after her joining, but it has been nearly 5 hours, and it's
it's not 5 hours and 1 minute.
Yeah. So Vlad, I catch Vlad on Edge of Reality, BitChute.
All right, next week I got mine. I got mine. What did I call it? Oh, Outhouse. The Outhouse is next week, next Saturday.
Aye, the Outhouse. That's the wee filler in between the toilet.
That's good. I love it.
Wash time.
VB, what's your plans? What are you doing? Any lives or anything? Or
who knows? Just depends on how I feel.
What ignites your juices?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of dark times right now.
Yeah, weird times indeed. And Anaki, it's been a pleasure, mate.
Thanks, mate. Mine too, as well. Thanks for having me, and I appreciate all the good, constructive argument, whatever the fuck we went through. It was awesome.
That was good.
Have
you got a channel we can check out?
Yeah, I got my channel. I got my free contents, but in the future, I'm bringing up one spectacular work for our American veterans. It's going to be contributed for the suicidal prevention organizations. I got for the 4 branches of the Army 4 masterpiece paintings I've been working on. So I'm going to upload them soon, very soon. And that's going to be donated for through Tony the Patriot channel. He's an American patriot, and he's been going through that to help the American veterans, soldiers, to prevent them from suicide.
That's cool, man.
Because as a vet myself, I can feel all other soldiers, Because I've done that in Iraq twice. I tried it. I don't know. The fucking trigger didn't go in. I guess it was not my time. Maybe God did not want me to die yet. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But I feel them. I feel people. So that's one of my paintings. And other paintings had to do, other drawings is going to be for my anime work. And soon is coming too. So yeah, that's
well,
me, man.
Can I just say one thing to Mr. Baldy? Like, at the end of the day, just learn to love women again. You know, just learn to love women again. It'll treat you well.
What you fucking said.
It'll treat you well.
And we'll probably see.
My link.
Cakes
Okay.
and Cakes and D's the morning if they're still going. 1 versus 1 me. Probably see everybody there.
Oh, cake. Yeah, cake.
Yeah, well, hey, can I just say one other thing? Jed, stop dressing like a fucking Raji. A fucking 14-year-old Raji.
Right, so you disapprove of the hoodie?
No, I just disapprove.
I'm a bit too old for this shit.
Yeah, but you want the answer? The answer is I disapprove of you. Censoring me for the last 40 seconds, 1.5 minutes, something like that.
I was just muting you so everyone could get their wee part in.
Yeah. Because I was
I'll give you loads of air, man. You've been speaking ever since you came on. Fuck.
Is that not the fucking idea of a chat room?
Aye, man. Aye. Well, you need to remember that other people need to chat as well.
Hey, Jed. If I ever meet you, will you take me for a
bit of steak in my tent? I'll take you for a bit of steak in my tent.
I wasn't going to say that, but you've got. Hey, listen. Listen. I was blonde till I was about 13, so I'm not. You're not interested in me.
Till all your hair fell out.
Well, nah, Jed, I'm only messing with you. Hey, on a serious note, Jed, you're a proper nice fella.
Cheers, man.
And no disrespect to anyone, but I think you're all bollocks. Like, in a good way. But anyway,
Arnold, your mom's a proper mate.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Your mom's a proper mate.
Cheers, guys. They're awesome.
Oh, hey, nice one for having us.